let's see if this actually works today. Oh, Beanies, you're the first one in, mate. Oh, hello, how are you? Almost fell down a bit of dirt here, but I hope that you are well. Where is everyone? We are only been live for 40 seconds, so give it a minute and some people may pop in. We'll see. We've still got a little bit of daylight, and we've just seen another strike as well. We see a lot of burning going on. Right. So just... Oh, you guys can hear me all right, eh? Just going to put this in the group. I am well. How are all of you? Evening, Willy. Evening, Doug. By some grace of God, Duggo, I actually think I'm here in the afternoon, more so than evening. It is 16:47. When do you think the cut-off time for evening and afternoon is? I'm not really sure, but we do have a little bit going on. It's a bit difficult to get exactly the right exposures because it is very dark at the moment. So not very dark, it's just the light is changing very quickly. But let's have a zoom in on this, guys, and have a look at what exactly that is actually burning. Right. So something's burning very dark there. Oh, I fucked up my phone. Right, that is burning some very dark smoke off that hit we just saw right in the beginning of this. So we'll just keep an eye on that and see what happens there. Maybe what has been hit. I've got a few more things I need to set up and then I'll be with you. Protesters in Oakland, California have blocked a US ship heading to Israel by strapping themselves to it. Interesting. Something is burning very hot there. But good afternoon, everyone. Right, I'm going to be with you guys in just a few minutes. Just going to have to give me a bit of time. I've got to set up a, what's it called? The inverter on the car, so I can actually have power. And then I'll be with you permanently. I'm just away from the chat, guys, if you're there. I'm just be with you in a second. Just let me set up this extension lead. Alright, we have power and really actually a full tank of fuel in this car as well. Good morning, Sunshine Coast here. Mate, you must be very late if you're on the sunny coast in here right now. So that is burning more and more intensely. See, the fence line is right in front of... let me actually show you guys where the fence line is in contrast to where we are, because a lot of the time we haven't been here in the day, and a lot of the time in the day the IDF has dropped a heap of smoke here, making it difficult to actually see. Danny boy, good morning from Florida. This is your coffee. Stay safe. Thank you, mate. Right, so let's have a look. So what we're seeing is, you can see in the foreground here, that's the road, but that is the fence line across the front here, and then that is then Gaza behind there. So you can see sort of how close we are to that fence line, and then Gaza from there. So when there's the ask of getting closer, well, you can see just the flat ground between myself and that fence line. We're not going to get much of a better view than this, really, at least from a high point. Now, there are some other high points, but they have been taken away from access for media for a few reasons. Sometimes because they will have a observation post there for the military, and or a position may have been actively hit by guided munitions from Hamas also. So that's a few reasons of why some positions have been moved and taken off there. But you can just see here, you can see the Gaza City to the right of your screen, slightly there too. I'll see if I can move this at all. Shit. You can see some of the buildings there. Now, we did have a couple of strikes well over to the left here as well, but they were just before, and I was zoomed in here. So yeah, just give you guys a quick rundown of where we actually are. You can see the fence in the foreground there of this. Right, but all good so far. Right. Good morning from Canada. Great. Great interview with the IDF commander. Thank you. It actually ranked, YouTube ranks your videos, your recent videos, by like how it's gone out of this recent 10, and it was actually the worst performing video I've had out of the last 10 videos. So I think it just wasn't clickbaity enough, but I couldn't really come up with anything, so that will just have to do. But I think it was pretty good. The biggest thing that annoyed me after that interview, so annoyed, was I think one of my cords for my microphones is stuffed. Thank God I had scratch audio, like audio from the camera, but not a microphone that was on him. So that really annoyed me when I got to that interview, and it wasn't just that audio. Thank God I had any audio, actually. If the cord was any better, I would have had zero audio. So I guess I'm lucky in that respect, unlucky in others. Laying in bed staring at my Willy. Sounds good to me. He's going to have Red Bull and Pringles. It's going to not be too far off that again. I had some more pasta for lunch, just at my Airbnb, and then I did some editing. I edited up your other video today for you, an interview with the Elite Special Forces guys. So that's edited. It's just, well, my computer's here, so I'll upload it when I go to bed tonight. Because I think one of the big things that's annoying is how long, I know this is fixable, but I try and upload in the highest possible quality. Ooh, thank you for the watermark. Yeah, how is that not? It is watermarked. You just can't see it. It's down. Let's go over here. I'll move it back up to the top when it gets darker. Sorry, what I was getting at. The upload times and stuff take a long time because most of my videos end up about 40 gigabytes, which is large to upload. So there's a lot of time just in waiting on the internet to upload something as well. But at least you can sort of, I guess, double hat. I'm monetized today. Okay, let's have a look. I don't believe you, my friend. No, I'm not monetized. I'm demonetized already. Oh, my fucking god. Yeah, guys, apologies, but if you get an ad, if you get an ad, that's not paying me, guys. Sorry, that is YouTube. I'm demonetized already. My mic is too quiet. Oh shit! What's happened there? Why did that unplug? It's on the same settings as usual, so I might. Oh no! Oh no! What's happened now? We might just be having that 10 or 15 minutes of problem with the internet first, and then it should get better. Preemptive brown trouser fund. Thank you, super nerd. Mike is acting up. It might be. Mike is just fine. I'm going to go with the mic is alright. Because to be honest, there's not much I can actually do about that, sorry. It might be because it's windier too. I might be trying to cut some stuff out. But I'm looking at the levels and it says the level's pretty good. Michael says, keep up terrific journalism, stay safe. Have I been recognised as a journalist over there yet? No. Nope. We've been waiting on it. I've had some big hitters put in a good word for me, and sadly, nothing as of yet. So it has been reasonably quiet, but what you're looking at, guys, with that fence line you can see in the beginning, well, not in the beginning, in the foreground of the video, that is where Israel did push in on that northeastern corner. Oh, I got hiccups, excuse me. Did push in and take over position from there too. The Dan Spot says, any thoughts the fact that Hezbollah appears to have abandoned Hamas and their fate? Yeah, I'd be, if I was Hamas, I'd be a little bit pissed off that Hezbollah tended to just be like, righto, see ya. It does seem a little bit like that. But I think maybe Hezbollah has actually just seen, I guess, what Israel has done, and maybe they don't want part of that smoke. I'm not really sure. It does seem funny, though, that they are sort of abandoning them in their tracks. Might keep going in and out. I don't know. This says should be loud enough, but I don't have much luck with some of this. Why are you back so early? You need more rest. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. Orderly chaos. I got into bed. Oh, we had outgoing. I got into bed early, not early, well, early in the morning, so 4 or 5 a.m. whatever, I went to bed, and I just could not get to sleep. So that was very annoying. Just remember, guys, if you're going on about the buffering or whatever, it takes a good 15 minutes to actually just sort of sort out the internet here, connect to the towers, whatever. So it's just going to be that. Did attempt to call Avis, but Avis are closed weekends in Israel. Bro, I do not know how some businesses stay alive here. Like, Avis is closed Friday. It's Friday from midday, Saturday and Sunday, and it's like, I don't know when you guys are shopping, but what the fuck am I meant to do if I like hit someone? Don't know. So no, I haven't got the car sorted. I'm going to ring them on. Well, they're closed tomorrow as well. I'm going to ring them on Monday and be like, "Hey, I couldn't get onto you guys, so what's up?" Like, I don't know how you can close for 3 days or 2.5 days, full days. But I'm sure the car will be okay. Mike and buffering are good now. Yeah, the internet's still slow. It tends to just take a little bit for this thing to connect. It just seems like the hotspot needs a few minutes maybe to find a tower or whatever, and then it gets better. Michael says, "You're a brave man. You're reporting on history, and my family and I wish you to remain safe." Thank you, Michael, mate. Appreciate that. LJD UK says, "Shops are never open in Israel. So many religious holidays." Yeah, dude. It's like that. It's like, I don't know how any pub or whatever would stay alive here because, well, nothing's open from 14 or 1500 on Friday. So 2 or 3 o'clock Friday afternoon, everything's closed until it's dark Saturday night. And it's like, so Friday night and Saturday, all day, is basically everything is closed except for a few places. Like, yeah, it's wild. And I got concerned because I'm like, what if I like come a car crash and Avis is closed for 48 hours? Like, what do I do then? But yeah, no. Robbo says, "You need some moderators for the live streams. I'll volunteer." Guy in the chat yesterday was really pissing me off, taking cheap shots at you. Don't worry, Rob, mate. It's all good. We've had a lot of flogs come across from other channels to have some shots. That's just trolls being trolls, brother. But I appreciate the concern, though. What the fuck is going on now? Maybe that's why everything's so expensive. That could be it. Yeah, I guess if you close for the 2 major days of the week, you got to up the price of everything else at some other point. So, how long have we been? 20 minutes. I reckon this internet's going to start working itself out. It really takes 15 or 20 minutes. I think the phones need to find a tower. I don't know if that's truthful at all about phones, but maybe it just takes a few minutes for it to actually find a tower or something. Not supposed to drive during Shabbat. Yeah, well, if you do Shabbat, no, you're not meant to use any electronics, sort of, but yeah. Right, I think if you guys refresh, I'll type this also. I think the internet has sorted itself a little bit out, so it should be smoother. No, I'm not keeping kosher. Anyway. Mary, you always donate. You don't need to, please. Mary says, "Engagement and Pringles Fund. Stay safe." Thank you, Mary. It's a big donation to start off the day. No reason to do that, but thank you very much. What was I... Oh, why is this internet in and out? course it is. Even the internet's taking a Shabbat religious holiday, taking a break. But Mary is a sweetheart. Thank you. Guys, remember, best way to support the stream is just to hit like. Hit like, see where we can get on this. Get a few people in here and see where this ends up running for for one of the last streams, I guess. We're situated in the spot we've been the last couple of days, but not awfully recently. But we've been here and there. Just wait, I'm going to talk to someone.
Hey. Hello. How are you?
Good, brother.
Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. Hi.
How are you?
It's
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yitzhak?
Yeah, the safe area is there.
Yeah.
If you stay here, you don't have the time to go there.
Yes. Yeah.
Yesterday, it's
Yeah,
falling
yeah.
down here.
Yes.
It's very dangerous. Please go there.
Okay. Is it busy over there?
It's a little busy.
Yeah,
but
that's the problem.
It's safe.
Okay. Are we alright to stay here if we're just willing to go behind a wall or something?
You don't have nothing here.
Yeah.
Go there.
Go there? Okay. Thank you, bro. For you. No, cheers. Hey, mate, how are you? Max, nice to meet you.
סבבה, הסברתי לו על ה...
Yeah, I'll pack up and we'll go there. Okay. Cheers, thank you. Fuck's sake. Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to pack up and move because they're concerned that there's no safe room here, which is a realistic concern. Although the safe room is almost what got people killed yesterday on that other side, so I'm going to have to pack up and move positions. That was me talking to some soldiers. They're fine for us to be here filming, streaming, whatever. They just want us to be somewhere close to a safe room. So there's no problem with it. They just want us to be near the safe room. So I will have to move and pack up. My problem is, though, now that they're putting all the journos in one area, one, that creates an issue, I believe, for safety. But secondly, we're definitely not going to get a fucking position because there'll be a million journos there. So that's the whole reason I'm here. We're having good luck on this, aren't we? I'll just pack this up, we'll keep it running. For fuck's sake. Yeah, the thing is, I actually, is this passed out too? I actually don't believe that it's safer. I get the idea of the safe area, but the people that were in danger yesterday actually were the ones going to the safe zone because of where the missile hit, but it's up to them. Fuck, should I pack up everything or, because this just isn't going to work. Right, I'll see what I can do and come back to you. The camera's just going to be in the car. I'm just moving. If the stream cuts, it's because I'm not going to be able to get a spot there. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a huge problem. We will see. We will see. Right, just got to drive for a bit. Hey, puppy dog. Hello. Way more dangerous. Oh, they're running to one spot. Yes, I'm Willy.
I'm Shelby. I'm a fan of your work.
Oh, Shelby, thank you very much.
I've seen a lot of your coverage in Ukraine.
Oh, shit.
You're fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Really glad you're here.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Who do you work for?
I work for Newsmax.
Oh, amazing.
So I was in Ukraine for last year and then just came out here like a week ago from.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just working around this area mainly, or?
I'm based right now in Ashkelon. I've been coming to report.
Yeah, great.
I live in London, but
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I'm staying in Ashdod, and I've just been out here.
Okay.
Um,
And
so,
how
yeah.
long are you here for?
At the moment, just another week. I've been here best part of 3 weeks, I think.
Okay.
But at the moment, unless like a lot of the access and stuff improves, sort of embedding stuff, I won't really stay.
I know, this is what's so insane.
Yeah.
You can't get anything. I'm like pushing on so many people in my
I bet. Yeah.
I said the same. I was like, look, we always have a Tel Aviv correspondent, and I said, like, guys, if I can't do some reportages going out with people, then there's not, we'll keep our one dude here.
Yeah.
But always, that's why in Ukraine, like, it's easy. You find people, you just navigate through.
Yeah.
You can get good stories.
Yeah, of course. It's a completely different kettle of fish to work here, but yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you go. But
No.
it's so nice to meet
It's lovely to meet you. Thanks for saying g'day.
Yeah, you do amazing work. So stay safe and keep it up.
Hey, look after yourself. If you ever need anything, get in touch.
Thank you so much.
Easy. Thank you. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Apologies. Did you hear that I made a friend? I don't know if you heard that, but... shit, how do I move all this without... Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to unplug something for a second, and he'll be back. Right, I'm getting you guys connected.
¿Lo ideas?
Right, you guys should be back.
Ella.
Can you guys hear me back? Well, can you hear me? This should be working. I can see again we're back. Okay, say yes if you can hear. Okay. I think that's somewhere good. Right. So, good thing is, now I'm situated right next to where the missile hit yesterday. Hell yeah. Literally, it's literal. I'll show you guys in a second. We are right next to where the missile hit, which is a safer area. Anyway, but I'm sure you guys heard that I met someone called Shelby. It was lovely. Shelby's a real journalist, and I am not. But she said I did nice work, so that is very nice. Move your watermark. Yes, it was only at the bottom while the screen was very bright. Right. She was very nice though. Right. Willy, I plan to go to a nice dinner reservation and meet the president today, but you're streaming, so those plans are cancelled. Okay, thank you, Paulie. I thought you were being serious in the beginning, and then I was like, But I missed 2 other messages also. From Robert, thank you, brother, as well as Dwayne Williams. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. And I think Janet, I could be wrong. What's your thoughts on the Big Shed Brewery in Port Adelaide? I've been there a couple of times. They're really, really good people. Big Shed Brewery. I couldn't find somewhere to hold our end-of-year army function due to the old spicy cough that was going around a couple of years back. And they helped me with all the permissions and stuff I needed to actually have an end of army, like a function for my company, and they had all the army guys. So, yeah. I've just got to set up. I just got to set up a few little things so this actually charges. But to set up the spot. If there's one good thing about a missile strike, a lot less journalists have turned up here, so that's amazing. Master Daily Dose, thank you, Master. I appreciate that, mate. Did I offer a membership? No, that would be inappropriate. But thank you for gifting some people some stuff. That is great. Now we have some new people. We promoted you in the Netherlands. What am I now in the Netherlands if I've been promoted? I don't like the sound of that. I'm just going to be away for a few minutes. I just got to set up this last bit. Oh yeah, guys, hit like if you haven't. That helps. Alright. Alright. Who knows? Welcome to level 4. Thank you. Right. We are back. We are back. Right, how are we? So if we did miss anything, that was my bad. As I'm just resetting up again. I don't think you guys missed much on the right. I wasn't monitoring the chat. I've been busy resetting up. Ooh. Right, I think we're set up. I think we're down. Rocking someone. I missed this. Rocking tree service. Top notch, really. Thank you. No, I didn't say it was the last one. I said it's probably going to be one of the last ones. Well, I leave on Friday, and we've got tonight. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So maximum 4 more after this. Unless things start shifting. Which for the tempo currently I don't foresee. But that's how it will go. And no, rental is not sorted because they're closed for 2.5 days. From Friday midday till Monday they are closed, which is fun. But I'm positive it would be okay. I'm going to get my share out. Alright. Interview today was good. Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. There's a couple of better ones coming up. That's he was a really great guy, but as far as the interview, I think it was the it's not as good as the next couple coming up. So you're going to get a good next 2 or 3 days are going to be good for you guys. For the people who are here for interviews, I think you're going to like them. internet has stabilised. Good. Good, good. Right, guys, after a quick little move around in the beginning and soldiers asking us to move, I think we have sorted ourselves out just a little touch. So, here we go. Now I will actually be manning the chat properly. Let me know. Let me know what you want to say here, do. It is 5:33 in Israel, so 17:33. How you been doing, Caraid Westbrook? I'm well, thank you. Very, very tired today. So yeah. But yes, guys, help us out, hit like, and see where we go from there. What rank was the IDF soldier you interviewed? I can't actually remember. I should have asked him. I think he was the equivalent to like a lieutenant, though. Or as America will say, lieutenant. Can you stream audio in 5.1? Don't know what that means, so I wish, Paul, but I am unsure. Staff Sergeant? I can't actually remember the interview. I've done a lot recently. Alright, so we are popping a lot of flares in one area. Flares and smoke. Do we want to zoom on that spot? Do we not? Flares and strikes are starting to get up there. Willie, what's life like in Israel? Has everything kind of shut down? Life on pause? Nah, it was like that in the beginning, but now, dude, things are just getting on normal. Like, it's remarkable in war zones how quickly things return to normal quick, and it has really returned quickly back. Right. Look, you guys can't make up your mind whether you want zooming or not, so I'm just going to do it as we do it. Willie, I want to warn you, when you get home, fuel is about $30 a litre and a loaf of bread's about $75. Yeah, it seems like every time I go away and then come back to Australia, everything is twice as expensive. Yes, if you're wondering, we are facing west. We're facing into the northeastern corner of Gaza, so the camera is facing due west, basically. Yes, you should be hearing the drone overhead now. The purpose of the flares is for illumination. Do you think attitude and compassion towards Israel are changing as this drags on? Absolutely, 1,000%. But I don't think it's changing. I think it's changed it. I think the attitude and compassion towards Israel changed in the first 72 hours after the initial attack, and it's got worse since. Tim Pye, piss count, 0 currently, but it may end up going higher. Do you have any idea why some civilians chose to stay in Gaza? I find it difficult to understand. Well, there's a couple of reasons. One reason people don't want to talk about is a lot of civilians actually support Hamas. A lot of civilians support Hamas in Gaza. People don't want to talk about that. And secondly, Hamas did stop a lot of civilians leaving too. And it was difficult for some to get out. And Hamas is holding people there basically, well, not basically, they're holding their own civilians there hostage as well. Enoch says, great interview. It's difficult to see a soldier with a beard and take him seriously, but he was well spoken and energetic. Bravo. Well, yeah, I think you're also going to see more and more beards on soldiers, especially, you saw all the SF boys with soldiers in Afghan and Iraq, whatever. So, yeah, for sure. Kevin, apparently I'm famous here in Flanders. But thank you, brother. Kevin, mate, I appreciate that. I don't know which the biggest explosion I've witnessed is. One of the ones about a week ago. There was a big night where it was just constant. Off the cuff says, come on viewers, let's support Willy and his coverage. Stay safe. Thank you, mate. Joe says the morning shite, he's going and eat a whole roll. Yep, you're getting there. No, the beard's not for that. Beard for a lot of religious purposes too. And shaving sucks. So it'd be difficult to if you've got elderly or disabled children relatives. Yeah, but that's still a very small percentage. Like there's absolutely cases where people found it too difficult to move of disability or elderly, but that's a very small percentage especially with a significantly young population there. A lot of people just didn't choose to move, sadly, which sucks. Mark Wetherill, thank you, mate. Do you like Gold Star? Yeah, I don't mind Gold Star beer. Robert, thanks for becoming a Mini Willy. Kiki, new to the stream. Cheers. I'd be too scared to move. I'd be too scared to stay. Over 3 weeks to move to the south and no one did it. Well, not no one, but not everyone. A lot did, and then a lot came back as well. No orange monster, mate. No way. I didn't enjoy it last time. And no, I have not been accredited yet, which is a disappointment. Right, let's have a look and see what news is going on. And then I'm going to take, I think, the first wee of the night. Dude, the mosquitoes last night absolutely murdered me. Right, so I'm just reading some news that's going on. It seems to be a lot of fighting that occurred up in the north of Israel against Hezbollah as well. Right, so US officials have stated, yesterday we heard about the ambulances being hit. Well, of course killed a lot of civilians as well, but Israel came out and said that Hamas was using the ambulances to move people around, which we have seen in multiple conflicts in the last couple of years, ambulances being used for not medical purposes. And then when they do get hit, people then saying they were just an ambulance, weren't carrying weapons and stuff. You know, that's something we've seen all around the world. But US officials have stated that Hamas attempted to use ambulances provided by the Red Cross and Red Crescent to escape from Gaza to Egypt earlier this week, alongside 76 Palestinians who were seriously wounded and required higher medical care in Egypt. The plot was discovered by the US and Egypt when they were provided a list by Palestinian authorities of patients who needed to be transferred out of the Gaza Strip, but after vetting it was realised that a third of the names that were getting moved out to higher care were known Hamas terrorists. So they were rejected, and only 76 were accepted. So people still got through, but Hamas was using civilian ambulances by the Red Cross to try and get out. But we won't be surprised if we do start seeing the air campaign slow, as Biden's administration has told CNN that the Israeli air campaign of Gaza will begin to slow over the next week as we see an increase in the ground operations. So, yeah, that is what we have seen. I could have told Biden that myself. We have seen a reduction in the air attacks. They're still there, but a reduction, and that has been at the same time that the ground assault has gone on. Sounds like your aircon is still on. Oh, that's a good idea, mate. I need to look at that. Oh, you're a good man. You have helped me out. Aircon is off. Thank you. As well, the Beast Legend says, what's the poop count with you? I got done whacking it. 0 tonight. It was 0 while on stream. No, I did not know any of those reporters that got hit. Oh, I'm from South Africa. G'day, mate. remember, guys, this is a demonetized stream. I have nothing to do with it. Audi Chaos says, I had someone I knew talk to a lot, get shot in front of me at Walmart. Need advice to help me grieve. Very difficult, mate. My advice would be, go and seek professional help as well. I think that's the best thing I've had as well, was actual, professional help with shit like that. Why do they play as if demonetised? Because they can still make a buck. Why does it feel like the calm before the storm? It's felt like that for a while, but yeah. So there were reports. Oh no, this was a while back, but there's still reports coming in that Hamas divers, like swimmers, are still trying to get around into southern Israel as well. Which is a big threat for areas on the water here as well. Do you think you'll be able to get access to do more interviews? I'm trying. Yeah, we are trying to get more access to get Israel, to get interviews with the IDF guys, but they're not meant to really talk to the media, especially non-accredited. So, yeah. If you're asking if it is live, no, it's not. This is in my bedroom. No, there is no pause. We haven't had any reasonably good map updates, but we do know that the IDF is pushing more into the city. after besieging on 3 sides. How's the Airbnb? Yes, same. Same place, still good. He's a really lovely guy, so don't mind staying there. And he hasn't done what the last Airbnb did and lift the price twice. I can't believe that, the last place, they lifted the price twice on us. Willy, with your knowledge, is it normal to be such a short time between the siren going off and rockets hitting yesterday? A few weeks ago it seemed quite a bit more time between. Well, the siren can only go off once the rocket's been picked up as fired. So if they fire the rocket from a long way away, you'll have more time with the siren. If they fire it close, you'll have less time with the siren. So I'm guessing yesterday that the rockets were fired very close to this area, and lots of things affect it, of how high it goes, the trajectory, whatever. Of how much time you actually can get with the siren. Have you heard of the idea of letting through Palestinians to the south? I have heard of that, yes. It has been quiet, but we do expect it to be really cooling down because the air campaign, the bombing campaign, which we saw over the last couple of weeks, that is not going to keep up. That's not going to continue while the ground offensive is going on. Crazy Cajun, I've done it multiple times for you. That's where it's staying. Okay, I'm going off the chat.
ναι ρε τώρα. Αντών να δώνεις σε.
Γιακό!
Έλα. Εδώ είμαι, έλα. Γράψω συνεχιά. Γράψω συνεχιά. Έχει σταματήσει. Γράψω συνέχεια γιατί πάλι μ' αδείξαν. Εδώ εντάξει δεν είναι κοντά, δεν είναι τόσο κοντά, είναι μακριά. Αλλά μας δείξαν πάλι ξανά, γράψω πιο μακριά. Τι γράψω συνέχεια, γράψω τώρα να γράψω πάλι. Εντάξει, έλα, Εδώ η Μελονίδα που έχει πέσει.
Allora, sì, siamo a Rosso, no, pochi istanti fa è stato attivato un provino
Alright, I am back. Had a close strike, but I had to step away from the chat for a bit. It gets fucking exhausting, you know, working your ass off, doing everything to make this as good as I possibly can, and then people still having a fucking hit about like, oh, this or that. I just need to step away from the chat, and that's all I'll say on that. So, I'm back now. Just have a break before I started telling some people to fuck off. Anyway, we are all good from that came in. But did grab my helmet, ran to the shelter, so yeah. But it did come overhead. I'm unsure if that was a strike or it got engaged by Iron Dome. As we know, that the Iron Dome here, it still is active, but not as active. So we did have, I'd say, I'm not sure, you guys might have had a better idea than I, but realistically it wasn't probably much more than 10 seconds between the alarm and actually that strike. You know, sort of just enough to get into the bunker here, which is, we're still very close to the bunker. But I do believe it was probably a strike. But I don't know if you guys saw it launch or come over the top. Russell, thank you, mate. Hell of an interview. Cheers for that. Someone asked what sets it off. I actually am sort of unsure of exactly what actually sets off the alarm. what indicators, whether it's visual, sensor, I'm not really sure. I'd say it's a combination of multiple different visual aid sensors, whatever. We had a very similar system in Afghanistan called PTIDS. It was like a hot air balloon, or looked like a blimp that sat 1,000 feet above the base. And basically, it did a lot of things. It gave us surveillance over basically all of Kabul. Well, when you link all the different ones together, but it also gave us pre-warning of incoming like that as well. The thing that I wish their sensors had here, and they should have, like they really fucking should have, is an all clear alarm. So when we were in Afghan at the base, if we had whatever, a rocket come in, whatever, we would have the alert alarm, whatever that said. I think it was, I actually don't remember what the alarm was, but you'd have the sound or whatever. And then once it either hit somewhere or it got intercepted, you would get then an all clear. So then you can come out of the shelters. Where here, you don't have an all clear. People just tend to leave it 10, 15 seconds for any shrapnel and follow-up stuff. But I do believe there really, really ought to be an all clear alarm as well. I think that would make a big difference. Gerald, Willie, you're doing a great job. Don't care about the haters. I enjoyed your interview with the IDF soldier. It was nice to hear from guys around. It's not the haters, dude. It's just people who are just like acting as if they're the ones out here. Like, do this, do that. And you're like, well, be appreciative of doing anything. But thank you, Gerald. Appreciate that, mate. Roll says, whoever gifted the memberships, thank you for Willie. Excellent raw coverage. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I do think there would be a good one for the alarm. And I do think, too, personally, I think with the alarms, having a spoken alarm is not a good idea when you've got people speaking different languages. So what we had in Afghan, and I think this is a better system, personally, is we had 3 or 4 different sounds. You know, like your whoop whoop might be a rocket coming in, or a longer woo woo maybe a ground attack or infiltrator or whatever. Where I know they have a few different alarms here with what is an infiltrator, what is whatever, but if you don't speak the language, you'd have no idea. And you've actually got to be able to hear it. And hearing spoken word at distance through a speaker can be difficult. I'm sure you've all been on a subway in a city in your life. You can't hear what's being announced. So I do believe that would be a better system. So you'd have different alarm sounds that everyone knows that are for different things, as well as an all clear. I think that would be good. Because a lot of people, they hear the bang and then go back out. And you're like, well, shrapnel can still be coming down. Who knows there's not 5 more rockets coming? No, that's just the way I'd do it. I think we had that system, and I believe it's a significantly better system as well. Jennifer, thank you. I just got to turn off my microphone. Someone sent me a voice message. Hey mate, yeah, cheers for that. I might have a look and see if I can actually see where it landed from there. But I got the audio too, but no visual. But it does seem that it did hit in. I'll look into it. Thanks, bro. I'll speak to you soon. Right, okay. So that was just me sending back a voice message. But remember, guys, about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, the roundabout we used to sit on where we had the drone and stuff come in? My contact tells me that that is where it actually hit. So I can't really see it from here, but he says that it squealed in basically on that roundabout where we used to sit. So, and it wasn't intercepted, that was a strike. So interesting. I guess that gives you guys an idea that there is still real danger here. You know, a rocket hit here yesterday, hit on the roundabout where we were a few days ago. So yeah. Rob Kennard. Cheers, mate. I really appreciate that. Thanks, brother. Hope you're doing well, mate. So at least I've got some other contacts here feeding me some intelligence of like what has happened with them, with the rockets here. So that's always good to have on the ground eyes and ears. and feelings. It's good to run over other actual experienced people that have spent time in zones like this and be like, what's your feeling on the ground? Because that sounds weird. I know that sounds weird, but you do get just a feeling on the ground of what is what after you've been on the ground in the spot for a long time. You always hear this with soldiers, always trust your gut. My military mind. Sorry, I missed your thing, as well as I know real news. Thank you, mate. Very interesting, though. Rocket early for the night. Very similar time to last night, actually, I believe. Maybe a bit later. Oh, no, similar time to when the one struck last night. This is why I don't really want to be around, like, all the other press. Like, I'd rather be out. I feel safer out somewhere on my own sitting there, because why would you target that? Why would you target one dude sitting there rather than a whole group? And where I'm sitting as well, I was sitting out in the dirt. There's very little secondary fragmentation. So if you're in the dirt, if I'm lying on the dirt when those come in and it strikes somewhere, it's not that I'm not going to get hit by something, but, you know, there's still dirt and rocks, things, but, you know, not as much. Where here, there's bits of metal, there's bricks, there's all this other secondary fragmentation as well as in a group of, you know, 20 other people and cars and all this other shit. So that's why I didn't really want to move in the beginning of the stream, but I was requested by the IDF to move, so that's what we did. Trey's post from 23 hours. Oh, right, it was very similar time then. Frederick, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Willie, do you know what the alarm says? I actually don't know what it says, but everyone calls it a red alert. Maybe it's saying red alert, red alert. But I believe a spoken alarm isn't as effective as just a audible noise, if that makes sense. Like, everyone knows what an air raid siren is. Everyone knows that. Yeah. But even if they kept it like it is, an all clear would be very good. Thing is, though, one thing I have seen that's very different from here to Ukraine is people still take the alarm more seriously. In Ukraine, only a few weeks in, those air raid sirens were, you know, no one did anything about. Now, like, air raid sirens, no one does anything about them, and I'm included in that. I was paying them off as well. And it's funny that, because here people don't pay them off, and the rockets here are very ineffective, considering where comparatively to the Russian missiles, rockets, munitions, drones, are far more effective there and far more deadly. Like, if that rocket that hit here yesterday was a Grad or some sort of like munition like that, every single person here'd be smoked. Like, there'd be no one. So I do see the civilians, they really do take all these seriously, even to the point where I'm like, the other day I'm sitting there and it went off and I was like, I wasn't going to take it seriously, and everyone around me did, so I was like, sweet, I will too then. And that was probably just me getting complacent, and that's complacency kills, especially somewhere like this. John says, the thing I like most is you applying your previous military experience to your current adventure. Really appreciate you doing. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Cheers, Jono. Christopher Junction. Please sing Two Little Boys, good for morale. I don't know the song. What are the major difference between Russian munitions and Hamas? Everything. The Russian munitions are properly made, engineered, science-made munitions. They are properly factory-built weapon system, where these are basically a homemade bomb. Basically, yeah, some parts in it are, properly made, but a guy explained to me yesterday. He said if you look at the impact these make, the crater is as deep as a tin of baked beans, where the crater from a Russian bomb, depending on the type, could be 15 feet. So that's all it is. One is homemade and one is like industry standard made, properly made, at a lot bigger bang, way more accurate, way more deadly. There's no comparison. One is a bottle rocket in comparison to a missile launch from a Navy ship or from a aeroplane or something like this. Like I'll say, that if anything from like Russia or America, you got one of those landed here, everyone would have been smoked yesterday. Where this one, everyone was, thank God, all right. Still deadly, but do you feel press is being directly targeted? No, I don't believe so. Maybe, but I don't know. It's hard speaking about direct targeting here because of the rockets are so inaccurate. So you don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, you're not sure. But Hamas would have no problem directly targeting press. No problem with that. Robert McDonald, stay safe and thank you. Cheers, mate. And the thing is, too, you've got to remember that Hamas is not just trying to strike military stuff. They're a terrorist operation. They didn't come here to strike military. They came here. They came to kill civilians. This is what they did when they came in. They went for civilians, not military. Robert says, stay safe. Thank you. Cheers, Robert. Cheers, Jono, too. They're just locals down for a look. Don't worry about them. A lot of locals, like this is evacuated, but a lot of people have stayed and people just come down for a look and see what's going on. I'd do the same if it was my town. Well, we are seeing some more strikes out there compared to what we saw previously. No news on the hostages, mate. Stephen Sullivan, thank you, mate. Do you think the drone had anything to do with it? No, I'm pretty positive that is an Israeli drone, just because of how long it stayed in the air. But at the same time, you never want to take unless you know it, unless it's your drone, you're flying, don't trust it. Oh, hearing aircraft. Someone did ask about Battles and Beers' number. I will message Battles and Beers right now and ask him. Send you an email. Yeah, mate, I saw it. I saw it just after I went live. I'll look into it tomorrow. Cheers for the email, bro. And we do think, someone says, is it weird Gaza's running out of everything but missiles? It is true, but we also don't know how many they've got left. We do know the missile attacks, at least from what I'm feeling. I don't actually know the numbers, but it does feel like there's less and less. So, you know, they may be running out of those missiles too. I don't really see the point of them spending all this time, money and effort into those missiles. They don't have much of an effect. I was thinking about this in the car ride home last night. I'm like, why? Like, the missiles are, you know, $500, so you could probably buy a couple of AKs for that, you know, somewhere in the Middle East, probably less. But it's like, it's one of those, like, they don't hit many of their actual targets they want to hit. 90% are engaged, and of the ones that aren't engaged, a lot fall in fields and whatever. Like, it's not that effective. It might be effective for, like, sort of your psychological campaign, but you'd think there'd be a better system. I don't know. Yeah, I get that the purpose is fear, but I feel like people have a lot of faith in the Iron Dome too. Rabbit, really, do you play guitar? I play a little bit of guitar, but not much. No, if you're wondering why the car's running, it is to run the inverter, so I can actually keep the stream up. Acoustic, not electric. How warm does the inverter get? It's like warm to the touch, but it's not too bad, honestly. But we have seen that there are definite increases on the attacks of American bases in Iraq as well. So we do know that, you know, worldwide things are heating up. Yeah, there's more tension than ever between the Muslim community and the West. So where that goes, we're not really sure. But if we started seeing more tensions rising, wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing more expansion in other countries, more attacks. It'll be surprising of how that then goes into if there's more radical actions actually being taken. So there's also a video being released now of Hamas firing RPGs directly into ambulances as well. Dude, what Hamas did on that day was unforgivable. It's absolutely disgusting. It's insane people actually defend any of those actions. Tobias, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Do you have plans to go anywhere else after Israel? Home. That's what we need. I need to get some sleep, eat some food, fucking hang out. Just joined. What do we miss? Chris. We've had a little bit of fire going into Gaza, but we have had a couple of missiles come out as well. One did strike, not too far from us. One actually did hit. How long do you think Hamas took to build those tunnels? Oh, Hamas has been building those tunnels forever, bro. Forever they've been digging in. Remember guys, if you're here, hit like. That is the best way to help us out. It's free, it's easy, and it gets the stream to where it needs to be. Missy said if it gets 2,000 likes, she'll gift some more memberships so more of you can join the Willy Club. From which side did the rocket come? The rocket came into us from Gaza. The IDF are not dropping rockets on Israel. For the first time in my life, I heard what an incoming missile sounds like. Yes, you can hear the whoosh and the sort of the before it hits. That is not a good sound. The most scary sound in the world, in my opinion, is incoming mortar fire. The incoming mortar fire is fucking very scary. Willie, have you noticed that the nature of comments has changed? Lots of new voices and state-sanctioned opinion here. Look, yeah, I think that the chat has changed a little bit. I think people are more pushing their side of the narrative. Well, some people are. I don't know if I'd say state-sanctioned, but you know, that's what you have an open chat. People will say things that people disagree with. That said, the amount of hate in the chat is definitely more than it's been for a while. What's your take, Willie, to escalation of this conflict? I think everything should be done to try and avoid it escalating, however that looks. But it could definitely escalate. How do you know when to run? Shit, I missed the question. Someone asked a question along the lines of, I missed it, but how do you know when to run when you see incoming? Basically, if you see it going straight up, or you hear the alarm, or if you can actually hear the incoming, if you're in an area where you've got like artillery, you'll sort of hear. At least you might hear the first one. You won't hear the one that kills you, but if you hear one, lie down. You don't have time to run. If you're hearing the shells, you don't have time to get anywhere. Just lie down. Fuck. No, I'm fine, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Me talking's not interrupting your... Oh, awesome. So I'm just talking to my people. Jeez. Thank you, Tyler. Stay safe from Bama. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that time, man. Sorry, I was just talking to a guy. I thought I might have been interrupting his stream, but I wasn't. Maybe it's just because I've got a softer voice. What range do mortars have? It's very dependent on the size of mortar. You have lots of different sizes of mortars, all the way from 40 mils, 81 mils, 81 or 80? I was never mortars. 120 mils, lots of difference. But I think I'm going to be incorrect on this, but I think the ones in like the Australian Army is like 8 kilometres. But the thing is, it can be very close, very far. High angle of attack, so it goes basically straight up and over and hit something, where artillery is very low and flat, so to get over buildings, over hills, into trenches isn't as effective. But of course, mortars with that don't fire as far as artillery. Yeah, of course, 81mm in Australia. So 81mm mortar range. Effective range in excess of 5,000 metres. So it's saying 5,600 metres. So yeah, that's... I thought it was further, but yeah, so out to 5.5 k's. No, ours are 81. So someone might be able to correct me on this if you're more of a history buff than I, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct that the Western mortars are 81mm, and the Russian mortars at the time, the Soviet ones, were 82mm. So we couldn't use their rounds because it'd be 1mm too big, but they could use our rounds because it would still drop down the tube. That's what that's what I'd been told, but I could be incorrect. That's just what I'd heard. Yeah, if it's a millimetre too big, it won't go down the tube. But if it's a millimetre too small, it may still fire. Missy, thank you for gifting the memberships. We must have reached the 2,000 likes. Someone says correct. Okay. Willie, have you heard a plan for southern Gaza? No. The plans will be kept very close to their chest of what exactly is going on. But oh, Missy, thank you very much. Remember guys, best way to support me is just by hitting the like button. That helps a lot. Lots of people appreciate you, Missy. How long does it take you to reach this destination? It depends on the traffic. So when I'm driving home at night, it takes me about 45 minutes. But the traffic in the day is really bad, so it takes me about an hour or so to actually get here. But yeah. Bunny says how I get gifted memberships. The memberships are random, dude. You can either buy a membership and that will get you it, but when someone gifts them, I think it just goes to the next 10 people or 10 random people. I don't know how YouTube actually does that. But welcome to the 10 new Willies. They were the really nice lads before who were like, we don't want to move you, we're sorry, blah blah blah. They were really lovely. But all the IDF guys I met are fucking really nice. Yeah, I think they were looking for where that impacted. Are you a mortar shell? I mean about them. Oh, sorry. How long does it take them to read? Oh, sorry, mate. Dude, I can't read. I'm sorry I can't read your name because I can't read Cyrillic. Look, I don't know the flight time of the mortar, but it's going to be dramatically different whether it's firing 200 meters or firing 5 kilometers. But the flight time on rounds and stuff is very long. Let me see if I can look it up. So with artillery projectile, flight time alone can be up to 5 minutes. The typical flight time for a mortar is about 50 seconds. That doesn't seem right. Oh, maybe. My experience, mortar ballistics flight time is 25 to 35 seconds. The 120mm mortars, which are a fair bit bigger mortar, have a 50-second flight time. Right, that makes more sense. So as well, you've got 81mm, 120mm, typically in the Western militaries, and you've got other ones too. You've got 40mm, the little handheld mortars as well, which is different from a grenade launcher. What's the 120mm range? Because 120mm range can be 7,200 metres to 9,500 metres. So 7 to 9.5 kilometres. That's maybe what I was thinking of before. So of course, pushing out a lot. And they can extend range. Mortars are a very dangerous weapon for infantry in the open. Are you allowed to share drinks with the IDF? I've given them some Gatorades and stuff I had in the car at some of the checkpoints, but a lot of the time they don't take it, and I understand why you wouldn't take things like that. How do they know where to shoot? I'm guessing you're meaning a mortar. So JLZ, this is going to make me look like a dork. Now, I was never mortars. In the military, I'm not qualified on mortars, but I am qualified on the specific site that a mortar uses. Because I have done the indirect fire. So there's two types of fire. There's multiple types, but let's talk about two main types. You've got direct fire, which is you look through a sight at a target and shoot the target. That is direct fire. You're looking direct line of sight, see it. And then you have indirect fire, which is you're firing at a target which you cannot see. It's behind a hill, it's behind a building, it's over the horizon, things like this. So it's indirect. Now, I'm qualified for machine gun fire of indirect. So to set up a machine gun and fire over a hill, indirect. You can't see the target, but you can still hit the target. Or hit the area of the target at least with the machine gun beating zone. But we'll talk more about that if you'd like. And what they use is something called a C2 sight. So the sight is basically a 90-degree angle sight. You look down it and it looks out to the side, and you line that up with you put a post in the ground, like you put a little, it looks like a picket, like one you'd use for fencing. You put a fence in the ground, you line the sight off that, and then off that you can get the gun on a bearing from there. So the gun is actually on the machine gun or the mortar or whatever it is, the weapon system, is on a direct bearing that you'll shoot with a compass, and you can have basically a perfect right angle of the sight to the weapon system. And then you have tables, and these tables will tell you what angle you need the gun on and what degree left or right, and what up or down. And you need to put the gun on these specific tables to then hit a target there. So when someone's sending you, when the person on the ground is sending you a call for fire, so say there's someone ahead and they need mortars or artillery or whatever landing, hey, we need fire support, blah, blah, blah. They get on the radio, and what we need was two types of missions, but we either need them to send, so a polar fire mission is they send where they are, so they go, I am at grid 1, 2, 3, 4, I need a bomb dropped in this direction at this altitude. Altitude is very important because we need the altitude of the target, which you can get off a map. By looking at the map, you can see the altitude off the topographical map. You can tell the altitude of something, and you need that. And then that goes back to the fire controllers. That goes back to the gun line, and the gun line will look on a map and go, right, they're there, and they need something fired, directly northeast, 200 metres and 60 metres high. You plug that into your tables or your computer, more now computer. You plug that in, and it will tell you what angle and what elevation the gun needs to be on to hit that. And then you've got the traditional fire mission, which is not a polar, because polar you're sending your location. The other fire mission is whoever's calling for fire gives you a grid to where they want the bombs actually being dropped. This is why it's very important to make sure they say if they say polar mission, to make sure it's polar, because if they don't say that and they give them your grid, you'll drop bombs directly on the head of your own guys. But a traditional fire mission, you'll give the grid to where the enemy is, or the tanks, or whatever you're trying to hit, the position there. Then whoever the fire controllers will sort that out, tell the gun line, this altitude, this whatever, and then the guns will fire on it and we'll hit it from there. Now, that is very bastardized version of how that all works, but there is a lot of it's basic maths, but it needs to be done under pressure very quickly, and really learning how to read a map. So when I was doing the indirect fire stuff, when I was doing the indirect fire mapping, I thought I knew how to read maps, like I could read maps and navigate and whatever, but then when you're working out, well, if I have a machine gun here and it's at this elevation and I need to hit troops in the open over here, what angles this, what elevations are these, and you're also looking at something else you need to look at is, imagine you're trying to fire a machine gun 3 kilometres, say you're trying to fire a machine gun out to 3 k's. What you need to look at on the map too is not only, okay, I'm going to hit this target here, but the trajectory of the rounds, will it hit something? So you need to look at, if my machine gun is at 60 metres of elevation, the target I'm trying to hit is at 100 metres of elevation, okay, it needs to be on this angle and this, but is there any object in between that gun and the target, being a hill or a building or a bridge or anything? Is there anything where the rounds won't? And it's worked out for artillery too, that that's when you'd use a mortar, so something fire up and over. But yeah, you really learn how to look at a map and really work out how that ground actually looks, as well as when you're doing a polar fire mission, you then you're looking at where my gun is, and then you get sent the grid to where your friendly soldiers are. So you're right, well, that's where my friendlies are. They've told me a bearing from them to the enemy and a distance. So you need to work out where the enemy is just off the information that your soldiers who you can't see have sent you. It's actually easier than you think, but it is something just to get your head around of right, so I'm here, I'm on this grid reference, my gun is here, my enemy, my friendly soldiers are over there, so what bearing is 200 mils off them, 50 metres, where actually is that spot, and what is the elevation change between here and there? Will my gun actually make it? All of this. So I thought that is whoever asked the short question of how a mortar is aimed, that is the breakdown of how a mortar is actually aimed. Mortar's meant to be a precision munitions rather than subdue an area. A bit of both, to be honest. Like, everyone's saying I lost you. I apologise. I apologise. All you need to know is there are specific tables to work out where your gun is, what needs to be hit, or your weapon system, and to hit that. Can you repeat that? I'm sure if someone kept up, I appreciate it. That is why guys like your JTACs, JFECs, you know, that's same but different, are very, very, very smart people. Because they work all this out on the fly, and JTACs, they even do fast air, naval fire, all of that as well. You need to remember also, it's got a lot easier with computers, but you still have to work it out as if you were doing it on the ground with a map. This is the whole thing of, like, when people have this idea that, you know, ground soldier, infantry soldiers are dumb, you're like, no. No. Look at what mortars guys, what snipers, what all that guys do on the fly very quickly, and the range of different systems they have to be competent on. You have to be competent on 10 or more different weapon systems, different vehicles, different type of maths, all of this, communications, equipment, radios, different electronic maps, all this different shit. The idea that, you know, your dumb grunt soldier is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. And no, I wouldn't want Forrest Gump calling in artillery. That said, this is why, if you guys are tracking, for those still here, this is why the polar fire mission exists. Is if you're in contact in the open, instead of trying to work out where the enemy is, you can just call the gun line and go, like, polar fire mission over, and you can just say, I've got the enemy 50 metres to this grid, I've got the enemy 50 metres on this bearing, and the gun line work it all out and fire it. So the gun line, then, that's when the gun line have, you know, you're relying full faith on them, because you're sending them your grid location and they work out where the enemy is off you, the information you've given them. And you have to send them what it is too. Because it does matter if you send troops in the open or troops in bunkers or a tank or whatever. But yeah, that's why a polar fire mission exists. Because the guy in contact on the ground isn't then doing anything more than giving a distance, estimated distance, and a bearing. IDF says no ceasefire, and then Scott makes a good point. Odd, there's no calls for ceasefire in Ukraine. Very true. And you guys will have an exam on this tomorrow afternoon. Josh, he said, I'm learning all this at the moment. Can be a head fuck. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Josh. It can be. Willie, have you seen the film Danger Close? Yes, I have. I was actually telling an Israeli soldier friend of mine about that movie the other day. Willie, this is the closest you dare go or allowed. This is the closest we're allowed to go, but it is the best overview position too. Willie, you should do a course and put it on Brilliant for some money. No, I'm not the one to teach this stuff. I would be out, like, if you asked me to actually do that now, I'd be able to do it, but it would take me some time. I'm definitely not like a subject matter expert on that at all. I have a lot of friends who are absolute professionals at it, you know, JTAC sort of guys. Like, I'm definitely not that. But some of the guys, yeah, they're really good at it. What's for dinner tonight? Well, I'm glad you've asked. The leftover Doritos and salsa from last night that are still in the car, that is the dinner. Willie, ever seen the film Odd Angry Shot? Yes, of course, fantastic. The traffic is all military. Even if you see civilian-looking cars, they are still military. Like, that road is completely shut. It's been shut ever since I've been here. Grand Thumb was JTAC. Yes, and that's why Grand Thumb is such a very clever guy. I know Grand Thumb might take the piss and blah, blah, blah. He's a very, very clever, competent guy. Willie, where's your camp position? We're in Stirop, facing west into the northeastern corner. Willie, a sad dinner, mate. Yeah, I know, but today is actually Shabbat just finished, so shops will be open now. But yeah, that's me. That's why before I was like, give me a break. People give me a hard time, like, give me a break. I'm literally eating off fucking chips out here because I don't have time. Like I'm literally eating just whatever I can find at a service station, at a fuel stop, to try and get this stream as early and as good for you guys as possible. I'm not showing the buffet table on camera. Yeah, imagine if you found out this stream was very Bear Grylls-esque, where I'm like, oh, I'm out here doing this and that, and it's just a green screen, full crew doing makeup and shit, and eating pasties. I don't hear anything. I don't see anything of use on your cam, Willie. Why is that? I don't see anything of use on your camera. Well, that sucks for you, mate. Well, if you want to see something of use, you get in your F-16 and come drop a bomb. You'd have to be a bit impressed, though, guys. If you found out that this was all fake, that I'm some, industry plant and this is all green screened and acting, you'd have to be somewhat impressed. So Rick Trigger says fire direction center now use putter get instant azimuth elevation fuse setting fire of guns in 1 second. Yeah, I've never used that, bro, but that'd be great. Like I said, there are way easier ways for the gun lines with all the computers, everything. But I've learnt it longhand, just because if you know something longhand, you can then use the tools to help you. This is why in school you do maths. There's no real application to learn how to do long division. You're always going to have a calculator on you, but the reason you do it, one, is to show complex thinking, but also, if you understand how to do it longhand, you will understand how to do it on a calculator. You'll understand what the calculator is doing. So it's just like that with navigation. What are the odds, really, that you're going to be in the field without a GPS? Pretty fucking low. But if you don't have a GPS and you don't know how to navigate, you're fucked. Willie, do you anticipate IDF permitting you to enter Gaza Strip? If so, would you go? Thanks again for your work. Oh, Johnny, yeah, of course I would go. Of course I would go. But I don't see myself getting access. They're not accrediting me. I don't see that as something. You also learn too with navigation. You'll see this with Google Maps. Is think about your parents. So I don't know how old you guys are, but like me, my parents know like the city so much better than I do, because we've become so reliant on Google Maps that you know where to go, but you're not navigating. Where if someone asks me, oh, where's this? I'll be like, I'll just put it in maps. And my parents will be, oh, that's on Campbell Street, or whatever. And you get used to that in the field too. If you're out in the field, you start really getting used to like where things are. That sounds really weird, but you sort of get your finger on the pulse of the area of operations you're actually in. It can almost like navigate off feel at one point. It's weird. Did I see what Erdogan said about Netanyahu? No, I did not. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at what Erdogan has said. Erdogan is not my favourite person. Here we go. Erdogan cuts ties with Netanyahu, the Prime Minister, of course, of Israel. Blinken has reiterated that the US supports humanitarian pauses in the conflict. The US believes that these efforts will be made easier by humanitarian pauses. Where is the bit about... fuck, this is too long. Let's see what Turkey's saying. Turkey has recalled their ambassador. Wait, why are none of these media sites decent? Because Turkey is a NATO member, it's sort of the odd one out of the NATO members with some stuff. So Turkey has quite crossed out Israeli Prime Minister and will do everything to bring Israel's violation of human rights and war crimes to the International Criminal Court. Of course, the ICC. The ICC is the one who want to arrest Putin as well. He said he's no longer in. It's no longer someone. Oh my God. The Prime Minister is no longer someone we can talk to. We've crossed him out. I said something in my speech at the Palestine rally. I announced that we would support initiatives that would bring Israel's human rights violations and war crimes to the International Criminal Court. Our relevant authorities, especially our foreign ministry, will carry out this work. So what he's speaking about is he's trying to bring Israel to the international courts and actually have war crimes trial of what we have seen in front of us here of this ongoing bombing campaign. The Israeli administration systematically usurps Palestinians' homes, streets, workplaces and living spaces, and they do not grant them the right to leave. The occupation has become widespread after invaders, who they call settlers, were placed into the homes of Palestinians. They want to justify the war crimes committed by the Israeli army with religious rhetoric. He's also said that Turkey is ready to act as a guarantor for country of Gaza after the clashes. So there we go. We are hearing that Turkey is not very happy with Israel, which is not a huge shock to anyone. We are hearing some small arms. Nomina Park, thank you, as well as Skynet Drone. Have you got something on your mobile ending? No. Yes, that's small arms. But it might just be some test firing also. It seems very close. Do you think Palestinians will rise up against Hamas? I wish that would be the case, but sadly I don't. I know there's a lot of support. There's a lot of support for Hamas in Palestine, in Gaza. Sadly, that would be a big shift. It's a pity that they won't, because the situation would increase for them, would get so much better if they did rise up against Hamas. Like, I'm in full support of the civilians within Palestine, but with Hamas it's fucked, and especially if there's ongoing support there, well, that makes it very, very difficult. That's why I keep saying the Free Palestine crowd need to have a shift over to Free Palestine of Hamas. The situation would improve greatly. Oh, that small arms is within a few hundred metres. That's why I think it might be test firing. because it seems not sporadic enough to be like a contact, and it does seem too close. Ruben, Willie, can you please scream Master Blaster vision to the law? No, I can't, but thank you. Skynet, thank you for becoming an average Willie member. How long have we been live for? 2.5 hours, okay. This has been an interesting stream. We've had to move, we've had to run around, we've had a rocket come on us and land. Not on us, it landed a few hundred metres away from us. Interesting events, huh? And guys, I'm going to go for a piss, and we'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. How's the old tumor, Willie? Not sure, dude. When I get back next week, back home, I need to ring my surgeon and book in a new appointment. Right, remember guys, if you're here, hit like, that helps us out. We have 500 or 600 more people watching than have liked. I'm staring at you guys. Not getting live notifications, dude. Yeah, apologies. It's yeah. I don't know why YouTube isn't giving. They're not giving me any notification for when I go live. I don't know why. It just is. Piss count is 2. Piss count is 2. So the IDF have just announced that they are opening another humanitarian route for civilians to relocate southward between 1300 and 1600 tomorrow. Hamas are attempting to prevent Gazan civilians from evacuating, including firing at IDF soldiers who were said to open the route and facilitate movements. So, as we know, someone asked before, are there still routes the IDF set up to get people out of the north? Yes. So the IDF are still setting up humanitarian routes to get people out of the north, which is under besiege, so they will let civilians through. But Hamas is stop them. Well, it's tactically too. If you can get the civilians out of an area, that is very, very fucking handy, because then you're like, well, then we can just start flattening everything. So yeah. Well, yeah, and Will says basically flattening it anyway. Sort of like the bombing campaign could be a lot more. We do have fighter jets overhead that we can see exiting now. Maybe they've dropped their salvo. Reports on how far they've moved into Gaza City. No, I don't have any accurate reports of how far they've actually moved in. I don't know, I don't remember his name. Ziktabo says, sponsoring your third piss. Stay safe, sir. So the third wee in an hour is sponsored. That will be great. Bottom left flashing lights. Let me have a look. That isn't flashing. I think those are the hospital lights. I just think at the distance we're seeing, they look like they're flashing. We can evacuate out to sea, shorter journey for civilians. That could be an option. That would be a good option, if doable, would be to actually drop some like landing craft right into the beach there and maybe pull civilians out from that way. Maybe that would be a better option. Like, you got to remember, there's far smarter people than you and I looking into all of these options as well, and what is actually doable, as well as what will Hamas let happen. What landing crafts would have any? No, but there's a lot of American warships in the area. I've actually thought too, I'm surprised that like the American, well, I could be wrong, they might be, some of the American hospital ships aren't here either, because you'd think that the big hospital ships could pull up Ashdod, Ashkelon, something like this, and provide a lot of higher medical care also, if the systems get overloaded from mass rocket attacks, whatever. Just not sure. I'm not sure if that's actually been looked at, an option, whatever, but the naval aspect is overlooked. But we have seen the first naval fire onto ground targets in this war, as far as direct with guns, since Argentina. Have you seen the satellite photos? Yeah, oh yeah, things are getting absolutely whacked. Willie, you do an Instagram story when getting live, right? Shout out to all those follow you for Instagram notifications. Yes, if you follow me on Instagram, the name is Willie Beating Cancer. There, I do put up a photo and a story of when I am going live. So that might be a good way. If you're not getting my other notifications, that might be a good way to do it, as well as on Telegram. Jesus Ruben Chaparro, thank you for the PayPal, mate. Appreciate that. Remember, guys, if you do want to support the stream, whatever, the PayPal or the Super Chats are great options to support me and the stream. But look, you don't have to. There's no need for you to. Whatever. You guys do you. If you want to, you don't want to, you do you. But you are about to hear some crunching. It is 19:15, so 7:15 p.m, and I'm about to have my dinner. My dinner for the second night in a row consists of half a thing of salsa that's been sitting in the car and half a thing of chips that's been sitting in the car. I need to turn off my microphone. I got another voice message. annoyingly, I had a payment I put through bounce. So now I owe someone money. I'll never get why international transfer isn't easier. T-bone and mushroom fun for rabbit, thank you. That'd be great. I need a steak and mushroom dinner, that's what I need. Speaking of steak and mushroom dinner, my best mate lost a bet to me. I won't say what the bet was, but he lost a bet to me. And he actually owes me a steak dinner. He owes me taking me to a specific restaurant too. The bet was, I won't tell you what the bet was, but the outcome of the bet was, you've got to take me to Meat and Wine Co., which is like a really nice steakhouse. You've got to take me to that and buy me a steak. And guess who won the bet? But he's owed me it for about 6 months now. More. It's become like a meme to owe each other shit. But him and I, we're best mates. I don't give a shit because everything swings and roundabouts. But every time we owe each other someone money, always transfer the wrong amount. So you've always got the upper hand. So say I buy him a $20 like a meal. I'm like, oh, just send me $20. He'll transfer me like $19.98. And just the running meme is, I'll send you that 2 cents in a while, mate. I'm just waiting on my pay. It's been going on for years. So it'll be interesting to go back like 3 years and be like, how much is actually not being transferred to each other? I'll do it to him. Or we do it the other way and you transfer them like $21 and be like, oh, now you owe me $1. So if you could just swing me that, in cash, mate, that'd be great. So someone sent me the other day, one of the people here said, like, it's a bit sad that none of your friends or family are like on the chat, whatever, which firstly is incorrect. Like, people do actually listen to this, but like your friends and family, like, they follow your work and whatever, but you've got to remember that they are like, there's a difference between personal relationship and I guess like this. I don't think it's sad at all. Remember, one of my best mates, he doesn't follow me on Instagram or YouTube. He doesn't follow me on any of it. And I was one day, I was like, oh, I won't say his name, but I was like, why don't you follow me? And he's like, it's because I'm your friend, I'm not a follower. And I was like, I get that. Plus, if they were in the chat, they would just be smoking me. Exactly. Yeah, it's not like your friends come to your work. Rob, I was kidding. Oh, I didn't even know it was you, Rob. If I knew it was you, Rob, I knew you'd be kidding. Sweet Cheeks, hello. Yes, we are at the same location. Someone asked, no chips, yeah, I'm currently eating them, but guys, I fucked up. I thought I had half a thing of salsa. I didn't have all. I had like an eighth. So I'm a bit dry on the old chip. Oh well. Yeah, we had a rocket impact before, but not too far away. We are at the rocket impact site, though. I can probably show you guys the rocket impact if you really want. If you want me to show you the rocket impact, let me know. Alright. So it was a yes. It was a yes to the rocket impact, I'm guessing. No one's going to be saying no to that. Right, so just off the chat. I'll show you guys the rocket. I'll show you the best I can because my camera's tethered. So that means I've got like a cable into it. But, oh wait, let me change batteries and I'll show you. Battery's fine. Camera's going to cut out for a second. Right. Okay, I'm just going to be off the chat, but I will show you this rocket and talk you through it. So this is the spot that we are at. Just lower this a little bit for you. Right. So let's turn around here. This is said kindergarten, and let's zoom, a little bit of focus. That crater there, that is, whoop, that crater you see just behind there, that is where the rocket impact was. See that through the fence? That is right where the rocket impacted. And then of course, that building back there, that is all the shrapnel off it. And then this fence here, well, the focus is probably going to be a bit off. This fence got hounded as well by, you can see some of the shrapnel on the fence as well in the green back there too. But so we are standing, you can see the shrapnel on that wall, but you can see we're standing here. This is my view, see how close I am, and that through the fence there, that is rocket impact. I don't know if I can focus. There you go. That is, sorry that bar's in the way, that's shit. Wait. That is the rocket impact you see. There you go. That's better. So that's the rocket impact. And the fence got littered, everything else behind it got littered with shrapnel, whatever else. So yeah, people are very, very, very lucky. And all the cars and people, well, the cars where I am right now, got absolutely hounded. As we start to see some more strikes. Right, now I'll check the chat again. So, yeah. As you can see, nothing compared to like a big missile. Yeah, no deeper than a can of beans. But it's good I get to show you guys what exactly hit. But a lot of shrapnel. So if those say you're sitting there in no danger, well, a lot of the time there's no danger, but that is the ongoing danger of being something like this. That's why your support means a lot. Helps make it worth it. Where did that hit? Okay, I believe what I'm being told is see those bright light, you can't really see it. The really bright white lights close, they're only about 400 metres away, maybe less. I'm being told that's where it hit. So a few hundred metres away. That's what I've been told, but I'm not too sure. It sounded very close. I heard the incoming and ducked in my home. Yeah, that's why I don't think it hit over there. I think he might be talking about another roundabout because you'd heard it come overhead. If you heard the missile come overhead, well, it didn't land there. I don't know. What am I eating? I'm eating my knockoff brand corn chips and the remaining bits of my salsa. That is my dinner tonight. An hour 15 is the time sent for the incoming fire if you want to listen. Dudes, I'm so tired. I rang Lily last night when I was driving home and I was just like, babe, I'm so fucked. I'm so tired. The only reason I rang her was, she doesn't know this, but to try and stay awake in the car ride. Because I was so tired. The strikes are picking up a little bit. It's definitely more than it was last night. Right, the salsa is done, sadly. Now I'm eating dry chips. I'm actually going for a walk to the bin, or the trash can, just to assert my dominance over all the big media who doesn't do that. Right, I'll be checking the chat more right in a second. Have I missed any super chats? I hope that I haven't. I do implore to try and get to all of those. Right. I did miss one. There we go. From Vibrating Platypus. Last year, my grandmother knitted Christmas jumpers. And anyway, she's died. Family's wearing them this year, except I use it as a rag. Sure. Thank you for the donation. Camera battery's good, I just changed it. Okay, I just got to turn this off again. I got another voice message.
Hello. This car yours? My car's battery is finished. Do you have the cable?
No, that's not okay. That's only an inverter. If you can find leads, I can start. I don't have them. No, that's just a inverter to run the computer. If you can find leads, I'm happy to jump you, but otherwise, sorry, I can't. Yeah. No worries, mate. Right. Oh, sorry. I was just talking louder because I didn't speak. You could tell I wasn't native English speaker. Sorry. Add message. Okay. Guys, we have Nick. Nick is at 3,000 hours, so he has 1,000 hours to go. That'll thousand beers. No, it's beer. God damn. Honestly, wireless microphone probably this area just because of all the electronics. So there's not much I can do with that. These have a range of 100 meters. 60 centimeters from the transformer. Alright, can you hear me now? Okay, see how one person says bad audio? That's probably enough. So, now it is fixed. Remember, a lot of electronic warfare going on in and out. So, anything wireless, key fobs for cars do not work. And wireless microphones are not protected against shit like that. We've got a lot of the flag people back. Any news from the injured Australian who interviewed? Yes, he's doing all right. Yeah, he's doing all right. We will do an update interview soon, and then we'll talk about what actually happened, his injuries, whatever. But we'll just give it a little bit. Kathy says, thank you for all you do, Willie. I always look for you on live. You're my favourite. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I am turning on and off my microphone occasionally, just if I get a lot of people send voice messages on Signal and stuff. As far as I'm aware, are more secure than text messages. As far as sending text, so a lot of people just send voice stuff. So yeah, that's why I'm turning the mic on and off, because I don't know what they're going to say. Was the hospital being hit? No. Oh, what was I saying about Nick? Nick is at 3,000 hours, so he needs another 1,000 hours. But I believe he's a lot further through that, because he just messaged me exactly at 3,000, 1,000 to go. I believe he's probably more than that, because the YouTube analytics tend to be a fair bit behind. They tend to be at least 24 hours behind, that I've noticed. So I do believe he's probably higher than this. Random dude. Some press dude was just looking in the back of my car. Well, there's guys who have their battery's gone flat, but I don't have jumper leads. I think they thought my inverter was jumper leads, but it's not. Nick is Battles and Beers, the guy I was working with a little bit, but he's headed back to the States. Oh shit, he headed back to the States at least 2 weeks ago now. That feels a lot shorter than that. John King, thank you for gifting some memberships, mate. You're a legend. People will very much appreciate that. Yeah, if it was a manual, you could push start it. But that's the reason manuals will always be goated, is the old push start, eh? It's always a good feeling push starting a car too. You're like, fucking, I'm a real man. I'm a real boy. Oh. Well. Have you seen any AH-64s? Yes, plenty of Apaches. We had Apaches the other night firing directly overhead from us a couple of nights back on this stream. So this stream, as you know, can go 0 to 100 very quickly. I get complaints about looking at a Like, why am I looking at a black screen? You're like, well, Jenny, do you have somewhere to go if there's incoming? Stay safe. Yes. Ran to the shelter just before because we had incoming land as well, so do have an area. But as you guys know, the night times have been getting quieter and quieter, and the Biden administration basically came out and said that the campaign of the bombing will be dying down, which we know it is dying down as the ground operations start. If I could get into Gaza, which everyone is requesting for me to do, I would, but I haven't even been accredited. They're not going to let me on that. And the few journalists we have seen who have crossed into Gaza with the IDF are very, very major players. Like, it's not Willy, which is annoying.
Ακριβώς για δεύτερη μέρα διεκδικάμε γέλος από την Hamas. Μάλιστα η πρώτη φαίνεται ότι αναχαιτήθηκε, η δεύτερη όμως και πάλι για μία φορά φαίνεται ότι έχουν κάνει την επιλογή. Έστω και το εξεράκι κοντά μας, περίπου αυτή τη φορά στα 100 μέτρα. Βέβαια θα πρέπει να πούμε ότι ήκησαν οι σιρήνες, μας προειδοποίησαν γρήγορα. Τρέξαμε όλοι, αφήσαμε τις κάμερες, αφήσαμε τα αυτοκίνητα.
Willie, how much longer do you plan on staying before you head back home? Well, things are really slowing down here. It doesn't look like the IDF, not the IDF, the Israeli GPO is actually going to accredit me, sadly, which is, I have my own opinion on that, which you guys probably can tell. So at this rate, I'll be heading back next the Friday coming. So this time next week I'll actually be at home. So yeah. Yeah, that's filming. They'll accredit you 2 days after you get home. Yeah, literally. Exactly, that's what will happen. Is they'll accredit me 2 days after I get home. But some of the people getting accredited, they've given 2-week accreditations for. So they've got the accredited, and then they've said gave them 2 weeks, and it's like, for what? GPO is Government Press Organisation. These ferrets has a good point. Says PayPal works great for Willie if you have the funds. Thanks, mate. Hope you consider some streams back home. Yeah, potentially. I actually do enjoy the live. It's just very tiring doing it every night. So, especially if you're not sleeping. Shazza, thank you for gifting people some memberships. So yeah, but I will continue doing some live. Shiraz says Israel is pure evil. Shiraz, what about Hamas? What about Hamas, who is currently killing who? October 7th is 3 weeks ago. Okay, Dejuran. So in 3 weeks you forgive. So in 3 weeks you're meant to forgive people that came across burnt, raped, murdered, horrific acts. Imagine if that happened to your family, mate. What would you want to happen? I'm not saying what Israel's response was. I'm not saying they had the correct response, but I'm saying I don't blame how that's gone. And you don't just forget in 3 weeks of what actually happened. It is terrorism. There is no ifs or buts. It is terrorism. And it's not as bad as each other. It's not. Israel have legitimately done things to try and save civilians' lives. They're still roof knocking buildings. They're setting up areas for them to try and get to the south. They've given multiple weeks to move south. I agree. Israel should have done more to look after civilians. I agree with that. I don't think Israel did enough. But when you ask me what could have they done more, I also wouldn't really have a good answer on that. Manny brings up the point, it's the equivalent of losing 20k on 9/11. It's actually significantly more, I think, Manny. I think it's more like losing 100,000 on 9/11. America had 9/11 and then killed in the hundreds of thousands of Iraqis too. And I see not that many people cracking the shits about that. So, anything that happens to Hamas is completely their fault. Civilians should be looked after. De Juren is incorrect. It's bullshit and you know it. Israel does not care about civilians. Their leaders literally said openly, shame on you for being gullible. De Juren, you are incorrect. You have seen hundreds or thousands of pamphlets dropped saying to move south. You are seeing direct phone calls, text messages in. Israel is setting up areas to leave to the south, or trying to set up that Hamas is then stopping them. Israel is trying, they are trying to move civilians from the north to the south. They have been trying. They have roof knocks, they have phone calls, all this shit. So you are incorrect. T. Henry has a good point. It's horrible, innocent people on both sides have been suffering. Absolutely, I could not agree more with that. He says, we bomb drones and hospitals and they've dropped some leaflets. You're an idiot, mate. Hamas use all these areas, ambulances, hospitals, as fucking things. As I've said 50 million times. I do think a lot of the Israeli strikes need to be looked into, but you're acting as if Hamas are fucking saints, mate. They came here and burnt kids alive, and that's happened. It's horrific, and they use their civilian population. They have got their entire population of Gaza as well held hostage. So to Juren, I'm sorry, but if you're not willing to have any reasonable argument, you're out. And all the soldiers I speak to are like, man, we're doing all we can to try and protect civilians and free them too. You're gonna see this in my interview coming in a couple of days. Liberty Ranger brings up a good point. Who are the West to lecture Israel on appropriate force? I agree with that also. Yeah, you don't have to agree with my opinion. And you and I probably, a lot of us will disagree on a lot of things, but I'm telling you how I see it, and I'm sitting here talking to guys, watching it in front of me, and that's the way I see it. I have no, before I came here, I don't have any connection to either. It started as a blank slate. I came here like, well, what is Gaza? What is all this going on? And that's what I've come. Sean Owen, my brother, had lived in Australia for 30 years. He lives there in Queensland. I have visited Australia several times and love it. One of my favourite things to eat is a meat pie and caramel pie. Ooh, thank you, Sean, mate, for the PayPal. That's meat pies. Can't get around it. No cameras on in Gaza City tonight. Interesting. I didn't actually know. I didn't realise their cameras are down. Remember guys, if you want to hit like, that helps us out. Imagine if we had live streams in World War One and Two. Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah. Even more recent. Imagine if we had live streams in Vietnam. Imagine if we had live streams in Afghan and Iraq. You know, you got to remember this medium. Doing what I'm doing, this medium is very, very new of thing. It's also, and I hope that this medium of, I'm not saying me, I'm saying the medium of having mobile phones and live streaming and Instagram and Twitter and blah blah, all this shit. I really hope that this actually has a effect on war that makes people fight more cleanly, because you can't get away with things. It's going to be seen. Every war crime that Russia has done in Ukraine, and the war crimes that Ukraine have done to Russia, back and forward, the ones Hamas has done to Israel, the ones that Israel has done to Hamas, it's all filmed. It's on drone, it's on phone, it's on live stream, whatever. And I hope the outcome of this is we actually end up having cleaner war, if that makes sense. Or not only cleaner, but people brought to justice. It's maybe just me being optimistic. Barbak gifted memberships, thank you. Anadolu English is live inside Gaza. The feed is laggy, but still live. Might just be struggling with some stuff there. Leah says, the amount of giant bombs and artillery we've seen over the past 3 weeks, and Hamas themselves are reporting only about 10,000 dead. IDF isn't exactly aiming for civilians with that ratio. Of course, and as well with that, they're numbers that's being released inside Gaza, so we have no idea on the actual numbers. No difference between Hamas and the N-word, not the normal N-word, the other N-word. Ideology is the same. I agree with you. How can one claim war crimes are being committed when the very act of war about murder, which in itself is a crime? I agree with you. If we could get rid of war, but the whole thing about war crimes is to try and reduce collateral damage and reduce suffering. That is the whole point of war crimes. So you're allowed to shoot someone, but you're not allowed to execute someone. And you can't. You can use a bayonet, but you can't use a three-sided bayonet that can't be restitched. Things like this. You can't use gas. You can't. All these. It's to try and reduce suffering. That's what the war crimes are for. And I think a lot of people don't understand that unless you're in the military. You're like, well, yeah, we don't want to be gassed either. So, and to reduce, like I said, reduce civilian collateral as well. Yeah, so Chris P brings up a good one from Austria. War crimes between armies, war crimes between one army and terrorists. Any thoughts? This is where it gets hard. And this is where the conventions are actually different. So countries have signed different forms of conventions also. So Australia, for instance, Australia will act by the laws of armed conflict regardless of who we're fighting. Regardless. Whether it's another army, whether it's terrorists, whether it's emus, we adhere to those laws. Now, it's my belief, I could be slightly incorrect on this, but I'm pretty sure I'm right, that America has signed a different treaty that says they will adhere to these conventions as long as the enemy they are fighting adheres to them. And of course, if you're fighting a terrorist organisation who they don't adhere to any of those conventions, well then they don't have to either. Now I'm not sure how that works in more specific cases, but that is, as far as I'm aware, that's what it is. did you see the interview where Hamas attacked the Israeli army only, and Palestinian civilians that came, Hamas attacked Israeli civilians' opinions? I haven't seen that interview, but from the body cam footage we've seen, that is incorrect. From the GoPro footage of Hamas, we have footage of Hamas shooting into civilian crowds. We have footage of Hamas shooting into civilian cars, hitting ambulances with RPGs. So Hamas definitely attacked civilians, and then we do know that, well, I don't call them civilians. If you were a Gazan that day who crossed here to rape, kill, pillage, whatever, you're not a civilian, you're a combatant. That you're not a civilian at that point. You are not a civilian once that happened. Same as if someone from Israel crosses into Gaza now to fight, they're not a civilian, they are a combatant. The thing is, people actually believe what Hamas is saying. And like I've said, don't take anyone's word, don't even take my word. You don't know who's paying me. No one's paying me, but you don't know that. I read the Geneva Convention and UN charters yesterday. Pretty much what IDF is doing there is legal. Yeah, but those charters basically is the besieged water. That was a big one. The water was that wasn't like what the IDF did with the water wasn't, but that was only for a very short time also. But I do agree that I think there needs to be an investigation too into a lot of what Israel's done. I think there needs to be an investigation and go, right, what is actually kosher here? I think that's important also. And we should be held, just like Australia. Australia is holding people account for war crimes of our own war. We should people, looking inwards is very important, not just looking outwards. Lorraine Morrow, appreciate different perspective from the norm. Thank you, Lorraine. But like DNVWN007 or whatever your name is says, but the time for that is not now. I agree. The time for that is not during war, unless it's something major. But yeah. Interview from Avi. I didn't see that interview, but what I'm saying here, mate, is there's literal GoPro footage of Hamas killing civilians. So yeah, I don't disagree with the interview, but that is whoever the interviewee's perspective was. And of course, there's many different battlefronts of this too. There may have been areas where they were going for military, but say for like the Nova Festival, yeah. All things angling go, interrogations show Hamas contradiction of Quran. Exactly. Do you think it's also super hard to receive judgment for actions done in combat or stress? Like, I cannot imagine how Iris was feeling, or whoever, after these actions. There are certain things that are just inhumane. So I do think in the trial, if someone's taken up for war crimes, they do need to take that into account of what were the events leading up, blah, 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 all of this. But as well, if you are a nation soldier, you should be trained into not doing that. Heat of the moment's one thing, but like some of the videos we've seen in Russia-Ukraine war, where it's just blatant execution, very different. Same as when a plane is dropping a bomb. Like that is, a jet doesn't just go in the air here and just go, oh yeah, blah, 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 drop a bomb. It's planned out in a map, it's all this intelligence, all of that. So those things need to be looked into. Stacey, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, bro. I will be talking about the baby in the oven thing too with someone who was there. So I've got a very, very, very big interview coming up also. My favourite band, I'll tell you a few. I love Daft Punk. I like ZZ Top. I like Iron Maiden. I like Dio. I like the Chainsmokers. So I think you can see from that my where my bands are. They're sort of all over the spot. If you haven't seen it, the ZZ Top documentary on Netflix is amazing. Do you listen to Triple J in Australia? No. I can't put up with all their shit stuff. More gun for Angus Burger, more chips for tomorrow's dinner. Thank you, Angus, mate. And as well as Will Invader, more crisps and dip. Cheers, mate. Woodsy says, when I was in Afghanistan, with 5 Aussies who were killed in action in a 24-hour period. I think it was 2 in a chopper crash and 3 on green on blue. Super hard time. Absolutely. Incredibly hard time. Rainbow is my favourite Dio stuff. Rainbow in the Dark is a fantastic song. Daft Punk is playing my house. Daft Punk is amazing, bro. I grew up on that. I was out like when Discovery was massive from Daft Punk. That was me when I was like young. Willie, if you've seen the map of the IDF found today, do you think it's legit? I have a question about it. Why would the numbers be in English? Aren't Hamas Arabic speaking? I have seen some of the photographs that the IDF say they have found a map of certain plans of attack. But look, I can't speak on whether it is or it's not. I guess that will come out in time. Kev says, don't delete any of your live videos. Even the night events are boring, and the chat is still great to read back. Okay, sorry, Kev. I'll keep them up. I just didn't want... When I have live streams that are like... one goes, if it fails, and it goes 20 minutes, then I have a 45-minute one, then a 2-hour one, then 20... I don't want just like all this random shit on my account, so that's why I've been deleting some, but I will keep them up. No, it's not 50 cal. It's 7.62. 50 cal sounds a little bit deeper and a lot slower rate of fire than that. Way slower rate of fire. Woodsy, not Mag 58 Minimize. Mate, what even question is that? Fuck the Minimize. Mag 58 all day. Victoria says, thank you for everything you do to make these streams brilliant. Just want to say it's you that makes the stream, not what's in front of the camera. Keep up the good work. Thank you again. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. Right, I also figured out, for those who were here earlier on, when that person recognised me, are you Willy? It was Shelby Wilder. That's who it was that said g'day to me. Really lovely. Really need some Rammstein in his life. I do like Rammstein. I do like Rammstein. No, I have not been live for 17 hours. I probably have been live for 3 though. How long have I been live for? Let's have a check. I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. So far, thank you guys very much. Do appreciate that. I do need to get another SIM card tomorrow because I do believe my data is low. I've gone through like 4 SIM cards while being here. Might just check the fuel on this car. All good. Right, another slow night so far, ladies and gentlemen. But that does happen. We had some loud nights, some quiet nights. Dude, I can't believe how bad Instagram is at removing accounts that try and like make fake things. Rabbit data donation, thank you, Rabbit. Bloody, I get accounts at least one a day, minimum one a day, that will be like very similar to my name. So it'll be like on Instagram, like my name's Willy beating cancer, but it'll be like Willy's beating cancer or something very similar. So it's indistinguishable from mine. And they will do it to try and raise money or whatever for like themselves. It's scammers. And it's every single day they do it. And a lot of people send me these, like, hey Willy, there's this account has messaged me or blah, blah, blah. They even messaged Lily, they messaged my partner, they've messaged my parents, these weird, random accounts. Anyway, I report them. And 1 in 10 get taken down. Like, I have a 10% success of Instagram actually taking them down. They use all my same photos, same captions, everything. They just have a link in their bio to, like, their Venmo or some shit. But I cannot see how Instagram do that. I'm like, this account has 15 followers compared to one with 70,000. That's like, I'm a verified account. Like, back when verifications actually meant something. I'm like, how does this not get taken down? Like, they're using my name, they're using my identity, everything, and they're like, I reckon 10% would be too much. It's probably less. It's probably 5% actually come through. In your opinion, is it possible for us to know when strikes will begin? Aircraft noise technology, thanks. Great work you're doing. Thank you, Michael. They probably know when strikes are going to come, yeah, but where, they have no idea. You've got to remember, Gaza is a very, very small area. They'll hear the jets in the air. Well, actually, you see a lot of the strikes before you even hear the jet. Same as artillery. You don't hear the artillery that hits you, but they might hear it, but you have no idea where that shell's actually going to land. Oh, I've been on top messages, not all messages. Every time I close and open my app, it goes back to that. Ryan 2426 says, is this the old spot? Yes, it is, mate. Yes, it is. Oh, hiccups. My mum hired Kiss to play at the local ice rink arena in Michigan before they were famous, and they were booed in 1974-ish. Susan, that is were they wearing the makeup, Susan? Like, were Kiss in 1974 wearing makeup? And then we just had, and then we had Kiss play at the AFL Grand Final only a few weeks back. Yeah, I should say too, my Instagram actually got taken down for about a month a while back. I had, 20 or 30,000 followers, and some like 3 or 4 fake accounts were made, like mine, and then all the fake accounts who had no followers all reported me, and Instagram decided to delete my verified account at tens of thousands of followers rather than remove those. And I lost it. I was like, it's gone. And I was like, whatever, I'll just start it again. But eventually I got it back. But in my opinion, we are seeing the collapse of Meta, like Facebook, Instagram. I think we're seeing the end of an era with those. Instagram's just too... The other day I tried to post a photo on Instagram. And I couldn't work out how to post a fucking photo. I was like, how do I do this? Because all it wanted me to do was create a reel or post a story. And I was like, how do I actually just post a photo like I used to? And then the messaging thing sucks. If I don't get back to an Instagram, it's because I don't know how to use the messaging correctly. The only thing I use Facebook for is Messenger. I haven't looked at my Facebook page for a long time. I think that we are seeing the end of Meta, as well as I think Zuck knows it, and that's why he took the massive chances of billions of dollars on that shitty game thing he did, whatever that's called, the metaverse. And that thing, so who the fuck, no one's going to use that. Who's going to go to the gym and wear fucking VR goggles? So I do think we're seeing the end of that as like a giga company. Which the problem is TikTok will step into, and I don't really trust old TikTok. The problem is Instagram has just been killed by its own algorithm, because the algorithm pushed just all this shit we don't want. There is a difference in YouTube and Instagram, and I'll tell you the difference that I personally think as a creator is Instagram rewards creators and creativity. So you see a lot of people on YouTube, who make a life off being a creator. They are creative. Casey Neistat, some of the animators, things like this. Mr. Beast, guys like this. They do really well at creating. YouTube's for creators. Instagram is for influencers. It's someone to influence public shift. And I believe there's a difference. Instagram doesn't care about the quality or length or engagement of your content through watch time. It relies on the metric of likes and comments, which is if you have a fat ass, that does a lot. Where that same person, look at these people on Instagram who have 1 million followers for posting photos of their bum, but then their YouTube account has no one. It might have 5,000 people and a few hundred watches per video. It's because they're in a different. It's not that one's better than the other. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say it's a different system. One is creativity and one is influence. And I think the influence phase of social media is really going, and I think people are a bit sick of it. Like, you can only have so many photos of bums, and you can only have that for so long until people start being like, I don't care about this, and YouTube actually pay creators. For those unaware, YouTube pay per 1,000 views about $2 to $4 per 1,000 views. So if you get 100,000 views, you'll get $200 to $400, somewhere in that range. Sometimes higher, sometimes lower, sometimes nothing. But that's about that range. Where Instagram pays $0. And I've thought about this before, because I think you deserve to get paid. If you're creating content for a website that's monetizing you, like YouTube give some of their ad money to me or to another creator. That's a good exchange, that's legit. But Instagram, they still have ads, they're still making bank, and give nothing to the people creating stuff for their website. And I've thought about Instagram before. I'm like, hang on, I've been on Instagram, I've been at like over 20,000 followers on Instagram for 5 years, say, between 20 and 80,000 followers for 5 years. I have 1 million impressions a month or something on there. I'm like, you've made so much money off me using your platform. There should be something back to help the creator, and there's just not. I think that's why Instagram's dying, and that we'll see something like YouTube or where TikTok pay creators. I think we'll see that pop up massively. So yeah, I have seen with Trey. Trey does some amazing work. So Trey's inside Gaza. He's done unbelievable work. Sadly, Trey is big media, accredited media, and not all the media is getting anything like that. 99.9% of the media is not. Trey's a great guy, but he's loved over here too. So the access and stuff he can get, don't think anyone else can get that. But he's got that because of his because of all his previous work and his hard work. So
these forces here are on lookout right now. They've secured this building, but it's quite an active scene as they look to hold this territory inside the Gaza Strip and ensure that their forces are not ambushed.
So yeah, good on him. Good on him. The family 2018 are using your stream on TikTok to make money, yet insults you for being out there. Of course they are. Of course they are. I don't even know how to report a TikTok. I don't know if you can do that. But yeah, Trey's doing some amazing work, guys. I wish I could get the access of him. He's really trying to help me out with the accreditation stuff, so I can't thank Trey enough, but all the power to him. All the power to him. What a legend. Leanne Allen said, your commentary is the best part of your stream. My sister and I love watching. Listening from Maryland. Please take care of yourself. You're a star. Well, the Allen sisters, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, guys. Trey has no reason to support me. He's a big time journo. He's the shit. Yet he helps me out. I'm like the lowest common denominator in the country. And Trey is a wonderful guy to me. So he's the highest and I'm the lowest, and he's all the time in the world for me. So guys, like Trey, he's a fucking great guy. He's a really great guy. I couldn't speak higher for him. Did you remember the voice of the conflict? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I just wish I could get more. Like, my biggest thing is I wish I could, like, go to the president of Israel and be like, I'm trying to interview your soldiers and let them speak about what happened. I'm trying to do that. I don't have any other ulterior motive. I want to talk about what's happening and speak to your soldiers. Can I please just interview some of you guys? I can hide faces and hide voices, and I won't be disrespectful, blah, 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 but it just is what it is. Like, I wish I could be with them in there. Like, if I could actually be in Gaza embedded and stay overnight and sleep with the boys in the vehicles and shit, you fucking oath, I'd be doing that. Enoch, story time. First experience with enemy. Not really that many, to be honest. I don't have that much with the enemy. Why don't you interview civilians? I've got a few civilians. One, it's hard to come by, and the gap of language is very difficult too. Ali C, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Really appreciate all the donations, guys. Thank you. I don't know if the donations yesterday were for the engagement fund at one point. Willie, please explain a roof knock. I assume it means some kind of low power airburst or something to tell people to get the fuck out. Yeah, basically. So the roof knock is literally land a small shell on the roof, something that won't do too much damage on the roof of a building, but you're going to fucking hear it land on the roof. And that is telling you the next one is leveling the building. So you've given warning, and then there's an amount of time until that building will then be leveled. So get the fuck out. It's not over yet, Willie. You could still be in there. Yeah, I've sort of lost. I don't want to sound like I've sort of lost a little bit of faith that it's actually going to come through. Yeah, sadly. Especially if, like, I don't have security and stuff, which, like, those teams will be like, you can only go in with a security guy and what. So yeah, I really, really wish I could. You know what would be what's going to be the change in my citizen journalism career? The change in this is going to be if America or Australia roll into a conflict. That will be the change, because if Australia redeployed like they did to Afghanistan or Iraq or whatever, if they do something like that, if something like that happens, I will be embedded straight away and the whole time. Like if Australia went back to Afghanistan, say tomorrow, I would know enough guys to embed and be there just for 2 years with the boys. So yeah, I'm trying to do the best I can. I really am, guys. But yeah. So yeah. What would Lily say about that? She wouldn't be too stoked on. Are you a reservist? No, I'm not. Due to my medical separation, I was unable to continue doing reserve time. Thank you, Jeanette Allen. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the paper. Well, have you tried to go into Gaza by Egyptian tunnels? They're not letting anyone in or out of that way. And no. It doesn't really work like that. It's not as simple as... If it was that simple, it'd be great, but... that option's not realistic. So my Airbnb host asked if I can write a review, so I'm just going through all the 5-star bloody things at the moment. The thing is, I actually did 3 separate stays with them, so they're going to get like 3 different 5-star reviews. What a hack. Okay, done. Now I'm back to the chat. Shit, I missed one. Angry Deli Meat. Know you're frustrated at the lack of access, but wanted to tell you what you're doing is important. All the respect in the world from Texas. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, as well as Gab Roy for gifting some memberships. Really appreciate that. What rain you give the rental for the Tesla? It wasn't actually a rental. It was someone's brother who gave. Oh no. buffering. Fuck. Oh, reconnection successful. Okay. Good. Yeah, I wish I could bring you guys some like embedded stuff, but currently you're gonna have to settle with trays. Yeah, if I could do it, I would. But Lily wouldn't be happy, but she'd know. She'd be happy for me being happy. But like I said, if Trey's the guy you're seeing get embedded, you know, he's a king, Eddie. I just got in. How's it been? Fairly quiet. It has been fairly quiet. But I will stay later. It's only 8:40 here, so 20:40. So, good night. I'll see you soon. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yes. I thought you meant good night. Like, bye bye. Okay, that's not too bad then. Okay, thank you. Embedded just means like you're with a unit, like you're in a military unit, moving around, if that makes sense. Trey was in Gaza today, yes. Oh, battery check. No, plenty of battery. Have you seen any videos from Hamas showing the tunnels and their attacks? Yes, I have. It's actually impressive, like their way to pop out of the tunnel, strike, and then back in. Yeah, so Trey was unbelievably lucky to, lucky, oh no, I shouldn't say lucky, it's all his hard work that's done this for him, to actually roll into Gaza with the Israelis, for the day. So I'm not sure which entry point they went in on, but all of that will come out in his story. But yes, if given the chance, 100% I would do that. 1000%. I just wish with like journalism stuff that like they'd take into account your background, like because someone asked like wouldn't a journalist on the ground be a liability, which I can completely see that. Yeah, I can see how people would see journalists as a liability, and a lot of them would be, but I wish they'd take sort of into account like, hey, this guy has actually done this shit before, he's switched on, but sadly not. But I bet Fox was puckering all day knowing Trey was in there. Is there tank races going on there? Moving something. They're moving something. Maybe the boys are racing tanks. It's like that old video of the Australian guys jumping that fucking APC. Oh, not the APC, the LAV. Apparently it fucked it too. Someone asked who's responsible for journalist safety. Well, ultimately it is the journalist. Ultimately, you know, it is the journalist on the ground. And I think a lot of people take away from that. A lot of people see journalists got injured or killed or whatever, which is horrible, but at the end of the day, if you're a journalist in a zone like this, you are responsible for yourself, and you know you're taking a risk coming into a zone like this, and that includes a risk up to death. But then big journalists like Trey and CNN and Fox and all these guys, they have security teams with them as well. So yeah. this is how I know a lot of the guys and their movements and stuff is most of my mates. I know tens and tens of guys currently who are security for big media here. So yeah. Will you have coffee? No, I don't have coffee, guys, but I do have a can of sugar-free Red Bull next to me. So we'll be into that soon. Not too late though, because I want to sleep. I went to bed at 4 AM this morning and couldn't get to sleep till well after 4 AM. Even well after 5 AM. We're filming, we're facing west. We're in the south of Israel, facing into the northeastern corner of Gaza. Out walking your dog, Stephen? Not really. You haven't missed too much. Depends how long you're walking your dog for, I guess. The camera is not zoomed in. The camera is zoomed out as far as it can go. It is at 20 millimeters. Did you hear the 3 big explosions around 5 AM? No, I didn't. Rabbit, good night. Willie, do you ever worry about sniper fire? Yeah. Yeah. Sniper fire is a big concern. Journalists high on adrenaline, is that why the sleep is fucked? I don't know about other journalists. I don't really have that much adrenaline here. Like, I haven't been in, like the drone the other day, I had a bit of adrenaline for like 45 minutes after, but not like when I drive home, like it all dies off. I think it's just more because I don't drink caffeine at home. Like, for those who know, I have one tea every 1 or 2 days, so I have no caffeine tolerance, and I've been drinking multiple like Red Bulls or something. Like, I can't explain to you how sleep fatigued I actually am. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, I think it's the caffeine keeping me awake, and my sleep schedule, my circadian rhythm is just fucked. Like, there's nights I'm in bed at 4 AM, there's nights I'm in bed at 7 AM. I haven't got to bed before 4 AM, I don't think, but it's all over the shop. Okay, so I hear a lot of fire and a lot of armoured vehicle movement, so things are kicking up. Thank you for answering the question. No worries, mate. I try my best to answer as many questions as possible. Do you get any bad attention from Israel for filming? I presume you're staying in Israel. I have got no bad attention from any officials here about that. No. Which is a really good sign, because I've been fairly critical of a lot of stuff, and don't think that the services here haven't seen some of that stuff. So, you know, I haven't had any run-ins with anyone. So, yeah, that is a good sign for freedom of press. The bad sign is they're not accrediting me. Flowmaster, having a beer and watching. Here's one for you, Willie. Thank you, Flowmaster, mate. Appreciate that. Ooh, Stephanie says Bidenomics is killing me, bros. So I don't have a lot to give, but I appreciate you with everything good mainstream journalists lost scripts with. Thank you, Stephanie. I really appreciate that. Bidenomics, eh? No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the donations. It's been a slower night for everything tonight. It's been a slower night for the attacks, slower night for the chat, slower night even for donations, whatever. But legends, I really appreciate all you guys being here. It's awesome. I dare you ask, do you choose a side? I try not to choose a side. My side is always with civilians. My side is always on the side of civilians. That said, I am not immune to thinking one side is in the right or wrong, but individual events I'm on different sides of all the time. Saw an interview with the commander. That was good work, Willie. Thank you very much. It got like no views. My interview with the commander got like, I don't know why, it got absolutely pounded in the algorithm. Yeah, it just got absolutely whacked. I don't know what went wrong with it, to be honest. I don't know if it was the title or the thumbnail or whatever, so I don't know. Does your cancer impact willingness to take risks? It's probably the opposite to a degree. Like if you die, you're losing 60 years of your life. If I do, I'm probably losing 5, max. Do you have anything else to follow you on? Or you just use YouTube? I use Instagram, so I do use Instagram willy.beating.cancer, but I'm not a very big social media-ist. Like I'm for someone whose whole career is based off social media, I am shit at social media. Michael. Thank you, brother. Michael says, let's get these donations rolling in. You deserve every penny. Thank you, Michael, mate. I appreciate that. I don't live in either Gaza or Israel. I live in Australia. Oh. How do I do this? I hang the paper over. Yeah, Robert, you're correct. I'm on the side of the innocent people from both sides. You're very correct. Rob, you and I have the same feeling. Shoot, mainly 5 years left. That sucks. I don't know if it's 5 years. It might be 6 months. It might be 50 years. We don't know. I'm hoping it's 50 years. It might be a few months. We don't know. I've got to get a scan. Well, the scan was actually meant to be on the 30th of October. So, yeah. Stephen, a couple of pounds towards the expenses, mate. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Hello, Marina. Hope you're doing well. Saw the commander video this morning. It's brilliant, Willie. Thank you very much. No, some of your numbers, I think my numbers are more up to date on my YouTube analytics. So it's at 34,000 views, which I think his interview deserved a bit more than that. But that's just me being selfish. But I think he spoke really well. He's intelligent, articulate. Willie, do you consider Israelis as innocent? Consider the Israeli civilians as innocent as the Gazan civilians? But I don't think any combatant ever is. In this, both sides have done horrible shit to each other. Israel has not done as horrible as Hamas has done, but there's no innocent side in war. Joseph, much love from New York, USA. Stay safe, brother. Joseph, how is New York going? I really want to come to New York, but everyone tells me it's, well, I know it's giga expensive, but everyone tells me it's like real dangerous and shit, but I don't know. Phil, I hope that your wife is doing really well, mate. Needs a more clickbait title, sadly, for more views. You had to. That's enough. I think. It's got me on edge now.
Seems like coming here.
Yeah, it did look like it was coming here.
Yeah,
That's why I
actually,
got up quickly. No alarm.
Yesterday we were here. Have you been here yesterday?
I wasn't when it hit. Were you guys here when it hit?
Uh,
Wow, yeah. I can't believe everyone's alright.
Terrible.
That must have gone straight over our heads. That bit, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, this is right there. So everything is fine. I just moved quickly because I saw the incoming and it looked like it was onto us, but I'm pretty sure it went to Ashdod. But basically, still those missiles basically go straight over our head. We see the missiles. If you're looking in the right direction, you'll see the missile before the alarm. So I thought I'd just get up and move just in case, give myself a few second head start, because realistically from here, if the alarm, you get 10 seconds or less, potentially. So may as well not fuck around with it, especially as we know this area is actively under target also. Thank you, Julie, as well, for the donation. Sorry, I know I missed one. Let me see if I can find it. Chris Stacey, go on, have some Vegemite on me. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate that, bro. Ash Colony in South Industrial Zone, yeah. So I've got the Red Alert app and whatever, but you do see them before any of that happens. But where we saw them pick up from, the missiles, we then saw very soon after that, we saw a flare go up in that area. So I'm guessing that Israel was trying to hit their launch location as well. What's going on in the sky? Don't know what you guys are looking at in the sky. No, not much. We're seeing moving, blinking lights. You're either seeing a drone or a plane. Derek, thank you, mate. I really appreciate your message. Thanks, Derek, mate. I really appreciate it. Cheers for the email. The Red Alert app is, well, there's a few, but the one I use is called Zofar, so Tzofar. Looks like smoke immediately left of the hospital. Yeah, there was a strike out near there, but we will see. There was Karen Maru. Thank you. God bless. I don't know how you do it really. My hardest story. Oh no, it's fine. You sort of just get used to like being like whatever. You won't hear the one that gets you. How much equipment you allowed to take back on the plane? Well, I can't take my body armor or helmet back, which is annoying. But I have sorted out with a guy, one of my mates, who was looking for a spare set of armor. I was like, well, can I leave you with my armor, and you use it as you need, or as if you need with someone else. But just if I come back, can I get it back? And he's like, sure. So, hopefully I'll have armor if I come back here. If I can work out back home, if I can work out some level of like embed or some shit, I will not leave. But yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Fuck, I'm fucking stuck. Ugh. There you go. Somehow my body armor got stuck on my chair. That was pathetic. Could you may with stuff back home? No, you can't. Body armor and stuff is a restricted weapon, prohibited weapon. Can't have it. All the other stuff I can bring. Flowmaster, you should visit Wyoming sometime, right in the Rocky Mountains and near Yellowstone. That'd be amazing, dude. The restaurant's busy today. I'm listening to the best I can. Anything happening? No, we just had some incoming, but not on us. It sort of went over our head. Not too much is happening. Trey's live now. I wonder where Trey is. Yeah, have a look. Is he live on Twitter or? Sent you a paper. Yeah, thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, he's on Fox now. Okay. Where was that? Right as you and I ran in, there was a red flash over their head.
I told you
Yeah,
not to run. Be part of the island.
fucking oath.
Look the sky.
Oh, that's right over our heads.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Damn. Three of them.
You.
I'm good. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I appreciate you still had your cigarette. You didn't drop it. You made it. Right. So let me see if I can show you guys this. So this is our view, and that is right there. That is where the Iron Dome engaged. So those three is engagements of Iron Dome, and this is right where we're looking. So literally right above our head, that one. Very, very close. That one's too close for comfort. Dude, we saw a rocket on screen go top right. Oh, okay. What time? Can someone give me a timestamp for when that actually happened? I'd appreciate that, if possible. What time did that come in, guys, on the chat? 4 hours, 15 minutes? Okay, so 4 hours, 15 minutes, I think, came in. Right, 4:15, great. Yeah, we did not have time to get to the shelter. So by the time I heard it and ran straight away to the shelter, I saw the flash of that initial engagement. So there is not time to actually get to the shelter from this location. So I'd say Iron Dome pretty much saved me then, eh? See guys, I know it's boring for a bit, but then you have something like that. You spotted it before the alarm. Huh, right. Pants check. Nah, we're good, bro. Watching the replay, fucking up. Well, I actually might watch the replay too because I didn't actually see it. I heard that and just ran. So what you guys said about 4:15, hey? Oh, I think I just saw it. You're gonna hear my phone probably back through the speaker. How do I tell if this was...
Send you a paper with it. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, man.
Right, you're going to
It's
hear
on Fox
my
now, Mark.
voice. Oh yeah, okay, I'm watching it.
That's incoming.
Right, okay. Well, yeah, that's what you need to be careful of, eh, boys and girls? That is the risk. There's a lot more lights on in Gaza tonight. Well, thank you, Sebastian, for the PayPal donation saying, get new underwear. Thank you, Sebastian. Well, okay, lot being dropped. Lot being dropped right now on Gaza. I've not seen that before. I'm actually unsure exactly what that was. You guys see that? Yeah. That's wild. That's wild, guys. Look at that. I will say I have no idea what that actually is. Very heavy right now on top of Gaza in the northeast. Very heavy. I have not seen that before. As we've had outgoing too. Maybe not. That's gone over us for sure, whatever that fucking was. That could have been like an ant pad. Yeah, things are picking up dramatically right now, guys. Did you guys see that go overhead? So whatever it is right now, he's getting absolutely hammered in the centre. Dude, turn your camera on and have a look over the lights in the centre of Gaza. What is fucking wild. Right, some of that is getting dropped very, very close to us. Sorry, I'm just off the chat. messaging a few other guys in the area too, so they don't miss anything either. So whatever this is just not ending. It's really hard to focus on fucking what's what. That's probably pretty good, I think. So I will say, some of those other Illums are dropping way closer to us than I've actually seen before. Some of it is dropping very close. Like the ones you see come right to left, that's way closer than we would expect. So they're illuminating something right here. Someone says, Dare Machine says, looks like heavy smoke barrage. Could be. Willie, you might get to see Pete tonight, potentially, mate. You might see the old Willie Pete. 100% smoke on the ground base, right, okay. Benny says, fire out, bro, just stay as safe as you can. For sure, bro. Problem is we haven't actually seen that much smoke pop up out of that yet. Someone has told me that it is cluster munitions that are not meant to be being used mixed with white phos. That's what I've been told. Gabba, good work. Cheers from New Zealand. Thank you, Benny, mate. Appreciate that. I just need to turn off my microphone.
us again, dude. We're on the roof. Thanks, mate. We were having a quiet night.
Saving another media team again, boys. Willy strikes. Lord Althorn, new pair of underwear. Thank you for the donation for new undies, mate. Appreciate that. Right, well that was relentless for that amount of time. And then we saw something come out, but I don't know what that was. It definitely wasn't one of the typical missiles. Maybe it was ATGM or a manpad. We're not really sure. No, what fires them is artillery. So that is the northeast corner of Gaza. Well, that would actually, where you're seeing it drop, would be central. Remember, guys, if you're seeing the stream anywhere, absolutely anywhere, other than the Willy OAM YouTube channel, they are stealing the stream. So come watch the original. And if you want to support the original, and the original guy being out here, the PayPal link is in the top pinned comment and the description, as well as the super chat. So appreciate that. Right, so now that seems to have finished that insane barrage we just saw on central Gaza, we will zoom back out and have a look wider sky, just in case we see some more actually happening. As we have seen, you guys did see just before, the strikes come in and hit right near me. There was 3 incoming rounds, struck dead on top of us. You could actually see the flashes in my peripheral vision as I was running towards the bunker. So we are in an area that is fairly hot, and that does seem like it has picked back up again. Fixing this now. Right, so that definitely hasn't ended. There's still some coming in. We're hearing it now land. Right, yeah, hearing jets in the air. Right, will be interesting to see what happens in the next 5 or 10 minutes. As that's the most action we've seen in, I think, a couple of days. That's the most relentless we've actually seen, as we can still see it coming in. But I will say I'm going to miss some of the action because I'm busting for a piss. So I'm just going to lose my microphone for a second and go take a piss. But go back to what time was it? Goddamn. I think 4 hours 15 was when we got hit with the missiles here, if you want to see that. So I want to thank Hassan Ingram. They're a cluster, aren't they? That's what I've been told of someone well in the know. Miss D said, thank you, Willie, for the excellent coverage so far. Be safe. Thank you, and thank you as well, Jerg1, for becoming a mini Willie member, as well as John. Zionism, anti-Semitism, pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas. Money is tight right now, but do stay safe, brother. Thank you, Johnny, mate. Appreciate that. For the timestamps for what's happening, I don't know if I can do that, but I think it was 4 hours and 15 minutes. You'll see when the rockets came onto our position. I think that's correct. The Iron Dome saved us on that one. Because we did not have time to get from my seat into the shelter. No way. So I was asking, where's the timestamp? Just grab the little slider and go to 4 hours 15. Kimmy Larson, dude, did you even see the rocket? Go back and watch compared to that mortar with the later rocket attack. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bruh. Good one, Kimmy. You are hard. Well, we are doing with what we can here, running into a shelter while you're on your mum's couch. Victor asked if nuclear weapons will not be used. So yeah, the difference between mortar and rocket here, you won't realise if you hear the incoming and then you run to the bunker, you're not going to know the difference between incoming mortar and or rocket. But what you do know is both have absolutely the ability to kill you, so it doesn't really matter. What's best is streaming you live, Willie. Of course they are. But if you're on Swat's best stream and you're seeing this, he's stealing the stream and will and then get a strike. The original stream is at Willy OAM's YouTube channel. Right. So it has settled down just for now. We're just going to zoom back out. The other voice at 4 minute 15 sent a female. Yeah, there's a Spanish journalist who has been here most nights with me. They stay till about 10 or 11. Yeah, that's who ran into the bunker with. So guys, thank you for watching this stream. Appreciate for everyone being here. But yeah, for the people stealing streams, the original stream is Willy OAM and no one else has permission to use it. As well, thank you, Riley James. Reports on Twitter White Foss has been dropped into refugee camp. Okay, I'll have a look and see how that looks like. I have not actually seen those Twitter reports, but we will see. Oh, sorry if I missed anything. I'm currently scrolling Twitter. The watermark needs to move so it's not burnt into your screen. Yeah, I think it's probably going to burn into mine too. Do you know the Aussie whiskey distillery Starwood? No, sorry I don't. But my favourite Australian whiskey is Lark. The flashing lights, jets, drones, or stars. Look, it's actually hard to tell. There are a couple of stars that you're seeing in the top middle, but occasionally you will see drones go through as well. Willie, there are fans of yours in SWAT's bet chat, and he's arguing back and forth, not taking it down, saying others use his cam all the time and shit. I don't give a shit. I'm, as you know from the other day, I am done. No one can use my stream. Those people aren't prepared to go and set up anything. They're prepared to monetize my own content. They can get fucked. I was nice about the stream sharing stuff. I was for weeks. Gave people, made people fucking a lot. I'm done with it. So no, no one can use the stream. Regardless of money, I don't care. Not that anyone's offered me anything really. I got zero offer off other people. So no. They can come out here and stream right next to me. I'll even help them get into the country if they really want to come and do this. You can bring beer and weed. Hell yeah. No weed though. I don't do that. Yeah, people have no idea how much money some other streamers actually made off me. Like, Because I was demonetized, they were monetized resharing my stream and would have made an absolute killing, I think, anyway. So, no. If they're not prepared to come and do it, stuff them. Like, I'm sitting here spending thousands of dollars a week to be here and do this and bring you guys stuff. I'm done with people just going on OBS, screen recording mine and putting it up. From now on, it's just getting copyright striked. I'm done with it. Especially then, when they either cut my audio, cut my thumbnail, my watermark, they get donations, they get whatever off it. Like, no. Especially when I asked, like, hey, can we sort out a deal? And there's like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. And then they send their fucking followers to come and have a go at me for just not letting them illegally rip me off. So no. You're in Ohio. Leslie, I hope you're doing well. Right, we have jets overhead right now. DD does not have permission, no. I gave him permission in the beginning, and then I asked if we could sort some sort of deal out after he's been paying other streamers. There was no deal. Like, I was like, can we do anything? And there was zero deal even offered back, so I just cut that. So yeah, I don't want to speak on that too much, but I was real nice about it, and I got effed on, real bad. Will, do you have plans to come to the north? Not really. The north is very, very hard to work in. Sadly, I have been north while here, but I may do, but I'm leaving in under a week, so we will see. As well. Thank you, Roger, mate. I appreciate that. Oh my god, the hiccups. Roger, thank you, mate. Willie, in your opinion, what are the chances of larger conflict? Oh, mate, I think this could absolutely become a larger conflict. I think we're almost more likely to become a larger conflict than not at this point. Although, with Hezbollah stepping away from Hamas, that does, I think, decrease the risk of it going larger. What do you think the US base is being attacked? Well, it's not like it's a new thing for the US base to be attacked, but it definitely has increased, and that's just as tensions rise between, radical side and things here and things around the world. Yeah, a lot of Israel stuff is being demonetized. I don't know why, but I'm getting hit really hard with it. Rob got hit even harder than I, so yeah. Rob Ruchty? Doing a brilliant job. Have a cold one on me. Thank you, Robbie. Where is the camera focused on? No, Edward, not a stupid question at all. We are facing dead west from Sderot, which is in South Israel, and it's facing into the northeastern corner of Gaza. In the dead centre is the northeastern corner. Of course, you get to the left and right of arc of that too. flares in the air, right in the same spot we saw all that munitions being dropped just before. Right, as well. LR Benjamins, thank you from the Netherlands, brother. I hope you do well. I reckon we've got the most people in here are Scottish, Dutch, or German. Or Ohio. It seems like a lot from Ohio. How many seconds do you have between rocket alarm and impact in the area? It depends where it's fired from, but before, not enough. Oh, we're seeing dozers move past. Fuck. Wait. That is one of those D8 or D9 bulldozers. There we go. Those are the dozers used to clear, they're the armoured bulldozers that are being used to clear the way into Gaza as well. But no, the time frame of strike, sometimes you have 10 seconds, sometimes like before, not enough. So before, if at the 4 hours 15 mark, if the Iron Dome didn't engage while it came in, we would have been struck here, I believe. Are they D8 or D9? I think they're a D9, but someone the other day said that it's not. Wow. So things are definitely picking up from a fairly slow first 4 hours of this. Once those strikes came in and got us at 4 hours 15, you can roll back and watch that if you'd like. Since then, we have had a massive barrage of the artillery, like the biggest barrage we've seen so far, dropping whatever that was. Some people are saying it's Voss, but then we're seeing more of those large strikes in a similar area there. Oh, so the D9 is the armoured version of a D8. Right, so you're both correct. Technically. All the Dutchies rant stamp. Thank you very much. Every time I hear someone say like Dutch rant stamp, I just think of that thing where Jeremy Clarkson's talking about the Dutch. To either way. Good morning from Adelaide. Bro, it must be very early in Adelaide. So we are starting to see a lot more strikes. We've got some well out to the left. Yeah, you guys can see that also. Just flares dropping. We actually saw before, very close, when those massive strikes were going on in the centre, we did also see then a lot of very, very close flares to us, which was a bit concerning because to my eye, that's not far off where the fence is. So, we have had a few bouts of incoming right on us tonight. We had incoming hit, not too far from around the few hundred metres, but then we also had the 3 rounds around 4:15, which thank God, got intercepted right above us. Right, I am going to have my final Red Bull for the night. And then hopefully by 4 or 5 a.m, whenever I log off, I will then not be too caffeinated and will sleep. Hello from Forest Hill, California. Hello, brother. How do you know there's not tunnel exits behind you? We don't. It's very unlikely due to the sensor equipment and the wall actually, the fence actually goes deep in the ground too, but it could happen. Yeah. Direct on the house in Strott from the last incoming to the area. No casualties, only damage. Thank you, Ida. Wow, I didn't know that. So yeah, one of the house took direct incoming from here. Right in the area where we are. How late am I staying? I'll stay. As long as there's people, I'll stay. Why can't we see the hospital lights? You can still see them. They're just in the centre, but it might be behind a lot of smoke. Red Bull should sponsor me. Like base jumping, skydiving, kayaking, Willy. That's what I need. You know how Red Bull have like the famous motocross Red Bull helmets? Imagine if I had a armoured helmet with the Red Bull colours. Willie, is the Houthi threat a real threat to Israel? No, not really. Well, is it possible to add the local time to your streams? Monsieur, I'm absolutely positive that it is. But I'm also positive that I am a tech idiot and I'm too scared to stuff around with what I've got at the moment because, yeah, I'll probably stuff it up. But it would be possible to add the time, I'm sure. Will, did you get some proper food today? No, I ran out of time again. I've got no time, guys. Between sleeping here and some other little bits and pieces I'm doing, trying to sort out things, and editing takes a lot of time off me too. I had pasta with a tin of baked beans in the pasta to try and add something other than plain pasta, and that was it. Yep. Damn, fuel here is expensive. I filled up half a tank today. It was $79. Whoa. I guess country at war. Anyway, back to the stream. Did you bring your knitted picture with you? No. I don't want to carry anything as sensitive as that. I bring like very little with me traveling. I'm going to go through my stuff at one point, but I pack very light as I can, because camera gear is very heavy. So I bring a pair of, all I have is one pair of jeans, one pair of shorts, 2 pairs of shoes, 3 t-shirts, and a overshirt, and socks and undies, and that's it. The rest is all camera gear. I carry 2 backpacks. And one backpack is critical equipment and the other backpack is a dumpable backpack. So I'm going to talk about this when I do my gear breakdown. So I have 2 backpacks. The green backpack is the one I cannot lose. It's got my camera gear, my computer, my essential items, all the essentials. No, I said 78, not 28. Sorry, 78. So yeah, the green backpack is the full essentials: medical gear, camera gear, computer gear, backups, whatever. And then my grey bag is stuff I can leave if needed. So it's clothes, some charging cables, some random bits and pieces, whatever. So if really in a, really in between a rock and a hard place, that bag is completely being able to ditched. To go ditch it, no real worry. I can replace everything in it. It's just socks and shit. And then the other bag comes with me, and that's got everything critical, including documents and backups of documents. Please, if you're in your travel, get backups of bloody documents, guys. Get your passport, like get another, like a copy of that, everything. You worried Hamas could have taken the woods in front of you. I was a bit earlier on when they still had some people break through, but now, you know, we're a long way off. And there's a lot of IDF in front here. So not really. But I always say, have a bag you can't lose and a bag you can lose. Like, you don't need this if you're just traveling to Italy. But, yeah. Oh yeah, and as well, if you're working somewhere like this guy as well, back up. Someone brings up a good point. Who said this? N2STY, nasty maybe, or nisty or something. It says everything's backed up in the cloud. Great idea. When I travel, like say here or whatever, when I do an interview, I back it up into the Google Cloud, Google Drive, as soon as I can, because if I get stopped at a checkpoint or an airport or whatever, and they make me delete things off my camera or off my computer, which has happened. I had my laptop and camera, not in Israel, but in Ukraine. I had my laptop and camera gone through, and I had to delete all the military stuff I had on there, which I learned the hard way that time, but now I know to put it up in the cloud. I need to join as a member. Can I do that on my phone? I'm actually sorry, Sparky, that I'm actually unsure. Any experience with Osprey brand gear, worth it or overrated? I apologise to you, dude. I personally, I've never used Osprey gear. I just haven't used it. But I have seen a lot of really hard hitters who I trust in their stuff. So I have seen Osprey gear on the back of a lot of operators I know. So I'm going to assume by that it's good, if that makes sense. But personally, I've never used it. But to be honest, guys, like with these high-end gear, you're paying for a lot of brand. Mystery Ranch, things like that. You're paying for the brand. It's good, like it's very good, but you are also paying for a luxury brand. Mystery Ranch is like the Louis Vuitton of tactical gear. So is Cry. You can get really good stuff at a way cheaper price. So my bag, say, which I think, my green bag, if you've seen that, my my tropical pack that I've got, this is the best pack I've ever used. And that's of an Australian company, handmade, built in Australia, Plat Attack. I think it's the best bag I've ever used, and is half, if not less, the cost of something Cry or whatever. I think it's fantastic, and I've told them that. I've told Plat Attack, I've messaged them like, oi, this is fucking legit. It's so good. The rescue squad from Watchberg, which I'm guessing is Germany, loves your work, Willie. Thank you, Sebastian, as well. Walter Sodoma, thank you on the old PayPal. I really appreciate that, guys. Remember, the PayPal helps me the most. So yeah, with gear, yeah, the poor man pays twice, I guess. So you get good stuff, but you don't need to go over the top. Especially look at how much you're actually using it. But as well, look at how critical that piece of kit is if it fails you also. So, for a bag, if you're just buying a bag to go to school and back, buy a cheap fucking Kmart bag. That's what I would do. But if you're buying a bag that is your bug out kit and your last resort kit, like my bag here potentially could be, like my green bag potentially, if I get cut off in a country or something, could be my last bug out bag, I can't have it fail. So I will spend, and I can justify spending $300-400 on the bag. But on everything else, I'm cheap. So yeah, just think about it like that. AFP posted following we had to stop our unmanned Gaza live for safety and technical reasons. Watch this space for updates, but it's unmanned. So yeah, I'm going to go over some gear, what I think is critical, because I watch a lot of these guys like EDC, like everyday carrier stuff, and I disagree with so much of it. Having good EDC is great, but I see a lot of people with EDC, I'm like, yeah, but you don't have this. Like, I would rather carry a tourniquet over a knife. What am I more likely to use? You carry both, but I'll carry trauma shears over a knife any day. So I might do a bit like that. Maddie says, just joined quiet night. Bit of both, Maddie. It was very quiet, and then it wasn't. So go back to 4 hours 15, Maddie, and then you will see we got hit by rockets here. We had another rocket strike a house right near us, and then we had a huge amount of artillery barrage as well into central Gaza that we're looking into as well. Oh, you know something else? EDC? Not EDC, I mean like in my bug-out bag, multiple phones. I carry multiple phones. Yeah, I always carry a couple of phones because if I drop one in the water, well, fuck. I have a thing too that's like a little waterproof holder for SIM cards and SD cards. So, yeah. Willie, can you hear the impact of large bombs in the distance? Yeah, absolutely. The big ones, yeah, most you can't. But you can. This is going to sound weird, but you can actually hear the shockwave coming towards you too. Not hear it, but I think the shockwave is pushing the air in front of the shockwave, and you can sort of pick that up as it's moving through. I don't pocket knife EDC. I literally carry trauma shears. That'll get me away with whatever. I used to, then I lost my Leatherman and was like, oh well, not buying another one. So if I ever find a Leatherman, that'll become it, but I am POV. Hospital lights dimmer. It could just be, bro, it could just be stuff in front of, between here and there, the amount of smoke from both smoke rounds and things burning, as well as dust, whatever. Remember, if a bomb goes off and the dust picks up, that dust will be in the air for a long time. Why not just order or just eat for food? Well, the thing is, Shabbat today is all closed. Everything's closed Shabbat, so yeah. James Mueller. Great channel, Willie. Thanks for sharing and your great work. No, thank you, James. Remember, guys, if you're here, we have... How many likes do we have? I don't know how many likes we actually have. But if you're here, guys, hit like. That helps us out a lot. We have... Why does it say I've got 39 likes? It's a small amount, but thank you for this. JPPAV, brother. Any amount is appreciated as any other amount. Never worry about any of that, so thank you very much. Yeah, I know Shabbat ended. Incoming. Oh no, maybe not. Okay. I heard the alarm go off. Maybe Ashkelon, I heard. Oh, it looks. Maybe not. I'm worried about them now. It's 5 or 6. They're coming over the top. They're up over the top, those ones. Sorry, I forgot where I was. I heard an alarm. I think that was... it'll light up on the app of where it is. Yeah, the thing is too, someone asked about like carrying a knife. I don't carry a knife because I go through so many... I can easily tell someone why I've got a Leatherman trauma shears. I'll be like, this is what I do. But it can be a bit more different if you've actually got a knife in your bag. So, yeah. Right. Thank you guys for hitting like. That really helps. You can hear that is the Iron Dome engaging. Hear that? I don't know where that's engaging from though. I can't see it. Must have been somewhere. Ooh. So Terry, thank you very much. Now you give me a great point. Spending money on gear you actually use is not bad. Like my expensive plate carrier, which you load the plate carrier, you know, you feel the difference, quality in some for sure. Not saying spend on a brand in particular, but quality. Thanks, man. Yeah, Terry, you could not be more correct. And this is what I say about spending money, guys, is spend it on, think about things of like, one, I'm all for buying something that just makes you feel good. That is a true thing, good on you. But you look into cost per wear too. Like, for instance, I could spend, I'm going to when I get home, I'm going to spend probably $1,000 on a really good helmet. But I use a helmet, like a ballistic helmet, for months at a time in the year. So I can justify that. But, you know, it's things, little things like that. So think about things in that case too. Like, you know, I own some really cheap shit because I'm like, well, my cost per use is very low. The worst example of this ever is, well, the best example of cost per use that is horrific, are rooftop tents on cars. That people use it 1 or 2 times a year. It ruins their fuel mileage all year, and they're bloody expensive. You're sleeping at once or twice a year, you know, it costs you bloody $4,000 to put it on. So it's, you know, $2,000 a night to stay in it, if it's a really good one, which is staying at a 5-star plus hotel. And your mileage is fucked all year round. Just, if you're doing a few nights of camping, buy a swag, a tent. But if you're really serious, absolutely go and do that. So, yeah. Yeah, red alert is again as well. Yeah, more reports in Tel Aviv. Yeah, I am keeping an eye out on where... That sounded fucking weird. What the fuck was that thing? Oh, it's just like a Mac and 20, like a semi-trailer. So yeah, there are more coming out. Yes, I'm keeping an eye on the chat, but I'm also looking out to the left. It's where we see the incoming, because we see the incoming before the alarm. And as proven before, we don't have time to actually get to the shelter from here. That said, I'm way closer than any of the other journalists. Like, by a factor of at least 20 metres. Which matters a lot. What brand was your bag? The brand is Plat Attack. It's an Australian brand. P-L-A-T-A... Plat? So, P-L-A-T-A-T-A-C. Shari says, can I post a link to my restaurant here at Cradle Mountain? Or will you prefer or not? It's a little free advertising. Well, Shari, I was in Cradle Mountain this year, only a few months back. I wish I would have come to your restaurant. I don't think it will let you post a link though, sorry, Shari. What camera do you use? So the camera right now is a Sony FX3, which is basically a redone A7S III in a cinema body, and a 28 to 135mm lens. Big barrage south of Tel Aviv, right, that's what we saw going out. Alright, so for just now it has settled down a little bit. Though we're still seeing flares up over that same area, right centre of your screen is getting hit very hard. Can you tell I've had a Red Bull and I've picked up? What editing software? So I'm a shit editor. But that's my weakest point in all my work is editing. But I use DaVinci Resolve Studio, so I use the paid version of DaVinci Resolve. The only reason I pay for it is to work in 10-bit and 4K, you need to pay for it. But otherwise, guys, unless you're filming, I guess, semi-professionally, don't pay for it, guys. Get DaVinci Resolve. You can work in 8-bit, which 99% of cameras are 8-bit. And you don't need to export in 4K. So I would just say, guys, just get DaVinci Resolve free version. It is fucking brilliant. And then if you can justify spending to buy it, the best thing about DaVinci Resolve, the best thing about it is it's a single payment. I don't know how much it is. It's a few $100s, but you buy it for a few $100 and you've got the application and all the updates for life, which I prefer over, say, Adobe, because I use Photoshop and Lightroom. Adobe, I reckon I pay $17 a month to have Lightroom and Photoshop, and if you add that up, I've paid $17 a month now for 3 or 4 years, adds up a lot. So the free version is fantastic. Like, I could easily get away with the free version. It's more just because I shoot in 10-bit occasionally. Mandy says, if this is live, where's the war? Well, Mandy, war isn't just the whole time, everywhere. Well, this is live, Mandy. You're welcome to come here, Mandy. What's your prediction for the outcome of this war? Will Hamas go down? Completely neutralising. This is the problem. Getting rid of a terrorist organisation that has an ideology like this is almost impossible. It's harder than defeating an army, because an army can surrender, and that's whatever. But when you have a terrorist organisation like this with an ideology and that's related to religion and all this, it's almost impossible to get rid of it. Like the Taliban, it sort of just rises its head in other forms in other places. So Hamas itself may not exist, but it will just rise its head somewhere else, because these strikes we're seeing in front of us, you don't think that doesn't radicalise a whole other generation of people. And that is, this is one of the problems of the attacks like this, is realistically, if you or I were a 15 or 16-year-old kid in there and we lost our parents or a sister or whatever in Gaza right now, you know, our odds of being radicalised are very, very high. I've said this time and time again, and a lot of people, or people I know who have done shit, will agree with me, and a lot of people who haven't will disagree with me, but that's alright. I've spoken these depths with all my mates. If we lived in Afghanistan in some village, next thing Australia and America and Britain were there shooting at us, I probably would have signed up and joined the fucking Taliban as well. Because you've got to remember, your education's different, your worldview is different, everything's different. You can see how it rises its head and people get further radicalised. So, yeah. You know, this is incredibly complex, guys. Don't think that this is like the human mind, and we look, a lot of us, like me, myself included, we look at things from such a Western privileged point of view. Like we look at things and go, oh yeah, but I wouldn't join that. But it's like, yeah, but I grew up in a loving father and mother household in a middle class Australian suburb. Who the fuck am I to say that if I was born in a village in the middle of Afghanistan that I wouldn't have done this? It's the same people who look back at other events and go, well, I would have stood up against X, and you're like, you probably wouldn't have, because 99.9% of people didn't. So it is difficult. Things are never black and white. I can always find some level of reason behind a lot of actions, if that makes sense. I can't find any reason behind Hamas's actions. I I can't find a reason for their actions, but I can see how people got radicalised. Does that make sense to people? How much worse are what they're capable of? Look, we don't really know, but it depends. But I think we've probably seen the worst of Hamas. That said, we're not sure. You also don't know if they've had people basically sleeping in Israel to then do terrorist attacks or anything like that as well, or all around the world. We just don't know. Yeah, the biggest thing I've sort of found in life, especially over the past couple of years, looking further into conflict and stuff like this, is just how complex humans are and how many different walks of life completely change things. And how I'm like, shit, if I were there too, I probably would be there as well. And looking into like, holy shit, maybe we were wrong about things too. It's incredibly complex. The Boogeyman Undertaker says, "You're the man, Willy. This is legendary commentary." Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we are pretty. A lot of us live fairly isolated lives, if that makes sense. Like Australia is pretty bad for it. Europe is better because Europe shares borders. You know, you can drive to another country in Europe faster than some people can drive down their driveway in Australia. This is the problem. It's a great thing, Australia. That's one of the things that makes Australia great too, is we don't have any neighbours who fucking hate us. At least on a share of border. And we've even got almost rid of the Tasmanians down off their island. No, but we do get, sometimes we sort of think our whole world is that. Australians and Americans are very bad for this, thinking the whole world is sort of that. And you're like, no, you're a very small percentage of the world. That's why I implore people to get out and travel and see other sides of the world. So, you know, you need to do a bit of that, and see how other people live and how other people see things. Because I can completely understand if you live in another country why you might hate the West. I can see it. You look at what it's done, you're like, oh, I can see that. Even though I'm super pro-West, super pro-NATO, I was involved in that stuff, I can see why, as an outsider looking in, if I lived in another country, I could see why people go, oh, shit. So, yeah. Just get out. If you're from a country like Australia or America or something, you go anywhere in the world, you realise how lucky you really are. And maybe open your eyes to a few other things. And be willing to open your eyes and actually change the way you see things too. That's a superpower. That is, in this day and age, honestly, in this day and age, a superpower is if you can hear opinion and hear facts and change your opinion. That is a superpower now, because a lot of people don't want to do that. I'm American with no passport. What the fuck is a kilometre? Willy, what was the goal of the strike earlier towards you? Are they just shooting randomly just to inflict damage? Bro, this is the sort of thing, dude. I don't really know a lot of the goal of the strikes. I think it's just to inflict terror, but it's like, well, why fire here? This area is evacuated. Maybe it's because they know media's here, and media will air it, and that will be part of increasing terror, but I'm not super sure. 2 Pills of Hope says, Willy, sorry for the repeat question. Do not be sorry. Can you or anyone identify the light source just in the middle of the screen? Thanks so much for your journalism. We believe that is the hospital. Malam Stuffer? Koshnio? Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Willy, all you said is very true. At the same time, on the other hand, globalisation, radical mass migration is not the answer, as well as my humble belief. I agree with you, 100% agree. That local identity is still very important, and we need to wise up to, like, maybe some of this doesn't work. But going places and seeing different things is incredibly important also, if that makes sense. kilometre is accurate, a mile's not. Yeah, I don't know how the imperial system came up. Like metric is like, so there's 10 millimeters in a centimeter, 10 centimeters, 100 centimeters in a meter, 1,000 meters in a kilometre. It makes sense. Then you have the imperials. It's like, yeah, we have this random fucking inch, and then it's a foot, and then a mile. Like, I get it. Terry says, I completely agree as an American. I learned. Fucking Jesus. That was loud. Wait, did you guys see that bang or just hear it? That was close. Did you? Yeah, I only heard it too. Sorry, I missed Terry's question. I completely agree as an American. I learned a lot with joint forces from Italy, France, UK, Canada and Australia when I was in the Marines. I also had a good friend from Ukraine when I was in the Marine Corps. Thank you, Terry. Yeah, of course, mate. It's really important to, branch your friendship group out. And I think, too, branch your friendship group out to people with different political beliefs and everything, too. It doesn't mean you have to agree with them. It doesn't even mean you don't argue with them. But at least have a look at what they say. I believe that was outgoing. I don't know where. Yeah, but you... Yeah. Oh, let me... Oh, you done?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Until what time are you going to stay here?
I'll probably be here till like 2 or 3 a.m. I'm here fairly late normally, so...
Every day?
Yeah, I've been working till... Some nights I'll see till like 5 or 7 a.m. It's been long, yeah. But it is what it is.
Where are you sleeping?
Ashdod.
Awesome.
So a little bit of a drive back and go from there.
Do you have my mobile phone for if you need something?
I'll get it. Let me... Back. Sorry. We have a lot of very loud bangs. Either there is artillery right in front of us, or we will see. Sorry, I missed everything just then. Sorry, I missed shit. Yari44 says, stay safe. Greetings from the Netherlands. Another Dutch. Everyone's telling me, Willy, behave. You guys are fucking... You guys are scumbags. No, I love you guys. You can never have too many contacts. Easy, brother. Look after yourself. I'll see you soon, man. You guys are pretty funny. You guys are making me laugh. Dan the chat is savage. I enjoy it. See, this is what I like. I like friendly banter like this. This is good fun. I like how the only 2 interactions we've had tonight are with girls, and you guys have just been like, oh, fucking Willy. That's very funny, guys. Trust me. Willy, Lily, I was going to say Willy is the one. Lily is the one, boys. Don't worry about that, trust me. This chat is fucking funny. This is very fucking funny. Well, I'm about to be the last ones here. Yes, I'm in Israel right now, bro. He's stuttering his words. I'm just laughing at you guys. No, we're just I'm not going to... Moist Cakes, thank you for becoming Mini Willy member. You guys are shocking. You guys are shocking, not me. I'm well behaved boy. Well, your chat's going for like 15 minutes after you get off. Oh, really? That's pretty funny. What is that? Oh, no, I thought that might have been incoming. I'm fucking on edge about the incoming, which I think is fair enough. No, I got her number. Well, she's like, do you want my number in case something goes wrong and I'm out here? I'm like, sure. You got to remember, guys, because if you're in somewhere like this, the more contacts, the better. You can never have too many contacts in case something goes wrong. Supergoat says, I just come back from college football. Skimmed through quickly, doesn't look like I missed much. Supergoat, go to 4 hours and 15 minutes and you'll see some shit go down. How many journalists are around you when you're streaming? You can tell when there's a lot around me because I go quiet because I'm a bit shy. But currently there's only one more journalist here and they're about to leave. Their car's about packed up. So then I'm going to be... then old Willy is going to be alone. Living the dream, though. I actually prefer being out here alone, to be honest. Fuck, I fucked up something. How do I share this? Goddamn. Sammy K. 70 Shurian. Look it up on YouTube. Love this guy channel. I'll have a look. Thank you, Sammy K, mate. Really appreciate that on the old PayPal too. Sorry, I'm just off the chat for 1 second. I just had to send someone a link to some information. Oh my god, you guys are still going on. That's funny, guys. I tell ya. See, this is the best the chat has been. I love the chat like this when it's like friendly fucking banter. Willy's all alone, apart from the 3600 of keeping its company. Fucking absolutely. And what I will show you guys in a second, just once these other guys leave, I will show you the where the missile struck. Battery. No, battery's good. Is Arvi still around? No, Arvi left almost just over a week ago. Arvi left. A week ago? Something like that. Maybe a week and a half. Crazy Cajun gifted 10 Willy memberships. You are a legend. That's what I like the most. I like when someone gifts memberships because that's fucking legit. No more battle dozers have rolled past. No, not yet. How many litres do you think is a good size bug out bag? Oh, dude, I actually don't know in litres of bags. There's 3 sizes of bag that I call. I call 24-hour bag, like a little bag, 72-hour bag, like a medium one, and then a field pack. So a bug out bag should be at that 72-hour mark, I believe. Harp got gift a membership, hell yes. good rucksack size 50 is 65 litres. Yeah, I don't really know the litres, sorry. I have no idea what size a normal litre pack is. I'm not on that bug-out field pack. No, I'm not. The Americans are on that bug-out field pack because they're like, I needed 50 magazines and 8 ARs and 6 pairs of boots and 3 helmets. You know, a bug-out bag, you need to be able to move very quickly. And if you're unfit, like me, the less you can have. Very quiet now. A lot of action earlier, now nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. I've seen some big bangs in the past 5 minutes. Planning on delaying the wedding yet? Oh, you've overextended to plan the trip. It's not my wedding. That is, it's one of my best friend's weddings. Him and his fiancée. But I'm definitely making I really want to make it to the wedding. My brother's going to be there. A lot of friends who I haven't seen since school are going to be there. So yeah, I'm American, not a Yank. No, you're a Yank. Willie, are you drinking 2 hours a day for hydration purposes? Yeah, I am smashing water actually. It's probably because I'm eating that much salt. Your wife just posted asked if you were taking a penicillin for that thing. What's that about? Red mist stitch up. Thank you, brother. JPPAVV says approximately how many miles to the lights ahead. Look, it's going to be easier when we see an explosion to get a period of how many miles, but I'd say maybe 5 kilometres, maybe 6 kilometres, so 3 or 4 miles. Maybe further. As well, something that should be in your bug-out bag is some sort of antibiotic too. This is what people think. People always have this bug-out thing of like, oh, I've got a gun and a knife, and you're like, what if you get a small scratch and you die of infection? Or what if shit like that? What if you can't find water? So in bug-out bag, I always carry one of those Sawyer filters, and I've got a Sawyer filter with a heap of spare O-rings, because if you lose the O-ring out of a Sawyer filter, water filter, it doesn't work. It won't work. So buy fucking spare O-rings, and make sure you filter the O-rings too. So I've got like spare O-rings with a water filter, and then a heap of like doxycycline, as you know, for infection or whatever. So that shit is important. And your doctor, like, just sit up your doctor, like, this is what I'm doing. Make sure they're in date as well. Iodine tablets, things like that, yeah. See, my whole bit is if I bug out of somewhere, I plan not to have to be able to be in a shootout. In Australia, it's a little bit different because it's so unpopulated, but if I have to bug out in Australia in the worst case scenario, guys, I'm getting in my four-wheel drive with my gear and I'm driving straight into the outback and just going off track, and you will never find me because the outback is so big. You'll just be 1,000 miles from the nearest human, and that's going to be it, literally. Pringles in the bug-out bag, hell yeah. Have you heard about the hostages? No, I haven't heard any update on the hostages. Send your smoke signals, yeah, exactly. I can't even see Spider Goat's messages. So I don't actually know what you guys are on about. about to be all on my lonesome. Yeah, they are tank engines here. Well, some sort of armoured vehicle engine at least. Gerald Cagle, who's a G of this chat. Well, that's why I have a sailboat. If I need, I can go anywhere in the world. Gerald, that sounds amazing. I've actually thought of that. I've actually thought about like it could be cool if I buy a sailboat and just live on it for like a year. My dad did that when my dad was younger than me now, but early 20s. My dad bought a really cheap sailboat, like a yacht, and just sailed around the world for like nothing. From Sophia Kiandra. Thank you from the USA. Stay safe. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate that. You are awesome. Okay, we are having very close small arms fire. Is it dangerous to be in Israel right now? Not really. Depends where you are. You're here, yeah. If you're just in Tel Aviv, Jerusalem, you know, you still get rockets come in, but realistically, yeah. Will you coming back after the wedding? Well, I'm going to keep my body armour and stuff here with a friend, and he can just use it. And I said, if I don't come back, just have it. But we will see. Ooh. What up, Willie from Philly? Hello, mate, from Philly. I hope that you're well. Mr. Rabbit, no, I'm not in Israel. I'm actually, this is just green screened in my mum's basement currently. Willie gone wild. That's what we need. That's what the P-Hub needs. Cheesesteaks on me, hell yeah. Have you done any gold prospecting in the outback? No, I haven't, but a good friend of mine who was actually ex-military, but much, much higher than I, he was in charge of me for a while, but now he's become, he wasn't my friend in, but now we're out, it's like there's no rank and we're mates. He has retired now, and he just does gold prospecting. Okay, more sporadic fire off to the right. That has picked up a lot, actually. Ground action nearby. Sounds a little bit like it. It may, there is, I don't know, I think they're doing some weapons testing too, but when you hear it sporadically like that, I do get a bit sus that it is actually something. Any tunnels close by? Well, we're not 100% sure, but guys, I am desperate for a wee. I'll be back. G'day Shaggers, I'm back. Sorry, I was desperate for a wee. The Red Bulls fucking murder me. And I'm also... Actually, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to grab some of that chocolate out of my car. Back. I thought I had a block of 100% dark chocolate in my bag. Dark chocolate's good, guys. It's a bit acquired, but it's good. It's good for you if you just have it a little bit. Did you see Israeli journalists went to Gaza with the IDF to shoot a bit and report? Yes, I did see that. I saw that my dear friend Trey got in there. Well, it's amazing. I wish that was me. I even messaged him and said, bro, I'm so fucking jealous. But that's what big media get, guys. Oh, I just heard something disconnect. Is that still up? Oh shit, what disconnected? Right, I'm fixing it. Oh, camera died. New batteries incoming, guys. I did not check that. Would have been a minute ago, I had 100%. Right. I heard that go ding. I was like, what the fuck? Right, you're back. Quick reload. Yeah, no, I need to get magazine holders on the front of my body armor. That's just little battery holders. It's actually probably not a bad fucking business idea, because everyone out here uses very similar batteries. You know, disappointed. No fox tonight. We did see the fox last night. But we haven't seen him tonight. I hope he's doing alright. Okay, probably some of you weren't here. Did you guys want to see the strike that hit here last night? Let me show you. I'll show you where the strike hit here last night. I wasn't here. I was only just down the road. But I'll show you where the strike hit. I just have to change some settings. Whoop, wrong way. Right, so we lower this. So this is where we are standing, and we lower this. That's my drink bottle. So if you look straight through this fence, right there, if I can focus through, maybe not. So that there, that is where the missile impact hit yesterday. So if you zoom out, you'll see how close that actually would have been as a call. So from there to there, and as you can see then, this building behind got absolutely covered in shrapnel everywhere, and then this fence copped it a lot too. There's a lot of glass on the ground and whatever, where all the cars got fucked up and the artillery came through. So yeah, there to there. Very lucky for everyone who was around. Unbelievable that no one got whacked by that. So very close. Just fixing the focus again. Damn, the focus here is so hard as things at different bloody periods away, but that's pretty good. Right. That is the kindergarten. That is the bunker. Is the kindergarten. I don't really know. This is going to sound... Nah, fuck it. I get it. Why the fuck would a town planner put the kindergarten on the edge of Sderot into Gaza? Like, why would you put the kindergarten 600 metres away from the fence? Like, I understand, well, you should be able to have it wherever we want. Yeah, I get that argument, but I wouldn't put it in direct line to here. I would have put it somewhere a bit further away, safer. Especially the entry is on the side of Gaza. Why would the entry not be on the side to Sderot? Willy's town planning, eh? Oh, thank you guys. Have we reached 4,000 likes? Thank you. It is a terrible spot. Especially a lot of the houses here are very, very affluent, big, beautiful homes. And I'm like, bro, I just wouldn't have it this close. I get it, but I wouldn't put the kindergarten here, for God's sake. Especially the entry. Put the entry facing into friendly territory. Willy, be sure to stand exactly on that spot next alert. Can't get hit twice, right? It's actually probably not a bad idea, mate. From Dare, thank you, brother, for the donation. It's probably not a bad idea. I don't think Hamas can actually strike the same spot a couple of times. Not much of a hole, small missiles. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I've spoken about. Is those missiles are much less effective than, say, something you'd see in like the Russia-Ukraine war. Very, very different. Right, so Israel has made a lot of ground into Gaza. There are some grid references here that they are right in line with the city, almost crossing off on the western flank. So a lot of very close fighting between Hamas and IDF armour too, and some success of Hamas actually striking IDF armour with RPGs also. So there is absolutely massive street-to-street fighting going on currently. just want to have a look at War Mapper and see if he's updated anything. I like his maps. They're conservative, but I like them. No, the soonest one was 2 days ago. Wow, okay. Right, let's have a look. We have more flares out to the hard right. I will move the camera slightly for you. Let's see what we can see. Oh, sorry, yeah, I have to move the green screen. Just onto the wall. Right, so yeah, basically Israel has fully surrounded Gaza. They had pushed through the ocean, but now they're pushing on the western flank as well. I'll use live UA map, but I don't like live UA map because they're just so biased. Mapping should not be biased. Like, just geolocate it and put it there. But live UA map literally shows areas Russia has held for months as not being held. Which is like, well, you lose a lot of faith then in the map. Yeah, so you can see the pushing on the north and the south, but we actually believe too we have a geolocation that shows far further in on that. So yeah, Israel is slowly pushing in on the city as well. I use Deep State Map for Ukraine, but you remember the Deep State Map is an incredibly pro-Ukraine map, as Syriac is in, sorry, not Syria, as Rybar is incredibly pro-Russian. So you got to sort of take them all with a bit of a grain of salt. How big of an impact do the rockets make? Very little. About as deep as a can of beans. We showed it about 5 minutes ago, and no entry. We are good where we are. Oh, is it at 80,000? We will go to there, Andrew. That's what we get. Yeah, the holes are pretty small from the bombs compared to what we've seen in other AOs around the world. Very light. Hey guys, what have I missed? You missed me almost get whacked by a couple of missiles, as well as a heavy bombardment in Gaza, but it's been quiet now for just a little bit. And everyone's, Noah, you guys all carrying on. No. Willy did improve Australia's diplomatic relationships. How long are you going to stay in Israel, Willy? Well, unless things change dramatically, and the big change would be if I can get embedded. If I can get embedded, indefinitely. If there's an embed, I will stay. I will ditch the wedding, whatever. But other than that, because the live stream's dying a little bit, I'm out next Friday. So you've got 4 more nights after this with me. But I'll still have my body armour here. I'll have my body armour and helmet here with a mate. Because he needs a spare set. And I was like, well, bro, use mine. And if I come back, I'll just get it back off you. But don't buy another set, just use mine. So then I may come back and I'll find him. Then we'll get another set. You guys are shocking. You guys are shocking. How many ammo dumps in Gaza? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. It could be 5, it could be 1,000. Whose stream can I watch if you go, Willy? I don't know, actually. I wish there was a way for me just to leave my... I've actually looked at it. I'm like, could I just like put a camera on a roof here with a little, like a battery and a solar panel and just leave my phone? Like leave a phone. Just go get an unlimited data plan and just leave it taped to like a pole or something. Because no one would do anything. Worst that happens is it gets taken down. But I don't know. Probably Reuters or someone. I'm going to get my chips again. Fucking hell. The artillery moves around a little bit, which is typical for a self-propelled gun. But occasionally it fires right over your head, and if you're in front of the barrel of a gun, it's loud. Okay, flares up on the right. Don't forget to chew loud. Exactly. I had salsa, but I ran out very early on. So now I'm just eating these plain ass, I think they're like unflavoured corn chips. They fucking suck. Really, with your will your body armor fit a normal sized people? Are you getting at that I'm fat or that I'm short? Because both is true, but it will. Oh, you can see a lot of stars in the stream. I just looked at them. There's a black cat standing next to me. That's a good sign, isn't it? Surely. Hey, puss. Sebastian donated the exact amount of salsa. Thank you very much. Remember guys, if you want to support me for sitting out here and doing this stuff, the PayPal link in the pinned comment in the description, that is the best way. And then the follow the what are they called, super chat things are as amazing as well. So I really appreciate all of that, as I am demonetized on YouTube. Well, these streams are demonetized, or at least restricted monetization on YouTube. So yeah, appreciate any of that. That really helps me go on. Okay, a lot of small arms kicked up. Oh, we're seeing flashes of the small arms very close. Very close. Can you see that? There you go, you can see that, yeah. Heavy small arms to the far right too. Okay, that's concerningly close. Very close. That's a fucking weird spot. That's a very weird spot. Like, Israel should be kilometres past that. We know they're kilometres past that area. So, likely tunnel exits, maybe. Maybe. You can see ricochet too. It's not helmet time yet. To be honest, helmets do fuck all against small arms. Like, they do more than nothing, but... yeah, that was concerning close. Helmet on, Willy, Axilla. Because you donated Axilla, I will put my helmet on just for you. Just for you. But, yeah, that is very interesting small arms. You can see the trace too, very close. You haven't seen it that close for a while, so you know, it makes me think potentially there are some tunnel exits there that they're lighting up as people try and exit or whatever. Playing an update video with stream highlights. BW85. Yeah, I've been wanting to do an update video. The problem is, I leave here so late at night that I'm so tired. I don't want to like get in front of the camera and then do an update. I'm just like, I'm so groggy. And I get here and I try and go as quickly as I can. So I do need to do a specific update, but I'm struggling on time. But I will. Andrew Taffy, keep up the good work, big lad. Thank you, Andrew, as well, mate. Oh. We'll just wait for this. That's loud. Anyway, Wendy, thank you. Willy, when you get home, you could interview a doctor, therapist who specialises in trauma PTSD and maybe live stream with some Q&A. That'd be good. I've actually thought about interviewing my clinical psychiatrist who helped me through some PTSD. I've actually thought about reaching out and being like, would you do something with me? I actually did do one with another psychologist who I worked with privately as well. Like I was a patient of his. I did an interview with him. It's on my YouTube channel. Andrew Harvey, I believe is his name. You'll be able to look that up. Teresa Campbell, stay safe. Thank you for being there. Much appreciated. Thank you, Teresa. I really appreciate that. Mary, you are the largest donor on this channel by a mile. Cat Pringles, keep your helmet on. Fuck. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. Sam Weiss, are you closer or further away from the original spot? The original spot, we are a little bit closer. But from the spot where you guys probably most know, we are at that spot currently. As we know, that spot got hit by the rocket yesterday. So, yeah, I did an interview as well with the very famous, or infamous in some circles, but famous Dr. Charlie Teo as well, the brain surgeon, neurosurgeon. I've done a lot of interviews, guys. Before I did war stuff, I did podcasting. I never had much success with it, never more than a few hundred views, but I did some very, I believe, some very interesting stuff with some doctors and whatever too. As well, I actually, I have a few videos on my YouTube channel that are my appointments with my neurosurgeon. So I've actually asked my neurosurgeon if I can film, well, it's actually Zoom, we do them on Zoom, but I've actually asked if I can record my appointment with my professor who does my brain scans, and she said yes. So you can actually watch too on my YouTube my full appointment with my neurosurgeon. Now, of course, I've had to edit out a few things which are personal, just, medical numbers and shit, but my date of birth and name and stuff's fine. But other than that, yeah, I've even recorded those, so you guys can hear from sort of the horse's mouth exactly what's going on with the tumour and whatever. So I'm an open book when it comes to that sort of shit. I'm willing to do more. Here we got checkdomains.com. Thank you, brother, for the PayPal. That's amazing. I also had my oncologist who just recently retired. My oncologist reached out and he's like, "Hey, Willie, you mentioned a podcast a while back. Would you still want to do it?" My oncologist is a legend. He's been doing oncology for 45 years or something and has seen the full variety of how chemo has changed and whatever. He's a really great guy, and he's like, "I'd love to talk to you about like cancer and treatments and this and that, both for the medical, like the clinical side and the other clinical, like, yeah." So we'll see if you guys are, yeah. Tabs, can you take the cat with you and find it at home? It's probably left behind from the evac. Yeah, a lot of the cats here are being left behind from the evacuation, but because imagine if their owners come back. So the cats will be alright. Cats are more sufficient than dogs. Like, I know if Bez, our dog, got left by himself like a day, he'd be like, "Oh well, I'm dead." Where cats will still go hunting and shit. Phil Clay, a few more quid for you, mate. Thank you, Phil, mate. I really appreciate that. As well as, well, the donos are rolling in right now, brothers. Thank you. Caitlin Gilly, gratitude for what you do. Thank you, Caitlin. I really appreciate that. I'm going to have to find you guys the some of the interviews because they're old. They're 3 or 4 years old now. It was right when I was diagnosed and going through some shit. I'll see if I can actually find the link. Dr. Andrew Harvey, Willy. Fuck, I hope there's still some. I hope they're still up somewhere. Damn. I wish I could, wait, is that it? Willy OAM. Right. Because this guy really helped me out. He helped me find, like, he was the first psychologist I ever spoke to about my illness when I was going through everything, and he really, really helped me out. Damn, I can't find it. I've made so many fucking videos, now I can't find it. Sorry, guys. I'll try my best. I'll see if I can find it somewhere a little bit later down the line. It should be obvious. Also, thank you, Chris, mate. You're a legend for the PayPal, as well as Shelley for stream support. Thank you very much. It means more and goes a long, long way. I really do appreciate it. Remember, I am self-sufficient here completely. This psychologist is so good. Ian Hines, thank you, brother, as well. I really appreciate that. Guys, I'm just going to try just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to try and find this, because I think if I go by oldest videos, I might be able to find it. Maybe it was on another channel. Charlie Teo episode, Gumps. God, it must be right here somewhere. I'm trying to find it for you guys. Oh, Lionel, 95-year-old World War II veteran Lionel. That was a fantastic interview I did back in the day. Sadly, Lionel is no longer with us, but his family reached out to me and were like, brother, we can never thank you enough for interviewing our grandfather. We never knew about all those stories he told you on the podcast. Naomi Steinberg, thank you very much. So what happened was, during the Roni, my mate reached out to me. He's like, hey bro, I can't come into state, but I also can't get in touch with my grandfather. Do you mind going out and actually seeing if he's alright? Like, this is his address. Go just knock on the door, make sure he's alright. Did that, and thank God, he was fine. It was completely fine. Just didn't charge his mobile phone or something. So I sat down with him and had a cup of tea and whatever, and we actually ended up just talking for like an hour. And I was like, Lionel, I'm really sorry, but do you mind if I film this? Oh shit. Joseph Florentine, when you come to New York City, drinks and steaks or meat. Joseph, I do want to come to New York City. Thank you. Anyway, I went to my mate's grandfather's house just to check he's all right, because he couldn't get onto him during COVID. And I was like, Lionel, do you mind? I've got my camera in the car just by chance. Do you mind if I actually film? Do you mind if I film this interview? And he's like, that's fine. And he spoke to me all about World War II, building airstrips in the Pacific for the Americans and fighting with the Japanese and all of this like amazing, amazing stuff. Well, thank you for becoming Mega Willy. And thank God we filmed it. And sadly, Lionel only shortly after this passed. He was 95. By the time he passed, he would have been 96. And his family reached out at the funeral and were like, Willy, like, we cannot thank, like, there's a lot of the stuff he had in the interview. He never told us. We never knew. And even if he told us, we never had any recording of it. So I was so happy to be able to do that. And I really, I was upset when I found out Lionel died, because he was such a beautiful guy. I was so happy I managed to do something so like nice for his family. I'll see if I can find the interview. I found it just before. Here we go. It's just like a random chat, but he's showing me the maps. We're having tea and biscuits and coffee. I'm always tearing up thinking about it. That I just posted in there. That is the interview. So that is the interview with Lionel. Beautiful man. I'll post it again. So you guys should have a watch of that at some point. But I'm really glad to have done that. And I really want to do, when I get home, my biggest problem is time. But I need to stop making that an excuse. For those asking about ISO, I'm on ISO 102,400. Like, this is really pushing it. And you can damage your camera if it gets really bright when it is bright. So, like, that is, if anyone knows about photography, over 100,000 is insane. So, yeah. Anyway, sadly, a lot of World War II veterans are they're very, very old now. And there's, dying out quickly. So I really want to do as many podcasts as I can with World War II guys, and get those stories actually documented well, for their families, for the community, for everyone. Guys, you can see how much smoke they've put up. So, yeah, a little bit about some plans there. Hopefully, people enjoy it, and if I think it's a good part of history that we need. And I'll speak to anyone from that war. American, Australian, German, anything, Japanese, anyone. It's important history the world needs to know. Willie, what do you know about the sponge bombs? Look, I've never actually used one, but I have a few SF mates who have told me about them here, ex-guys, and apparently very effective. They look like a bin bag you throw down the tunnel, and it's basically sort of like expanding foam and fills up the entry or exit. Like, it's not impenetrable, but it definitely can make it very difficult to operate around. In the UK, any vets. I'd love to speak to them. Hostages held in Hamburg, wow. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see more terrorist acts actually pop up like that around the world because of this. Been reading letters from my father-in-law to mother-in-law in World War II. I bet that's amazing, Cindy. Benny. Check out my band, Willie. I think you'll like it. Okay, guys. The Grey Light Divide. That's who we need to check out. The Grey Light Divide band. We're going to get onto them and have a look. Michael Carlini. Keep the great work. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, Mickey. Armed man at Hamburg airport. Flight suspended. Wow. Craziness as well. I'm not surprised that we're probably going to see a lot more of that in the coming next months or weeks. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of it yet, to be honest. Guys, if you're here, hit like. We are 200 likes away from 4,500. So let's see how we can do. Willie, do you know you're making history right now? Hopefully we look back over what you've done in reporting this war. I don't think I'm making history at all, but thank you guys very much. I appreciate hopefully I have some influence, but maybe one day. Oh, these chips are so shit. I'm hungry. Right. Anthony DeKeka. DeKeka? Thank you for the PayPal, brother. Appreciate that, man. Trey said you were making history. Really? Did Trey say that? Documenting history, yeah, it's probably better. Oh, my girlfriend has just woken up. Tell Lily hi. Okay, I will. Willie, are you able to get Trey on the stream at some point? Maybe so. I'd like to. Trey is incredibly busy. Trey is like super busy. He's more efficient than I. But I actually would like to do like a short pod. Whoa. Okay, strikes up, picking up. Wait for it. I'd actually like to do like a podcast with Trey, because he's a very interesting guy. I think that'd be cool. Trey's a great guy. And yeah, even donated to the stream the other day. I bloody told him, I was like, bro, you should not have done that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll add some more to the green screen. I'll ask the editor to chuck some in. Okay, they're hitting that one area. Victoria says, can I... Wow. Hey, big hits, guys. I'm just texting other journalists to let them know shit's going on. I don't want them to miss it either. Right, they hit something massive, still insane amount of burning. Sorry, I was just I didn't want to fuck up the audio on my on the camera. So big hits as well. Wumpy says, "Is there interceptors rockets were coming from earlier? This is inside Israel territory or Gaza? No, this is inside Israel. Sorry. No, I'm wrong. We're looking into Gaza. I'm in Israel. We're looking into Gaza, and we're seeing something very, very hot burning up. Bonfire night here, so loud bangs too from fireworks." So I'm just being quiet because trying not to fuck up because I'm actually recording this on my big camera also. We are hearing more jets in the air on that spot that has been getting hit. So they've definitely hit something. Definitely hit something, like some ammo dump or fuel or something, because it is burning a lot longer than just your typical explosion. So it definitely hit something critical there. You can just see how intense that is burning. Remember lads, this stream is live on the ground. I'm standing here with the stream, body armour and helmet, actually doing this on the ground. So, you know, if you're here, hit like, that helps out the most. And then if you'd like to financially support me doing this solo by myself, supporting myself, the PayPal link in the pinned comment and or the description, as well as the super chat, that helps me out. That helps me out a lot. Things are kicking off. They are definitely some of the largest strikes we've seen in a while. Gerald, can you point the camera down just a little bit? Okay, I'll have a look. Thanks, Gerald, for the donation too. I think that's pretty good. Right, so that area is getting absolutely hammered by missiles launched from aircraft. As well, thank you Reality Wins for gifting memberships. Wow, that is getting absolutely hammered. Right, it does seem like it may have slowed up just there a little bit. After we did see those massive strikes come in for a number of minutes. Apologies for stepping away. I was just recording some other audio as well, so you'll have a better quality version. You'll have a 4K version of this also. Is that near the gunfire earlier? No, a fair bit away, brother. Chris Surrock, thanks for doing, mate. Here's some galactic credits for the Pringles Fund. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, mate. Nick is in the stream. G'day, Nick. So everyone say g'day to Nick. Nick, aka Battles and Beers, is in the chat. Guys, we did run up Nick's channel yesterday too. Actually yesterday, last couple of days. A couple of times we've run up Nick's channel because we're trying to get Nick to the always difficult 4,000 hours of watch time. It is a very difficult thing to get to, but Nick, thank you very much, mate. DKK, crazy times, I admire your calmness. Take care. Thank you, DKK. Yeah, and if you're watching the Reuters one, I may have just messaged their Reuters team and been like, oi, turn your fucking cameras on. So that's the reason Reuters have this. Good on. Okay, a lot more small arms also. A lot more small arms kicking up. So a lot of close small arms fire, but then we also have that area right in the center of your screen getting hit very hard by JDAMs as well. Vanessa, thank you very much. Appreciate that on the old PayPal. Oh, everyone. It is my parents' 29th wedding anniversary today. So God bless you, Ian and Vicky. 29 years, happily married. Jenny, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Everyone asking for the ISO up. I had the ISO up before and then someone said this is worse than your phone because it's all grainy. I don't know what we want. We'll go to there. We'll go halfway, eh? That will do, donkey. That will do. No, Jenny, you're amazing. Thank you very much. Remember guys, if you're here, hit like. That helps out a lot as well. Because as you know, you may be getting ads, but this video is demonetized. I actually requested a review of the monetization by YouTube, and I just got an email before and said that they have reviewed it and that it is still not suitable for advertisers. So that's that, I guess. That is alright. I've got you guys, what is even better. But speaking of things like that, I am going to go for a quick wee and I'll be back. You guys can do the piss count. just charging a few microphones because we do have a lot dying on us, sadly. Well, it's fine. We will sort it out. I'll always have one microphone running. But sometimes it's a bit difficult with the wireless stuff. At worst, at the very worst, we're just going to have the sound and not my sound for a bit. Huge ass. Could say happy birthday to Rebecca Bex. Heard that you are 40 soon, but to my eyes and Hugh's eyes, you've never aged a day past 20. I hope that you are doing very well and looking after yourself, as well as Veston Pants has become the newest member of the Willy Club. So, thank you guys very much. We've still got a lot burning out there and some more strikes coming in. Also, guys, we are 300 likes away from 5,000. Let's see if we can actually push for that. It'd be very cool if we could. Otherwise, it is okay. I am back into the chair. Sorry, I am replying to a few messages as well as Battles and Beers. Guys, remember, Battles and Beers. We need to get him to that 4,000 mark. So what we're going to do, guys, we need to go raid Battles and Beers videos again, as we did last time. Go on Battles and Beers, War Stories channel, watch a video, mate, watch it through. Need to get him some hours, and also, you know, make him realise that Willy's here. Drop him some comments saying something about Willy or, so I don't know, whatever. We've got to get him there. Vanessa Con, thank you on the paper. Okay, we've got more strikes in the distance. Someone asked, why do the aircraft keep their nav lights on? Well, there's no real reason for them to be off. Like, the real threat back to these fighter aircraft, you know, Hamas has not shown they can actually take them down. A lot of big strikes in that same lock again. Let's just zoom in a little bit. So I guess they're keeping the lights on as a bit of a show of force also. Be like, hey, look, we're fucking here. That's why we saw, Trey had a really great photo of this, of the aircraft doing basically circle work around Gaza too. So, yeah, the channel we're talking about is Battles and Beers War Stories. That's the one. I will drop it. Let me drop a link. Jump in there, give him a watch, give him a subscribe. Let him know Willy's still a G. No. We were trying to get him to a minimum requirement on YouTube so he can do this more. So that is the link. I just posted in there right then. Leaving the Navalites psychological. Yeah, exactly. Show of force. So my parents are incredibly impressed that I remembered their 29th anniversary, 34 years together in total. There's like, how on earth did you remember that? Little do they know that my brother told me. Attack, a beer on me. Absolutely, brother. Thank you very much. I missed a super chat. Fuck. Was it Nutax one or did I miss another one? Apologies if I missed it. Please let me know. Yeah, Hamas definitely have man-pad capability, like man-portable anti-air systems, air defense systems, but it doesn't seem to be super effective. Like we have seen no fighter aircraft taken down. I think one chopper, maybe one or two choppers. War Monitor tried to claim that 50 soldiers died in a helicopter crash, which the type of chopper only carries like 10 people, so that's interesting. But yeah, the jets don't have too much concern, I'm guessing, about the man pads, as well as we've seen. But we do see the jets all the time dropping chaff as well and flares. I learnt that chaff and flares were a different thing. I thought chaff was just the name for flares. So they are dropping that. So if they're dropping it, they're still a very real threat. Dunlop, brother. Dunlop Capital, brother. Thank you so much for your donation. Fuck, I'm trying to read the donation. I'm trying to read what you wrote, brother. It's really important to me. I hope I'm all right to read this, brother. How do I view this fucking message? Oh my god, I can't read your message. Might have to go on my computer. It says, I'm also terminal. I can't take it with me. You're doing more living with what you have left than I did my whole life. Dunlop. Brother, thank you. Thank you massively. It won't let me reply to you, dude. I'm so sorry. Dunlop, can you please hit me up by email, mate? Yeah, dude. You're a legend, brother. Thank you, Dunlop, mate. I really appreciate it. And I hope your health... You know, I know you say that you're terminal, but I really hope that, you know, you're doing really, really great. And thank you very much. So, guys, if you could just send love to Dunlop in the chat too. We really appreciate that. As well as Sherry Plot, thank you very much. Why am I not able to send you a message? Dunlop, I love you, brother. Thank you. Please look after yourself. Scotty H, thank you for the 100 DKK donation. Willie, you missed him. Oh shit, who was it? I missed you. Sorry, dude. Scott H, who has the cutest dog ever. Thank you very much. Who sent the DKK? Can someone tell me that? I'm fucking sorry, I missed it. If I've missed one, I'm sorry. But you guys, yeah, send Dunlop love. In a tough spot, but we love you here too, Dunlop. Please, Dunlop, please. My email is in any of my recent videos. Not the lives, but the videos. Please reach out to me, bro. Right, so it has seemingly quietened down just a little bit after we had a very hectic, say, half an hour. So yeah, thank you, Dunlop. Sending all my love to me. Right. Daniel, thanks for becoming a new member, as well as Colm. My email is in the description of any video, but please don't spam me. I actually want to make it like for important things. So people, anyone's welcome to reach out to me. But yeah. Derek, small dono, great guy, love from Leith, Edinburgh. Derek, thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the beautiful message too. How many members now? I don't know how many members we've actually got. I don't actually even know how to look that up. I should know how to look it up. But so I'll send our love to Dunlop too. So that fuel fire, yeah, I'm being told that it is spreading. Now what got hit was either fuel or rockets or something. It does look like fuel, as it is burning a lot. Maybe Israel has hit some of Hamas's fuel stores. We know Hamas had a lot of fuel stores. But if you're only just coming here, wind back 25 minutes and you'll just see huge amount of bombs dropping on that specific area we're looking at burning now. Teresa, you've become an average Willy member. Thank you. Someone asked how to become a member. I'm actually not really sure, but I think next to the subscribe button, I think there's a join button. And if you hit that join, I'm pretty positive then you become a Willy member, I think. Someone asked if I could zoom in. Oh. Well, I can do that for you. Because you asked so nicely, though. We'll do that. Just moving this slightly. So you can just see the intensity of what that is actually burning in there. Andrew Lott came to Average Willy. Thank you. Oh shit, I missed a member. Which one? Jennifer Benj. Stop, it's too big. That is the ultimate Willy level. We have Mini Willy, Average Willy, Mega Willy, and the Stop, it's too big. Thank you very much. And Gerald, mate, you're a legend. You're a G in this. Donated some shit. Jean Vegilda, thank you on the PayPal too. That is burning very intensely out there. That's why I'm glad I've got the big camera, because the phone, that would just look like a red spot in the distance. Oh, shit. Gerald, did you donate more memberships? Don't do that. Got any more zoom? I think that's about it. Let me have a look. This isn't a super zoomy lens. It's big and heavy, but doesn't zoom that far. We might have a bit more. Alright, that's what we got. That's all we got. But you can see the fire rising up out of that. Very intense. It's the best possible focus I can get. You can actually see the silhouette of the buildings just before it in there too. "100% fuel," people saying, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what we're looking at. Those JDAMs finally hit the massive fuel depot that we know Hamas has. Stuart Webster, thank you for donating them, brother. How far is that roughly, Willie? Someone said before they timed them. I think someone said like 8 kilometres or 6 miles or something. So a fair way, but still close enough that it was very loud when they came through. If you want to see them actually getting struck, guys, roll back about half an hour and you'll see the massive hits rolling in. Andrew Carp, thank you, brother, on the PayPal. I really appreciate that, mate. So we do think that that is fuel, and as someone said, you know, from this distance we're still seeing those flames. It's easy 100-foot flames in the air. Could be a lot bigger. Guys, we are very, very close to getting 5,000 likes. Hit like, help us out. We're at 4.8 thousand. Smiling biker chick became an Average Willy, thank you. as we can hear things cooking off as well. Yes, this fire is in the Gaza centre that we are looking at. Dustin, thank you for your strange Willy. They've really helped me out while dealing with my stepfather passing away after his battle with cancer. Get a beer or a white monster. Thank you, Dustin. I hope you and your family are doing really well, and I am very sorry to hear about that loss you've incurred. Yeah, guys, the wind is at my back, so I'm not going to smell it. Or get anything toxic from that either. I am on the Israeli side, yes. I am in a place called Sderot in Israel, looking into this. Yeah, we have more fighter aircraft overhead currently. Shit. Matto says, I really miss your Ukraine updates. Matto, they're definitely coming back, brother. I'm just very caught up on this at the moment, mainly because I'm here full time. But they will be coming back very soon. Bunnyman, Al Jazeera apparently is reporting it was a water tank. Amazing how flammable water is. No wonder why the Israelis hate Al Jazeera. I haven't seen that myself. I haven't looked at Al Jazeera either. But I can tell you right now that that is not a water tank that has gone up. We did hear rumours that Hamas was actually hiding fuel in water tanks earlier, so maybe it is that flammable water, as Mr. Bunny says. Cynthia Sunquist, do you think it is fuel or oil? Look, I don't know. I would probably say fuel from the explosions we saw, but I don't know. Let's have a look at Al Jazeera. Guys, I'm just going to be able to chat for a second. I'll have a look at what Al Jazeera is trying to claim over here. If Al Jazeera is actually claiming that, that is so disappointing that they would actually try and fucking claim that. Yep, you're correct. That is unbelievable. That is not a water tank. I can tell you that much. Report a hospital has been hit. Yeah, we've seen a lot of reports on that, Cynthia. The thing is, we've seen it's so hard to get exactly what has been hit, what's what. Same with the ambulances, the hospital previously. It is hard to know, especially as Hamas do use civilian infrastructure like that as ways around. They can move as well and use basically human shield hostages. Crazy Cajun, thank you for donating more memberships to people. I'm sure people will really appreciate that. How far is this far? How far is this far from you? A long way, like 8 k's, we think. but it is interesting to see how quickly this went from, pretty slow night, although we did have those strikes come in on my position, pretty slow night, whatever, to then these massive strikes here hitting this. But this is a massive fire, guys. We are a long way away, and we can still visibly see the flames. It is a massive, massive fire. I'm sure more footage will be coming out about this as we speak. I'm sure other media, smartphones, whatever, we will start seeing this coming out from Gaza also, because that is huge. Right, I'm not seeing anything about it yet, but I'm sure that we will start seeing that. Shit, I missed one. Wildcat, fuck cancer. Much. Thank you. Much love. Cheers. There's my health. My health is good. I'm unbelievably tired. I'm feeling actually pretty good now, but I've been really, really struggling with tired and getting decent food here, just because of how busy I am till late every night. But you guys are making it worth it, so thank you very much. Maddie Presnitz, thank you, brother. Massive donation. You should not have done that, mate. But says, thanks for bringing us original content. Stay safe, my friend. Thank you, Maddie. Mate, you look after yourself as well. Willie, why is it so dark? Because it is, half the day in most places in the world. The sun actually goes down and the moon comes up, and then it tends to get a bit darker at that point, unless you live in Finland right now. Can I zoom in a bit? I think this is about it. Let me have a look and see if we can actually zoom in anymore, but we will have a look. It's actually just a theory, because remember, the Earth is flat. How much more zoom? That is all the zoom we've got. Sorry, guys. It is a long way away, but that is the zoom we have. Wildcat, thank you for gifting some people some memberships. What snacks have I got? Well, I'm actually out of snacks currently. I had leftover snacks from last night. So yesterday, you'll know, for dinner I had half a bag of nachos, or Doritos, and dip. And then tonight I had the remainder of the dip and the nachos. Ingrid Claire, hi Willie. Hello Ingrid, I hope that you are doing really well. Thank you for your amazing donation. I appreciate that. Maddie, I'm back. What did I miss? What is burning? A fuel depot is burning. Fuel storage. Maddie, you might want to go back. If you're just tuning in, you might want to go back, probably 40 minutes now, and you'll see that area that's burning now. We've got absolutely whacked with massive munitions, and now there's a very intense fire burning there. You can see in the foreground the silhouette of the buildings in Gaza, and that fire burning behind it. Al Jazeera is saying that it's water that is on fire, which is interesting. Now, guys, everyone, if you've got headphones on, please pull out your headphones and maybe turn down your audio, because I need to swap microphones, but this may end up... Actually, I'll just turn them off. You're just going to have audio cut out for 5 seconds. Right, you should have audio again. Please let me know if it's not working. Audio should be good. I just had to swap microphones to charge some up because we have been going a number of hours. I'm not sure how many hours have been going, maybe 3 or 4. No, actually probably, probably 5 or 6. I'm just getting some stuff going flat on me, which is fine because we are charging while we're here. Right. Just let me know if the audio is back and all good. I think it is. All good. Right, we are back. We are back on the audio train. Oh, I haven't been going 7 hours 30 minutes. Surely not. We have been going 7 hours and 30 minutes. Wowzers. Right. Did not know that we were going that long at all. Luckily, I'm enjoying spending some time with you guys. How good is that? May need to check the car and see if the fuel and everything's all good. But otherwise, should be fine. Right, we have used 1 bar of petrol and the temperature is good. Awesome. In the old car rental, hey? With the maximum insurance in case something drops on it. Or in case I bloody crash it. Could that be a hospital? No. That is definitely something with a hell of a lot of fuel or oil or something there. Yeah, remember, according to Al Jazeera, you can fill up your car now with water. Because water will burn like that. Apparently it's very combustible. Which, don't put water in your car. Remember guys, if you're seeing this stream anywhere other than the Willy OAM YouTube channel, they are stealing it. The original stream is on the WILLY OAM YouTube channel. This is my head you're looking at right now. And they are stealing said stream. And if you'd like to support the stream, there are the PayPal link in the pinned comment and in the description. And I really appreciate all the support. Thank you. Rob, fucking hell, Rob, are you going to go to 11 hours, 58 minutes and 52 seconds tonight? Yes. For those who know, we thought that we did an 11-hour stream, but YouTube cut us 8 seconds short. So, we didn't reach the 11th hour, but we may break a record tonight, guys, depending if it picks up. It is only midnight. It is only midnight, so We have a lot of time to go. But for those Australians who are coming in, who are probably just waking up right now, good morning. I hope that you are doing really well. Chris says, what's the link? The link is in the description of this video or the pinned comment. The Red Bull is kicking in. Anyone saying zoom in? This is all I've got. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. This is all the zoom that we have currently. That is a long way away. Okay, guys, I just received a message that one of my closest mates just proposed to his missus, putting pressure on all me and the boys who are not engaged. But, guys, congratulations. Scotty H, my beautiful dog Daisy is a huge fan. Thanks for calling her out. She's right here watching. Bro, I wish I could see a closer photo of Daisy, but Daisy looks so cute. Old golden retrievers are the cutest dogs ever. Little grey face. Thank you, Scotty mate. I hope you and Daisy are doing very, very well. I'm going to send Lily a photo of Daisy. Alright. Fuck is my water bottle? You just drank some water, my mouth is on fire, according to Al Jazeera. Oops, shit, I missed one. Graham Bannon, the view reminds me of watching the bushfires in the Blue Mountains a few years ago, but less jets. Much love, Dig. Yeah, Graham, that was insane a few years ago. Sorry, guys, I'm just writing some messages to congratulate my friends. Is it the biggest you've seen over there? Probably the biggest in one spot, but definitely not the closest. You know, 5, 6 night 7 or 8 nights ago, we had some very close strikes right in here too. It's still picking up. Like, that fire is not going anywhere at the moment. Whoop. Current time. The current time is 0021. So 21 minutes past midnight. Sean Owen, thank you. And he goes, Willie, you need to interview Gal Gadot, aka Wonder Woman. That could be a goer. Reuters Cam is doing this too. They're a little closer. I think Reuters will have a better zoom because I know where they are and they're not closer than I. But they can also thank me for that because I may have rang them and said, oi, face your camera out this way. Willie, where do I poop? Thank God when I'm out in the field I don't need to. But if I did, I do have some toilet paper in the car and maybe I'd go in the kindergarten. There's some toilets in there, but they're like the little kid toilets, so it'd be weird. Willie, what do you think is burning? I'd say definitely fuel. Willie, what's the piss count? I don't know. You guys keep that for me. Hello from Tasmania, Tassie Tiger, mate. I hope you are doing well down in the Alabama of Australia. No, I love Tasmania. It is beautiful, but I will always take the piss out of Tasmania. It's like a reaction, but thank you very much. Yeah, sit rep on Hamburg. What's happening there? Hamburg? What did I say? Hamburg? Water balloon, yeah, exactly. Holy water. Twitter's erupted into hysterics over Al Jazeera's claim of the water being hit. Let me have a look at the old Twitter, or X now. Is it still called Twitter? Because it's twitter.com, but now it's X. I'm not seeing it. We are seeing videos shared as well of IDF attack dogs attacking Hamas terrorists inside tunnels. That is wild. Fuck that. Attack dogs are very scary. Yeah, Al Jazeera claiming the water tanks are hit. I don't know about you guys, but my water tank at home doesn't quite do that if I light a match next to it. Missed one. David Shani, telephoto lens donation fund, maybe. Thank you, mate. Yeah, telephoto lenses, super expensive and super heavy, and I wouldn't use it that much. Like right now, like a 300 or 400mm lens would be amazing, but for the once or twice I'd use it, I can't justify carrying it, and spending a good tele lens is very expensive. So yeah, I can't justify it. I have thought about it, but I just can't justify it with the size and whatever of telephoto. I used to have like a cheaper 150 to 500, what would be good, but I still wouldn't use it that much. People don't realise that the camera is separate to the lens on something like this. So yeah, the camera is insanely expensive, lens is insanely expensive, but it's not much of a zoom. Timmy Owens, independent journalism is the only cure for the corporatisation of news. Please keep doing what you're doing, and thank you. Thank you, Timmy, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, when I say insanely expensive, good telephoto lenses are in up from 10 grand. I could get a converter. Well, it's too late, guys. It's too late. It's all right. It's fine. Trust me, we've got good enough. We started these streams, lads and ladettes. We started these streams with a mobile phone. I think what we've got now is pretty bloody good. Jason says, Willie, I got contracted from a scammer pretending to be you, saying I want a guitar and iMac Pro. Yes, guys, this is like a very, very common scam, that someone will have a YouTube name or something very similar to mine, like it'll be like Willy OAM or something very similar, and they will reply back to you in the comments or something and be like, add me on Telegram, I'm going to give you a gift. I don't do that. I will never do that to you. Don't believe it. It is a scam. And it's a very common YouTube scam. David says, Belgian Malamars, the breed of military work dog. Yes, they are insane. Willie, when you're talking about drinking water yesterday, YouTube showed an ad selling reusable water bottles. Of course they did. They pick up on that stuff and put it that way. Some of the targeted advertising is scary sometimes. Paulie, triples, quad 7. Reporting every day looks exhausting. I hope you take time to look after you look at stuff outside the wall, like any sports or things you like. I appreciate your channel. Paulie, it is exhausting. Thank you very much, mate. And thanks for actually appreciating that too. I don't think some people, I don't think, actually appreciate how draining this actually can be. All the logistics, everything, because I do this myself. So, everything is on me. As well as, it's a little bit higher stress zone than just sitting at home. So that wears you out a little bit too. But I haven't had time to look at anything. I haven't done any touristy stuff. I literally either come here or I'm sleeping or editing. That is literally it. So I really do wear myself out every day. I can feel myself getting sick, and I'm just like really exhausted. So I am like, if I don't see myself, it's just because I'm really burning the candle at both ends. Really am, really badly. But you guys, thank you very much. I'm living off Red Bull and fucking chips at the moment. I don't even have time. I haven't actually gone out for a meal since I've been here. I've just grabbed like takeaway. But it's all right. We will do that. I have a tattoo. I have a tattoo on my wrist of burning a candle at both ends because one of my favourite authors, Hitchens, he had a really great quote that said, I often burnt the candle at both ends. I burnt the candle at both ends, but it often gave a lovely glow. And I think that is true, that sometimes it's important just to burn the candle at both ends. For those wondering what it's burning, we believe it is fuel. Hope the candle isn't made of water. Yes, Uncle Buzz, yes, Christopher Hitchens. Yeah. My favourite book in the world is Hitchens' Mortality. He wrote it while he was in hospital dying of cancer. He actually never finished the book. But it is great. And yeah, he has some quotes in there about that and about life. I also like he has one of the most overrated things is lobster and anal sex. Like, yeah, that's him. If you know who he is, you'll know that. But yeah, I like that. Burning the candle at both ends, it often gave a lovely glow. And he's talking about, you know, drinking and partying and everything with that. And I think it's very true. And there's times you just have to do that. And yeah, Christopher Hitchens. A lot hate him, but you can never deny he's a very intelligent and I think the most articulate speaker in the world. Sadly died of esophagus cancer. Got an ad for Avis car hire. Yeah, write to them. Be like, oh, Willy's got your car and he doesn't know what to do with it. I hope you're getting paid by YouTube. Well, my ads on this are yellow icon restricted. I think I might still get a little bit of it, but I don't know. I don't know. Willy, I started following you just after you started the channel. It's great to see every progress. Connecting with people in real time too is amazing. I think the candle is helping you too. Yes, it is, brother, for sure. And yeah, I've never done really live before, but I actually really enjoy connecting with you guys. It feels like I've got, I look like a crazy guy sitting out here all night till 4 a.m. talking to myself. I do realise that the other journalists here do think I'm fucking wild. But I do appreciate, you know, you guys being here and connecting with you guys because where else can I really connect with you guys? You know, there's 4,000 people here. I'm not physically able to meet 4,000 of you guys at once, but I'm able to have some back and forward discussion with you guys, and it's given a great platform for me as a creator to, you know, talk to my audience and build friendships in here as well. And I recognise names and whatever as well for people to come back, and it's really good. I didn't think I'd ever do live, but this is really great. Rat says, Professor Abu Hamdan or Dr. Joe Lucan's video podcast? No, they're different again. It's by someone called Andrew Harvey, but I can't even find my own video. I am going to miss the live streams when I go back home, but I will do a couple of live streams, guys. I promise I will do a couple of live streams, whether my videos become live streams, or I do something else when I go live. Johannes Murray, so how do you get involved with live streams? How did you get involved in live streams? Well, when this all kicked off on the 7th, I didn't really have time to make a video. On the 7th, when this war started, when Hamas came in, I was actually at the new Saw movie with my partner. And I was like, I don't even know what to start writing about this for a video. And I was like, I should just go live and just talk about it as news comes up. And I just went live, started talking about it as news popped up, and I guess the rest is history. So I've only been actually streaming for 4 weeks now, well, under 4 weeks. So, yeah, something new. Now, we are having a little bit more. I'm just going to pan off this, guys. I'll keep it in shot, but just out to the right here, we are having more flares drop. Very close to us, actually. Seems loose. Oh, Jesus, I'm very lucky my camera didn't drop off the bloody tripod. My clamp was very loose. There we go. I'm lucky I zoomed out. I actually agree. I agree. Someone said Saw was disappointing. Neil says that. Yeah, I agree, mate. I think the new Saw was disappointing compared to the other ones. Keebs, no, this is 100% live. It's live. I'm standing behind the camera. Discord would be a good way to connect to your audience. I actually tried Discord, but I don't know how to use it. I really struggled figuring out how to actually use Discord. So I've got Telegram. We are officially alone out here, gentlemen. My Telegram is a hoot. My Telegram, you think this chat's bad? Go in the fucking Telegram, dude. My Telegram, for the ones who will get this reference, my Telegram is a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, if not worse. The Telegram gets a bit fucking hectic. The fire is still there. That's the glowing you're seeing, but it is settling down just a little bit. But there's a lot of heavy smoke coming out of it. But we are seeing some other strikes in some other spots, so we'll just keep zoomed out for now. If you want to be in the Telegram, there is a... is not actually in the description of this video, but there is in my actual videos, in any of my actual videos, there will be a link to join the Telegram there. It's like the Willy OAM reel or something like that. Willie, do you have any concerns about being able to leave when you want to? Not at the moment, but, you know, this could change very quickly. Very, very quickly. You know, yeah, it could become, you know, if the north opens up here, very quickly it could be shut down the airports and not fly. Yeah, that is a real concern. But, you know, at worst, you go out through Jordan or something, so there's always ways out. But, yeah, it could absolutely close up very quickly. It's always a concern, the airports close. And there's a little bit of a concern like that when I was in Ukraine before the war. Of course, the war started on the 24th of February 22. Well, the war really started 14, but let's go to the second phase of this, the one we're more familiar with. And I remember in, you know, mid-February when the airports are closed and the airlines pulling out, there was a concern of like, oh shit, we're sort of in it now. But yeah, cross out through Poland and go from there. Dude asks, do you think Zelensky is going to face increasing pressure from the West to make concessions and truce with Russia? Well, the West is having both good, they're having, you know, they're getting a lot out of that war. They're getting to see how their weapons used. The private military companies are getting a hell of a lot of money out of that war with contracts, whatever, and the governments get to wear down the largest, the other power to fight. You know, they're wearing down Russia and their weapon sources. They're moving back Russia's combat capability decades. So I can't really see the West putting that much pressure to actually form a truce. So yeah, maybe. But I do think that, you know, if there's another offensive that ends in the same way this offensive goes, it's going to be hard to maintain public support for the war in Ukraine and for the war in Ukraine as well. I think the election next year with Biden and then the T-rump is going to be very interesting to see where that actually goes also. Because, of course, that is going to be the number one thing running into the elections. Of course, Trump is going to run on the ending the war. Biden's going to go on the, you know, continue the support of Ukraine, and it depends what the Democratic voters of the US actually actually think, I guess. But I don't know if Biden, he's going to want to run into another election with the war running. I don't know. Crazy Cajun, you've gifted a lot of memberships. Thank you very much, as well as the CBF Outdoors and Off-Road for the beer fund when you get back to Australia. Doing us proud, mate. Thank you very, very much. People have donated to the beer fund. Sana Nee, I'm going to time you out for a day because you keep posting quotes from Hitler that have nothing to do with what is going on. So I'm sorry, but you're gone. I let you comment it like 5 or 6 times. You keep just doing it. I'm sorry, but you're gone. That's not freedom of speech issue. That's just you being a knob. Right, convoy of Humvees moving in front. Stuart Webster gifted Willy memberships. Thank you very, very much. People will very much appreciate this. Local time, Willie, it is 0041, so 20 to 1 in the morning. Oh, goddamn, shit in my eye. Someone just emailed me as well saying whoever said we're that far from the bombs is probably incorrect. They counted it again and reckons we're more like 3 kilometres from where they were hitting. So that's very interesting. So it does show that we are actually close in. Dude, I look like shit. I just accidentally opened my front camera and Jesus. Because of the Pringles, yeah, it is. Bad sleep, bad food, too much caffeine, that'll fuck you up. My face looks old. I'll put up a photo later and be like, I look like shit. I actually rocked up the other day to Fox News with Trey and them, and one of the boys was like, fuck man, have you slept at all? I'm like, you look like shit. I'm like, yep, I'm aware. Right, I'm just going to turn the mic off for a sec. CBF Out Road, thank you for becoming a Mini Willy member. Appreciate that. Now, we are chewing through another battery, but we will keep an eye on that, and that should be all right. Right. 3.6 thousand legends in the chat. Appreciate each and every one of you. Someone says I'm a father of 2 girls. I look like shit all the time. Aaron, I hope you're doing well, brother. That's a hard one. Right, from a very, very slow beginning, this stream has really picked up. We had a very, very slow beginning today, but it has picked up a lot as Jennifer Whittington comes to level 3 Mega Willy. You guys have to let me know that my levels of membership are the best. I don't think there's better ones on YouTube that I've found. Yeah, the drone is back in the air. Got to rep the small Willy. Hell yeah, boy. Oh, I found myself promoting you to my barista this morning. Awesome. 12-hour stream tonight. Maybe so. How long have we been streaming so far? We may push the hours out. If you're lucky. How many members do you have? I actually don't know. I'll have a look and get back to you. Earlier when you were streaming, you said how ominous the dark wood line looked. It still looks ominous. Does it bother you? It does bother me a bit, although I do know how much IDF is in front of us. But when I did have that small arms kick up and they were dropping flares pretty close, it was a little bit like, I don't know. I think it's just the dark. You can't see. Like, could someone actually be in there and just cap me? But yeah. How do you become a certain Willy? So, bro, next to the subscribe button, there is a join feature, and you can become a Willy from there. I think the cheapest one's like $2 a month or something. Steve Daru, welcome to level 3, the Mega Willy. Breaking, Saudi Arabia has just shot down a Houthi missile from Yemen flying over Saudi towards Israel from Visegrad 24. We know that Houthis are trying to fuck around with this as well, but no one's really backing them. Mario says, you're amazing, Willy. Thank you, Mario. Appreciate that. Didn't you get kicked out of the spot yesterday? Yeah, I've been kicked out of a few spots, but we've made it back. I can't join because there's no micro Willy tier. I might be able to do that. I might be able to have a micro Willy tier. I'll see if I can add one. Become a member and don't have a star. Oh, I don't know, Mary. I'm sorry. You should have. You should have one. I'm not sure. Jared, mate, you've at least donated 25 at least memberships tonight. So thank you very much. People will really appreciate that. Gecko Chaser, you've upgraded to average Willy. Thank you guys very much. Michael says, just tuned in. What did I miss? Well, Michael, the small burning you see in front of us was huge JDAM strike. So you might want to roll back about an hour, I think, and see that. And you've also missed at about 4 hours and 15 minutes. You missed me getting hit with some missiles as well. But other than that, it's been fairly quiet. But when it's been on, it's been really on. But when it's been quiet, it's been quiet. Right, as well, James Cole, love you, Willy. You're doing God's work. Thanks, James, mate. I really appreciate that. Strike is 55 minutes back. Right. Good night, Willy from Northern Ireland. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Alan. I hope that you are doing well. I'm sorry, you were hit with what? Oh, just over our head, we had 3 rockets intercepted by the Iron Dome and a little bit like right over our heads. Which was very lucky because we didn't actually make it to the shelter in time. We had 0 warning. And then a little bit before that, maybe an hour before that, we had a rocket actually impact just over a house behind us. Jeff Swern gifted Willy memberships. Thank you, mate. You're a legend. So it's all good. Nothing, I'm all good. But yeah, it does reinforce that this area could still be, well, has been actively targeted also. This is when the chat gets good. I reckon it takes a few hours to sort of weed out the trolls, and then if you're, 5, 6, 7 hours in, it's really good. Simon Irwin, have a pint. Thank you, brother. Power Guy. Whoa, mate. Bloody hell, Power Guy. You are a Power Guy. Thank you for the super chat, mate. I really appreciate that, mate. Need to add a thick Willy member. So, yeah, we need to add Micro Willy and Thick Willy. Scotty says, love your feed. Not just some clown who paid to use someone else's stream. You're in the shit for us. Much appreciated. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that you seeing the effort, as well as Amador Kaspati says, get a proper meal, mate. Thank you, Amador. I really appreciate that. I do need a proper feed at some point. I need to like refeed some fucking vegetables instead of eating out of a bag or a can. Thank you for that. Yeah, we have heard about the Hamburg critical incident. It seems to be now happening for a few hours. Armed gunmen holding some hostages. We're hearing that it is shut down there too. Spikestar, thank you for becoming Average Willy. Appreciate that, bro. One-eyed Willy. Oh, Jesus. Yamari Jimenez, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And Tori says, regarding what I said, regarding the chat, this is what I told you earlier. We enjoy the person behind the camera more than what's in front. The trolls don't. For sure. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate some of you actually here for me. So thank you. Bones the cat. Can you get to the Gavat Cobby observation deck? It's just above the motorway in front of you somewhere. No, we were there originally a few weeks back, but that has been shut off by the military. This is about as good. Well, this is as good as we can get. It's pronounced Jimenez. Okay. Enjoy what's happening on camera. Willy is great for going there and reporting live. Better than the mainstream. Thank you, mate. I do need a bit more time to film some pieces to camera as well. I'm going to endeavour to do that today after the stream. Yeah. Someone says, what is this stream for? I searched Live Israel. Well, mate, this is a live stream from Israel looking into Gaza. It is live. I'm here as well. So, yeah, we're looking into Gaza and we're moving the camera around as we see things happening. More soldier videos, mate. Yeah, I'm trying my absolute best, bro. It is difficult, but yeah. It is very, very difficult to have. This is why, you know, a lot of the channels and stuff aren't having much success getting interviews with soldiers, is because it's very difficult to actually get interviews with soldiers here. They're not really meant to talk to you, but yeah, it's all right. But as someone does mention, the Rain Man mentions, we do have jets in the air. So we may see some strikers coming through. There are some wonderful people here, as Reality Wins points out. Are the bomb shelters staffed? Are they maintained and cleaned? Not really, but they are looked after, so it's all good. Most apartments and stuff have a safe room in them. Like the apartments near the front here, or houses, have a safe room shelter in them. Sadly, some of those safe rooms and shelters became death traps for people because Hamas terrorists, when they came into areas like this, well, exactly areas like this, went to the bomb shelters and where people were hiding from the massive missile attacks and threw grenades in the shelters. And when people tried to escape, shot them. So, yeah, very sad. There's still civilians in Strot. Yes, there are still some, but most have evacuated. Mark Goulart, welcome to the Mega Willy. Thank you. No, media cannot carry weapons. David Blas... Oh my god. Blazczyk? I don't know, that might be Polish or something. Thank you for becoming a Mega Willy. Have some veggies, Willy. Thank you, Mad Dog Taylor. Appreciate that. Brother, got some more ISO. No, we're over 100,000 already, so it is just very dark out here. I'm trying to maintain some battery life too. Yeah, there are still civilians here. There are still civilians just living here. It was evacuated, but they don't have to leave either. So people are... I saw a guy on a jog. We saw a guy walking a dog. There are some kids hanging around. Yeah. Been on for like 8 hours. Wide in the f-stop? No, we're as wide as we can go on aperture. Trust me, guys. I use cameras in my full time. This is about as good as we're going to get. It is my job. Streaming Battles and Beers in the background. Yes, don't forget about that, guys. Remember, Battles and Beers War Story YouTube. That is one of the big goals we're trying to do, is we're trying to get his YouTube channel the attention that it deserves. So we're trying to get him some views. As you know, YouTube channels require 4,000 total hours of watch time to become monetized. Now, what we have got him to over 3,000, so he needs under now 1,000 hours to go. So there's 3,500 of you guys here. So if even, a third of you guys, less than a third, go across, stream one of his videos for 45 minutes, an hour, we will get him there. And he deserves every bit of success that we could give him. So that would be amazing. And go there and leave him a comment, be like, Willy sent me. Just so he knows that I'm still the fucking G. Thank you. I know, yeah, cheers. Need night vision cam too. Yeah, there's plenty of things we need. I need a Ferrari too, but we are dealing with what we've got at the moment. What I'm going to do though is I want to find... Oh fuck, I think I left my jacket at home. I'm getting cold out here. Bloody freezing, but I think I wore my jacket in last night to my apartment. Oh well, we're just gonna survive the cold. VC, welcome to level 2 Average Willy. Thank you. Can you put his link in the chat? Of course we can. I'll only put it in the chat if you guys promise to go over there, comment and watch some videos too. Let me find his channel. Alright. Now share, copy link. This is shit. Okay, the link I just sent, that is the Battles and Beers YouTube channel. Go there, leave him a comment, leave him a like, give him a subscribe, give him some watch time. Watch time is really important. We want to get him where he deserves to be. Spikestar, you've become a Mega Willy as well as Wildcat. Thank you for your donation too. Okay, Hamburg update. Police are negotiating with the gunman in Turkish. Confirmed that there is a 4-year-old child in the man's car. Isn't it like 21 degrees? I think it is, but I think I've just been standing around and I'm getting cold. Thick Cassius says, what's up, Willy, you legend? Not much, dude. Doing the live stream, talking to you guys, making new friends, trying to act like I'm not just lonely out here by myself. I'm a sucker. PW says I'm a sucker for helping channels achieve their goals. Hell yeah, dude. Let's help Nick. Nick's a great guy. Nick is a war journalist, but his day job is working with children with special needs. So unbelievably important stuff that Nick does, and we want to get him to that so he has success on YouTube as well, so he can continue all of his other work. So going, aren't you tired? I am insanely tired. Unbelievably tired, in fact, but we are surviving. Let's just go steal a jacket from the vacant apartments. No, I'm not gonna go looting things. Alright, so we are hearing a lot more strikes right now, or one big strike. May pick up again. It sometimes picks up around 2 AM. Nick was on here before, but I'm not sure where he is currently. The water tower is, yeah, it is going down. YC, welcome to Average Willy. As well as Candy, can you please come in front of the cam? Something Photos admits your stream is fake. Chios Photos GR. Chat admits your stream is fake. The Candy, I'm not going to... Look at this, Candy. I'll wave my hand in front. Look at this. Oh, wow, it's really fake. Chios Photos. What a flog. You know the good thing though is Chios Photos, who believes my stream is fake. The best thing about that is he made Candy make me money. So I'm going to do one better. Chios Photos believes the stream is fake. Yeah, sure, Chios Photos. Fucking... what else do you want? This is actually a green screen in my bedroom. Very funny. Very funny. Right, back to my stream. Stop taking the piss out of that bloody dude. Daz Logan, great job, Willie. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've got my own audio. My green screen is the wrong colour. And if this was fake, I'd put in way more sound effects. It'd be fucking sick. Ashley, thank you. She says, daily viewing fee. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. Do not charge a daily viewing fee, but I appreciate you either way. Yeah, it was the easiest $5 I've ever made. Next I'll be doing the moon landing, yeah, for sure. I am AI. Yes, I am. I like how these ones calling my thing fake are from bloody Greece. And apparently my stream's fake, but they're in Greece chilling out. Super Nerd, what do you call a fish with no eyes? You call it a fish. One of the better jokes. The barcode joke is great too. Willie should come here and do a live stream in some of the US cities. I've actually thought that could be interesting. I actually thought I could go to like LA and shit, and like live stream and talk about like some of the homeless issues and fentanyl shit as well. But you know, legitimately, I am more fucking afraid of going there to some of those communities than coming somewhere like this. Like, I'd legitimately want security in some of those areas, which is sad thinking that's the US. Jenny Redeemed. Willie, you're a legend, the realest person there is. Thank you for streaming the truth. We love you. Thank you, Jenny. I love you too, as well as Davo says, buy a fucking beer. Wildcat says, would you collaborate with Nick if he can get monetized and be there? Dude, it doesn't matter if he's monetized or not. I'd collaborate with Nick anytime, anywhere. Nick is a legend. Parabellum Collectible says, seriously, mate, just let everyone know the truth that you're at Mount Panorama and this is a typical campsite fire. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Oi, so John Schlink, Ridgy Didge Willie, thank you, John, mate, I appreciate that. as well. Ashley Murphy. Forgot the tuna sandwich fund. Come to Louisville. My father is 6'10". Massive dude. Army police. Jesus. Ashley, I'm scared of your dad. I'm scared of it. Your dad, 6'10" dad, he can be my security when I come and film the homeless issue in America and do some live streams. As I will think end of next year, I will be in the States. And I'm going to live stream whatever happens when the elections happen. Talking to visiting placer, Peter. He goes, I'm flying to Sydney next Friday. Where is the best bar? Look, Peter, I'm actually apologise. I have spent very little time in Sydney in my whole life. I avoid Sydney like the plague. So I am not the one. I'm not the one to give you any recommendations about bars or anything to Sydney. I've been to a few bars there, but the only one I could remember is the Opera Bar, something like that. But it's pretty expensive and it's probably packed. I just went there for a drink with some mates once. But like the drinking culture in New South Wales sucks. So many laws about it. My favourite cut of steak. I like T-bone. I don't know why, but I like T-bone. We're hearing a lot of small arms kick up, but way well in the distance. Confirmed, Willie likes the bones. Just start the conspiracy. Randall Hall. Good joke. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. I've heard that before, but that's great. Right, a lot of fire. More distant than it was before, though. Go to Hindley Street. Oh, you don't want to go to Hindley Street. Can we get a cheeky zoom in, please? Sure, Minty. Where do you want it? Milda says, "What's the stream about? For what are you waiting? What is your purpose there?" The stream is about the war in Israel to Gaza, and we are basically waiting to see what happens and recording history as this unfolds. Minty, I can't see what you wanted me to zoom in. I'm guessing you want me to zoom in on the fire, but there's not much going on. I probably won't zoom in now, but I will. But remember, guys, this stream is fake. We're not here. This is green screen in my bedroom, and I'll put the aircon on. I'm really warm. I'm bloody freezing out here. Parabellum Collectibles again says, "This isn't small arms fire. There's super soakers," as reported by Al Jazeera, using all the burning water from the tanker. Exactly. That is exactly what's happening. Tyler says, "Willie, I was wondering, have you ever thought about live streaming documenting storms? Storm chasing seems right up your alley. Love from Canada." Yeah, Tyler, but a storm chasing in Australia wouldn't be as intense as like in the States. We don't have tornadoes and shit. Like we have some hectic shit, but it's not as common. I do think I might actually try and do some reporting with the firefighting crews. As you guys may or may not know, Australia has some of the worst if not the worst bushfires in the world. I would like to embed with like a firefighting crew in the truck and like do some stories on that. That would be pretty awesome. Sean Garul says, any news about the guy who was with Azov you did the interview with? Is he doing okay? Actually, brother, yeah, Sean, he's doing well. He's doing a lot better. He's got some help and whatever. Him and I are actually planning another stream. Him and I are planning another interview very soon. Now that it's been, 12 months after he came out of Ukraine, everything, he's sort of decompressed a lot with some professionals, whatever. He won't mind me talking about this. Him and I are actually going to redo our interview and sort of see what he's learnt, what's been happening, and go from there. Well, sorry, I'm missing a heap of these. But yeah, let me know what you think about like the firefighter stuff. I think that'd be good. Barbuck says, Daniel Shaw is an awesome Aussie storm chaser if you're interested in that sort of thing. I might have a look into it, man. Let's have a look. Cyclone Willy. What vegetable makes your eyes water? It's a potato. I've been hitting the balls with one. DJ Spencer, welcome to level 2, Average Willy. It's like that joke. It's like the other day I got hit in the head with a can of Coke. It would have really hurt, but luckily it was a soft drink. Total Storm Addicts. I'll check out your ones too, bro. Any incoming lately? Not lately. We have had some today, though. Pump the ISO to 1600. We're well beyond 16,000. We're well beyond that too. We're at 80,000 ISO currently, so we're well beyond 16,000. Big hello from Dallas, Texas. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hello from the Netherlands. Get it, mate. Fuel level check. I should do that. I'll do it in a sec. It was all right before. What camera gear are you using? A Sony FX3 and a 28 to 135 lens. Everyone's trying to teach me how to use my camera. Trust me, I've used cameras for many years now. We're as wide as we can go in aperture, as low as we can go in shutter, we're about as high as we can go in ISO. Trust me, this is as good as you're getting. Why would Hamas put a huge fuel depot next to the Israeli border? Makes no sense. Well, the thing with that is there's no real way that far from the Israeli border. You look at how narrow Gaza actually is, well, where else do they expect to put it? G-Man H says, stay safe, mate. Eyes up and ears to the ground. Truth tellers are few and far between these days. My thoughts are with you. Respect from the UK. Thank you, G-Man H. Willie from England, doing a great job. Secret is you got to point the camera at what you're trying to film, Willie. Oh, wait, that's what I'm doing wrong, Matto. God damn it. I'm going to start filming myself. Ruben Sai, evening Willie, greetings from the Lord Humongous and Warrior of Wasteland, the Aha Toller of Rockin' Roller. Thank you, Ruben, mate, appreciate that. I'm not really sure what I read, but thank you. Willie is the avatar of the infiltrating fox. Yeah, exactly. We haven't seen the fox tonight. What is annoying? I hope he's alright. I really hope he's alright. That would suck if he's not. Annie Stanley, thank you for becoming a level 1 mini Willie. Thank you. No, the cat is not around, sadly. It has been quiet. Yeah, tonight has been quiet, but we will push on. We will see if things pick up around 2 a.m. Sometimes it's like I was thinking of giving up an hour, 2 hours ago. I was like, this is done. Like tonight's going to be nothing. And then we had all that happen with the fuel depot. So sometimes, guys, we've just got to hang in there a little bit longer. Now, fuel check. We've lost 2 bars of fuel in 8 hours of idling, so that is pretty bloody good. But I'm going to have another piece of my chocolate. Because treat yourself. So I'm just off the chat for a second. I'm charging my phone. Especially because I'm fucking dying of cold out here. It is. It's like 21 degrees. And I'm fucking struggling. Alright. What car have I got? It is a Chevy Trailblazer. It's actually growing on me. Like, it's a bit of a shit box, but it's alright. It's actually alright. Wildcat says, where does Lily want to travel with me? Lily and I really want to go to Scotland. Yeah, Lily and I do want to really go to Scotland. We want to do Italy and Scotland together. Lily and I were incredibly fortunate because anyone who can afford an international trip is incredibly fortunate. Last year, Lily and I were fortunate enough to do France for 13 days, I think. Lily and I did travel France for 13 days. Very lucky to be able to do that. Yeah, it was actually a Some of it was actually subsidised because I did some work for someone for free, and they actually helped me fund some of the trips, so that was amazing. But again, incredibly lucky to be able to do that. But yeah, I do really want to go to Scotland, meet some of you guys, live out my red beard dreams in the mountains, sing some bloody Scottish songs, hear the bagpipes, and then Ireland. While I'm there, I'll do Ireland, and then yeah, that'll be maybe soon. We do want to do New York too, but it's just, we looked and we're like, we cannot afford that. Right, to stay in like the shittest bloody hostel, which I'm getting too old for hostels, to stay in like the shittest hostel is like $200 a night. To share with like, any hostel you just share with like 14 German backpackers, and I'm too old for that. Wildcat, Willie, support Willie and Lily's Scotland trip, please. Wildcat, thank you very much. You're helping us get there. Bedroom and bathroom if you're ever in Chicago, maybe. Everyone hates New York who lives there, I think. I think going to New York for me will probably disappoint me because I have this idea that New York is like a Friends episode, but I think maybe it's like meeting your heroes. Maybe I'm better off having the picture of what I think it is in my head rather than actually going there. Wear a Scottish kilt. Hell yeah. I want to go full Scot. Like full Scot. Right, we're not far off. Not far off at all changing a battery, guys. And I don't know, I think 2 o'clock? I think 2 a.m. might be our cutoff if things don't start happening. But we will see. We'll see how I feel also. Ooh. 8 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, so it has been a long stream, guys. Really, you have British heritage. Yeah, like most Aussies. Like most Aussies. Yeah. Is Japan a popular destination for Australians? Yeah, very. It's very close, considering where the other places Australians want to go to. Crazy Cajun, you've gifted more memberships. Thank you very much. God, I wish in Ashdod there was some 24-hour fast food. I wish there was something like bloody Macca's or Burger King or something. Like, I wish there was some 24-hour food I could go through and get, because I actually feel like just something hot. I feel like something hot. They're bloody not. Stop talking about pizza or beef stew. Like beef stroganoff? Oh my fucking... I would do terrible things for beef stroganoff right now. Damn. Right, we are hearing more jets in the air. Let me just zoom out a little squidge just in case. See what we see. Guys, we're the last journalist left by a number of hours. A few journalists messaged me and like, are you still out there? I'm like, yeah. And it's like, what I do? And they're like, what the fuck? They're on the Intercontinental ordering room service. I was fucking jealous. I've got a couple of friends doing some work who are in like the Hilton, and the Hilton has 24-hour room service, and I was like, bruh, I'd kill for that. Jeff, you've also put in for the Willy and Lily Scotland Fund. So far, we've raised $30 for the Willy and Lily Scotland Fund. Very funny. Right. Yeah, someone says, pretending they're not right here watching the chat. I do have some guys who are like, yo, I saw your chat, then I came and started filming. I'm like, that's funny. It's all to help each other out. It's good. It's really good. People helping other people out, especially like independents. SoCal, planted any sightseeing in Israel before you leave? I'd love to see the Church of St. Anne's in Jerusalem, built by Crusaders and technically France. Look, thank you very much, SoCal Exile, but I wish, but I don't. I've got Thursday night. I fly very early Friday morning. Well, my flight leaves early, but I have to be there a few hours early. I've never been to the airport, and Nick told me the airport was very confusing to get around. So I'm going to go super early to the airport. So Thursday night, all I want to do, I haven't sat down since I've been here, which is over 3 weeks, I believe now, and it'll be a month by then. I haven't actually sat in a restaurant and had a meal. I haven't done that. So Thursday night, Wednesday night's going to be my final stream. We'll do a big stream, big send-off, whatever. Unless things really change, or unless you guys go fucking nuts on, you know what, then I won't change. But, yeah, Thursday night I'm going to go Tel Aviv, sit down, have a nice meal, maybe walk around. Because I haven't even walked around Jerusalem or Tel Aviv. I've had no time to do any of that. So I might have Thursday night, walk around some areas, look at some stuff, whatever. But, no, thank you very much. I'll try and check that out for you. Well, okay, please let Lily know we love, respect, and appreciate her for what she has shared. Thank you very much. I'm going to screenshot that and send it to her right now. She will really appreciate that. I know she will. All right, I'll send that to Lil. Lily's missing me. She said it's been hard the last couple of days. She said it's been very hard because she was really prepared for me to be home on the weekend, and I think it just hit her a little bit that, I think it hit her a little bit. She was expecting me home, and then the day before, I'm like, hey, look, I'm staying. Jamie Middleton, amazing coverage. You tall fucking king, you. Definitely not tall, but thank you, Jamie. I really appreciate that. Emma, the Banshee Queen, says, Willie, if you ever come to the UK, hit the southwest coast, such a beautiful place. Big shout out to my guys and girls in the nest. Stay safe. Thank you, Emma. Someone says she's worried about the Spanish reporter in Shelby. They've got nothing on Lil, trust me. Oh, Jesus, Wildcat. Wildcat. We love you, Lily. Willie will be home soon. Yes, I will be home very soon. Willie and Lily to Scotland. We need pictures. We will be in Scotland. Guys, thank you very much. How much to fly Lily out to you? I haven't looked at flights, but realistically, it's probably about 2,000 Australian dollars. So 1,500 or 1,600 USD, I think. That's probably about it, but I don't really want her in a, I'd love her here. But just that 1 in a million something goes wrong, never forgive myself, and her parents never forgive me either. So, yeah, I think I'd rather just put myself in a little bit of danger wait and then I'll go back and see it. I think that's probably better. Yeah, that Leah says that water tank sure is burning bright. Absolutely. I told Lily, I said, there's been people donate money for a Scotland trip. And she said, I'm all about that. Funny. Marwan has been timed out for a little bit. If you're just going to post nothing that doesn't add anything to the chat and it's just flags or whatever, sorry, but I'm timing you out. I don't call out the engagement ring yet. Someone says, we'll see you in Vegas, Willie. Actually, you will see me in Vegas early next year for SHOT Show. And then in Tampa, Florida, later in the year for the Special Operations Forces International Conference. I'll be in Tampa, Florida for the Special Operations Conference as well. So I will be in the States at least once or twice next year. Please do a meetup for US friends. Well, if you're in Vegas or Tampa, yeah, for sure. The Special Ops do have a conference. It's a private military conference thing, but depending on the year, it's closed. But yeah. What's up, Big Willie, my guy? You do good, my brother. Yes, Josh, I'm doing really well, man. Cheers, thank you. No, SHOT Show. No, it's called SHOT Show. It's like a private military convention function thing. SOCOM has a bunch of conferences. They just do it through fronts. They're not public. Yeah. But Tampa, Florida, that's a very well-known one. Tampa, Florida, Special Operations Force International Conference, so SOFIC it's called. I'll be there as well. Yeah, I'll be there in a different capacity to. I'm there in a different capacity to this. Walcott says at some point you need to go. Willie and Lily, our lives have changed in the most chaos. Take time to no matter what. Thank you, Walcott. Appreciate that. Willie and Lily, fine dining date fund. Oh my God, Maureen, stop it. You guys are the best, but thank you. I'll get Lily on the live stream at some point, guys. You don't need a ring fund. You don't need a ring fund. Right, guys, I'm just going to move. I need to sit in the car. I am freezing my ass off out here. Like, legitimately struggling in the cold. All right, hopefully this is a little bit better. Oh, that is way better. Damn. Peter Groves, towards the Willie and the Scotland Fund. Oh, God damn. What's the temperature? My car says the temperature is 23 degrees. And I'm in jeans and a t-shirt, and I'm literally, like, proper cold. Damn. That's the Australian shining through me, guys. It's 23 degrees and I'm cold. Liz sounds lovely. Must be an Adelaide girl. Yes, she's an Adelaide girl. It's 73.4, yeah. 73.4 F. Super Nerd. Willy and Lily Scotland fun. Oh my god, stop it. Now I'm going to have to take her. Yeah, he said, are you very cold? Are you very tired? It makes you cold. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I've been some of the most tired I've ever been in my entire life this trip. It's just been a lot. But I appreciate you guys being here a million times over. We're going to at least stay until 2 a.m, guys, but it has been very quiet since those strikes. I'm probably going to say that the big plan of today for the IDF was probably hitting that water depot. Well, that was probably like their big plan of the strikes today, of tonight, and then that's probably die off, I'd say. Now I'm just going to cut the camera for a second because I need to swap batteries. So the camera will cut for a few seconds and I'll do a tactical reload. Alright, we should have camera back up. Let me know if the image is alright again. I think it should be. Right, I am going to take a quick piss as well. I'll turn off the microphone for that. You guys should be hearing me again. Sorry, I've been just away from the chat for a minute. Get back in the warm car. Oh, that's so much bloody better. Right. Hey Willie, how's the game plan? Good. Oh, Cozzy says, Scotland, here we come. Thank you very much. It was Walcott. Yes, Willie and Lily fun. Scotland, you better. We will. Game plan is good. Waiting out for 2 o'clock, see if things pick up. We are hearing a bit more small arms fire currently. God damn, this is killing me, this cold, dude. Yeah, Cozzy, thank you very much, brother. $7 in UK and you're sweating. That is the UK. It's so funny that like I'm reading all your messages in my head, like in my accent, but I remember like you guys all speak different languages and shit, like, or different accents. I don't know if I find that weird or not. Shelley, Willie and Lily's trip to Scotland. Thank you very much. Right, guys, I'm just going to go chat off for a little bit. I'm just going to have a look on Twitter and have a look at see what certain individuals are saying about things too. So more joint exercises with the US Navy as well, which, yeah, we would expect that. Dude, some of the helmet cam footage from Hamas coming out is insane. Mia Khalifa going off as well. Oh, we have a big bang. Just saw that one. Shit, yeah, Human Scotch. Next time you should bring a little hibachi barbecue and grill. Have some mini willies. Plus to keep you warm. That'd be awesome, dude. Little grill. As well as more Scotland fun from Angus Burger. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Mia Khalifa teaching people about war. The funny thing is, Mia Khalifa going on about the Gaza-Palestine thing is, do you really think she could actually return there? Like, how would it really go if she went there right now? Yeah? How would that actually go for you, Mia? Not brilliantly. Alright, we have passed 9 hours. That's amazing. Three Digit has upgraded his membership. He became an average Willy, mate. Thank you. Wildcat, oh God, you're donating so much. Don't. It says, Willy, what does Lily like in the moment? Obvious. What helps her in between? How can we help her too? How can you help Lily? Firstly, thank you very much for your donation. It's amazingly generous. Thank you. But Lily loves sweets. She loves ice cream and she loves sushi. But she likes all those things with well, I'm not a big ice cream guy, but Lily fucking loves ice cream. So we have ice cream once a week. Normally we try and do it once a week. But yeah, Lil's a good sort. Occasionally I go on Uber Eats and order like ice cream or something to the house, or chocolates or something to the house, and then be like, message her like, oh, go out the front. How did we meet? Angus Burger became Mega Willy. Lily and I actually met on Tinder whilst I was in Afghanistan. So I was in Afghanistan for 8 months and 2 weeks or something, just under 9 months. Anyway, me and the boys were like, well, we know 0 girls back home anymore because, you know, you're 20, 21. Relationships move pretty quick at that point. So we're like, fuck it, we're going to get Tinder Pro, change our location back to Adelaide and meet some girls. And Lily and I matched on Tinder while I was in Afghanistan. So my location was set in Adelaide, so she would have only had a radius for 20 k's or something, and I had mine set, and we matched. And her first message was like, "Why the fuck does it say you're 12,000 kilometers away, but swiping in Adelaide?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm from Adelaide, but I'm in the army. I'm in Afghanistan." And she was like, I think she was like, "You're full of shit." And I'm like, "Add me on Snapchat." And I sent her like a video of just like, "Hello, this is me," and like from one of the guard towers, just like over Afghanistan. She's like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, that was the way it is. And Shuma, you said Tinder sheets for the streets. Well, you're getting blocked. You're a piece of shit. So yeah, yeah, she was very suspicious on me in the beginning. Jess Vult says, "Willie, none of us will cope when you leave Israel, bro. Been watching for 2 or 3 weeks. YouTube was dead until you started live streaming this. What are we going to do, bro?" I don't know, man. Met my partner on Bumble. Yeah, people meet all the time. Fucking, I think Nick, guys, ask Nick. Nick Battles and Beers. I am 99% sure Nick from Battles and Beers also met his partner on Tinder or Bumble. One of them. Will you do a live stream from Tel Aviv one of these nights, eating at a restaurant? Take us with you. No, I'd be too shy to do that. Odds Hamas on having a mad plan, a mutually assured destruction, or just a good plan? I pray not. No, they won't have that. You had GPS on an Afghan? Of course we had GPS on an Afghan, dude. We had a fucking base. Like... Having your GPS on your phone in Afghanistan inside the base, like the Taliban knew exactly where the bases were. It's not like, it's not like bloody, it's not like a secret of where we were. The army told you not to do it. Dude, we use GPS on all our fucking garments. What was my favourite weapon system? Mag 58, so the 240. I like how people act as if like Tinder and Bumble isn't just a thing for people these days. Pupies, busy all day, just stepped in. Well, welcome. Been busy tonight. Some really busy, some not so much. Like we had some really big hits for like half an hour or so, but then some smaller ones as well. Philip, through the PayPal, has said, "Lily's Ice Cream Fund. Not for you, her." It'll go there, Philip, trust me. And the Aussies have lots of troops in Afghanistan. Yeah, we had a fair few. Of course it went up and down, but yeah. Would it be illegal for you to have a remote control car with a camera? Yes, absolutely. And to get shot very quickly. And then traced back to me and me booted out of the country. We served the British troops? Yes. Yeah, I did serve with the Brits. We were actually on a British mission there. But no drones, no nothing like that can be used. Like, no. Big no-nos. No, I've had no paranormal activity encounters. I was in Defender, just confirmed my suspicion about an ambush. Right, let me have a quick look as Marcus Moore. Supporting Willy, truthful, unbiased news from Israel. Your brother still need to get you hooked up into your 102-year-old World War II veteran Normandy story needs to be told. Yes, brother, for sure. Marcus, let me know the contact and stuff, and we will do it. Heavy fighting currently going on near the town of Kusafim on the central Gaza border, following reports of a terrorist infiltration and at least 2 anti-tank guided missiles being launched at Israeli troops, possibly resulting in casualties. So there was some level of ambush there. So yeah, the Hamas are still inflicting casualties on Israel as well. Supernerd says, no matter how kind you are, remember, German children are kinder. Also, Scotland fun. Thank you, Supernerd. Hassan Ingram says, good night from France. Get some sleep, mate. Thank you, Hassan. I appreciate that, brother. As well, Jeff, I'm out. Got to go to bed. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Jeff. Mate. I'll speak to you soon. What happens if you fly a drone? Well, 1, the drone probably won't work. 2, it'll get shot out of the air very quickly, and flying a drone here right now would be super illegal. I'd say they'd kick you out of the country. I'd say they're like, that's so fucking stupid. So yeah, no. Oh, IDF said there was no incident. Okay. Remember, guys, if you haven't hit like, hit like. That's the best way to help out this. Absolutely free. Helps me. Helps you. I don't know how it helps you, but it helps me. Dentre says personal drones to be banned worldwide from public use. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. I would not be surprised if we see that personal drones, your Mavics, whatever, are banned. I wouldn't be surprised at that at all. Any info on Palestinian kit? Yeah, I did a video on this actually a while back, because one of my friends went to a showing of some Palestinian kit that has been found, and they found a lot of Iranian equipment, a lot of course, old Soviet stuff, AKs, whatever, but they also found some North Korean kit too, which was very interesting. Pretty hard to police a drone ban. I don't actually think really. I think it'd be pretty easy, because the drones have to connect through data, like through like a data connection and GPS. I think it'd be a lot easier to police a drone thing, because it has to go through that, than a dumb weapon like a gun or something. But yeah, I'd say it'd be like a weapon. It'd be like a gun. You have to have a license to have a drone, I'd say. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Will you see any civil unrest? No. The community here is like very together. Oh, Sam Sulik's dropped a new video, boys. Fuck yeah. Also, guys, we did hit 155,000 followers today. That is unbelievable. I'm sure there is some unrest in Israel, but like from what I'm seeing, no. But I'm not really amongst much public either. Like, I barely see other human beings. That's a freaky pump. Dude, Sam Sulek is the world's greatest YouTuber right now. He's the world's greatest YouTuber. He's old school YouTube. Fuck all editing, talking to the camera, simple, just does his thing. Best ever. Kent says, love watching your stream. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Can you give a recap of today? We have seen more attacks in Gaza. We have seen Hamas using their tunnel systems and a lot of street fighting as well, actually having some success also. And, well, excuse me, we had a man of rockets come right in here as well. Some pretty dangerous blows. Luckily, the Iron Dome intercepted them on us. And then we had a fuel depot hit as well. That was, you can sort of just see the red glow left, but that's all that's left. So there was a huge fuel depot hit as well. Do you have any merchandise for sale? Not ones with, let's say, Free Willy, but I do have PMC merch. The Willy's Wanker Group merch. It's a rip-off of Wagner PMC. And you can buy that. There's a link in the description of this. Fuel depot, I thought they had none. No, the Gaza civilians have no fuel. Hamas has plenty of fuel. It's always had it. And the fuel depot that got hit, that was obviously fuel because it was burning at 1,000,000 degrees. Al Jazeera tried to pay off as that Israel struck water tanks. I don't know if you guys know much about water, but it doesn't really do that. I don't think Raul understands. He goes, why promote PMC Nazis? I don't think you understand what ripping them off actually means. I'm taking the piss out of them, mate. So, yeah. Willie, do Tel Aviv, Jerusalem one day instead of Gaza. You could just live stream walking down the street. Be interesting. We've never seen a country at war. Potentially, dude, but it wouldn't be much change. Mikey says, Willie, how did you and Rob meet? How did you like being in Texas? Did you notice a big jump in subscribers after appearing in videos? No, I actually didn't really notice any change in subs. Not really. A little bit, but not massively dramatically. He contacted me online about doing some stuff for him when I was in Ukraine. That didn't work out just because of time frame stuff. So like being Texas was all right. I wish I had more time just to like do my own thing, but we will see. What things do you do to decompress? Bro, you literally just bloody go get some food, hang out with your friends. That's the way to do it. Uncle John's band, that's very funny. I was in Dallas. Well, more specifically in Frisco. Guys, we're 300 likes away from 3,000. So jump on that. Oh, sorry, from 6,000. 6,000? Yeah, we're at 5.7 thousand likes, 300 likes away from 6,000. Let's get up to that. Frisco, tell us. I don't know. I'd call it a suburb. Americans call like everything different cities, but I'd just call Frisco a suburb of Dallas. I know it's probably incorrect, but yeah. But no, it has gone quiet now. How long are we at, guys? Nick Brash says, Little Willy, Willy won't go home. Little Willy, Willy won't go home, but you can't push Willy around, Willy won't go. Try telling everybody, but, oh no, little Willy, Willy won't go. Nick has got me rapping over here. Yeah, I'm going to make some Fox merch, I think. I'm going to make some Fox merch. I think people will like that. Lily said you guys are super cute. Well, what do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon it's time to call it, or what? I don't really know. We've been on for 9 hours. It has seemingly slowed down. It is 2 a.m. No, Lily isn't watching the chat. I was just telling her a few things. Willie, you're proper famous now. I'm seeing tons of people I know from other chats. I'm definitely not famous, dude. I'm like a fucking Z-grade celebrity. I'm like the lowest of the low. I'm like the level of famous where someone's like, I think, I'm like a mutual friend. Like, oh, that's that dickhead on YouTube. That not any fame. None. Definitely not. I don't want that. Go sleep. Get some sleep. Oh my god, I've got the fucking... the mosquitoes last night, dude. They got me bad. Shelby knew who I was. Shelby didn't know who... When I heard her, are you Willie? I was like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Corey Worthington famous. Yes. You know, in high school, people used to call me Corey Worthington because I had some mad parties back in the day. Oh, I do need a film. I'm gonna, when I get off the chat, I am actually gonna do a piece to camera. I've been meaning to. I really should do a bit, just like an update for the news over the last couple of days, because I haven't done like a news update in the first few days. Oh my god. Fucking itchy dude. Fuck. Should not have worn shorts. Animal Friend goes, it's your last chance to donate to the Lily Fund or Scotland Proposal Fund. Get in, guys. That could be very true, guys. As Animal Friend says, last chance to donate to the Lily Fund or Scotland Proposal Fund. Last chance, I guess. Your Wildcat went crazy. Thank you very much. G-Man says first ever super chat. Thank you, brother. Willie, who's your self-service provider when you travel to all these countries? Is it expensive from Isotope? It depends on the country, bro. I don't ever use a roaming SIM card. I never do that. I fly in and I just buy a SIM card, a local SIM card, straight away. That's just, yeah, I always buy local SIMs. It always is faster than roaming. I normally buy 2 local SIMs for both phones. One is like I don't even turn the other phone on. I just have it as an absolute backup, and then the other one. So, yeah. GMA Daniel says the Lily Fun. Thank you. But yeah, I just always buy local SIMs at the airport. I don't often. Like I have used eSIMs before, but I don't like not having a number. Because sometimes if I need to verify something, like today I needed to log into my Qantas, like my what's it called, bloody flight thing, like the Qantas thing, and it needs to verify something, so you need to put in a phone number. And if you have an eSIM, it's fucking annoying. So yeah, and I feel like, I don't know, I prefer having a physical SIM. I don't know why, I just do. I guess because then you can pull it out of the phone and smash it if you need to. So. Sammy says, get some decent rest and a decent meal. Appreciate what you're doing, but you need to take care of yourself. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Jody Ann says, what time are you staying till tonight, Willie? Look, Jody, I'm probably very close to leaving. Very close to leaving. But thank you, Sammy. And then we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Right. Guys, this is your last chance. If you'd like to... How long have we been streaming tonight? Over 9 hours. If you want to support my stream that I've done for 9 hours tonight, you know, there is the PayPal link or the Super Chat features. This is sort of your last chance to get in and do it. Otherwise, you know, thank you guys very much. I really appreciate all the support you're doing. Yeah. You guys are helping me out a hell of a lot. It does mean a lot too. You make this trip easier. You make it worth it too. Because we have broken even on the trip, so I guess now you're actually helping me make a profit on this trip, so that's why I'm like, you don't have to support me at all, but I really do appreciate it. So yeah, thank you. As we have a PayPal roll in from Carol. Thank you, Carol. I really appreciate that. Cheers. So look, guys, the stream's going to be up just for a few more minutes because I do have to pack up a little bit of stuff as we hear that drone come back in. So I will pack up just the remainder of my equipment, and the stream will stay up. So yeah, thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Willie should make money out of this. All the other journos are on salaries. Yeah, that's something to remember. All the journos make actual salaries, like they're on legitimate money. I don't have a salary, so I take a risk with these trips. Like for those who know, when I did Turkey, Syria, I lost a lot of money on that trip because I just, it didn't work. But yeah, it just is what it is. So 200 likes to 6,000. So hit like, we want to get to 6,000. That'd be great. You're going to hear the engine just because I'm unplugging everything off the battery. Luckily, this is a rental. Oh, fuck, that's hot. Ow. Oh, god damn, these inverters hot. Playing hot potato trying to put it in the back of the car. Sorry, I'm just off the phone for a second. Shit, I've missed a few. Rob, dude, buy some bug spray and enough chips and drinks to last you 12 hours tomorrow. Get some sleep. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. I'm not leaving yet. I'm just going to set up, just packing up, just so we can get on the way. Because this will be the earliest night I've had in a long time, I think. If I can be in bed by 4 a.m. and asleep, that would be, I think that'd be game changing for me, actually. 4 a.m. still at a late night, but I think it's 45 minutes home-ish, 15 minutes to upload stuff, a bit longer than that actually, shower, go from there. That would be a big improvement for the old Willie. guys, we're very, very close. We're at 5,846 likes. So we are 150 away from 6K. Flashbangs in the lower left. Well, it's probably going to fucking kick up right now. Remember to call Avis. Thank you, Super Nerd. Appreciate that. I do need to call. No, they're closed tomorrow too. But I'll call Avis Monday morning, first thing. Well, not first thing, because I'll be bloody sleeping. Because I'm fucking sleeping late. That's there. That can be unplugged. Right, Neil Williams says, no better way to watch my insomnia go by. Keep up the good reporting. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that, bro. I actually feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've got a real community with you guys. Like, I feel like it's me, you guys help me a lot, and sometimes I might have even helped you guys do some shit. So that's, that's awesome. Yeah, so thank you. Thanks for, I guess, developing that whole community. Right, I need to do a video and talk about, I guess, what has gone on the past couple of days and some little changes. And then that video, hopefully I'll edit tomorrow morning and get up. So you got to remember that what you guys see is only the end product of a lot of this. There's a lot of other stuff that takes me a long time to do. So, yeah. We need 110 more likes. I think everyone here's probably already hit like. It is a little community. If we could just maintain this amount of followers, dudes, for other shit, that'd be just amazing. But yeah. Okay, 100 more likes, 104 more likes, and then we're there. So, yeah, you guys, thank you very much. Also, if you want to donate, it's your last real chance to for tonight, for however long this video's been going. So, yeah. Hoover Maneuver says, I love this community. Thank you. Oh, so we need 80 more likes. Yeah, thanks for all the financial support too, guys. You guys really, really do help me out here. Because, yeah, it's become... Now it's a cost-free trip, and now it's in, I guess, profit. As well as, you know, potentially maybe staying longer. But we will see. We will see. So we're at 5,939 likes. So we're 60 away. Good night, Willie. Good night, Andrew. I hope that you're doing well, brother. Okay, we need 46 more likes, and we're there. Who is going to be the last ones in the chat, guys? Who is going to be the last ones? Hilton Buffet breakfast with the other journalists. I'm going to sneak in and just say I'm going to go into one of the big ones and just be like, yeah, I'm such and such. I'm CNN, and just start eating their bloody food. Tell me, you wouldn't be mad if I had like stolen valor saying that I was CNN to eat all their food. You guys would be stoked. No one would be angry about that. If I got caught out pretending to be CNN to steal their food, no one would be angry about that at all. Right, is org going to be the last one? Righto, guys, I am hovering over the exit button for the stream. We are hovering. Now, who is going to be... Oh no, we need 2 more likes and we're at 6,000. 2 more. We're at 5,998. Okay, we've beat it. We're at 6,004 licks. Right. We are there. Right, good night, guys. Okay, third and final call. Who was the last donor? The last donor was Neil. Neil, thank you for the last donation. We appreciate that. That helps me more than most people could ever imagine. Thank you very, very much. Good night, everyone. Who is going to be the last ones in the chat? We will see as I hover over the exit. Org might get it. Is there a countdown to shut-off time? I'll count down the shut-off, guys. You ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, wait. Lauren Novak, see you tomorrow. Lauren is the final donor. Lauren has been the final donor. Guys, remember, you can donate anytime. Helps me out a bunch. Right, and thank you for the Lily's Ice Cream Fund, the Scotland Fund, everything. Okay, I am on the way out. Good night, guys. You guys can stay here and talk. I don't know how long this actually stays up for. But good night, everyone. Appreciate all the love, all the support. and all the likes. We're finished at 6,043. Thank you for sticking with me and looking after me out